Hello everyone, my name is Pancakes, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media Buffet. Today I'm joined by absolutely nobody. Again. Because today we are discussing the NFL Draft, which is a process that takes a couple of days in which the league, the National Football League, or American Soccer for short, takes a couple of days to draft or select its new players, the people that will now play for the league starting this year. The players are usually picked from the rosters of NCAA teams or college football teams, and that's pretty interesting because in this draft a total of 9 quarterbacks were selected during the 7-round period, all of them by different teams as usual. So now I will discuss the NFL Draft that took place a couple of days ago from April 29th to May 1st. The picks, and there are 32 teams in the National Football League, and there are 7 rounds of the draft. The worst team, the team that performed with the worst record, gets to pick first, and the best team, the team that ended up winning the championship, or the Super Bowl as it's known, gets to pick last. As such, the worst team in the league this year was the Jacksonville Jaguars, with a record of 1 win and 15 losses. And the last team to pick in the first round was the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who won the Super Bowl. So, now we have oh boy. We're gonna discuss the first round in detail, the second and third rounds in semi-detail, and the fourth and fifth rounds in the fourth through seventh rounds. I'm just gonna pick random highlighted players. So let's get started. With the first pick in the NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars selected Trevor Lawrence, a quarterback from Clemson University in Ohio. This quarterback was highlighted as one of the best, and as such was picked by the Jaguars because they have a pretty bad quarterback situation. They have Jake Luton, Gardner Minshew, and they had Nick Foles for a while, but I guess that's over. I don't know where is each player, but currently they picked Trevor Lawrence, so every other quarterback in the Jaguars is obsolete currently. And that's about it for that, because that's how the NFL works. They as long as they picked other offensive lineman players, they were good to go, because the Jaguars are a good team when they perform well, 2017 style. Alright, so next up, with the second pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the New York Jets, with a 2-14 record, selected Zach Wilson, another quarterback from BYU. This quarterback was also good, not as good as Trevor Lawrence according to critics, but Trevor Lawrence is a good quarterback. But yeah, that's about it. Zach Wilson is a good quarterback that has potential to revolutionize the Jets franchise, but that's up to the staff, because the Jets aren't going anywhere with Adam Gase as head coach. Mark my words. So yeah, that is about it, because with a good management you can run a good team. And yeah, remember that I'm gonna put on a side note here. The Pittsburgh Steelers, another football team, had an offensive coordinator, which is the coach of the offensive side of football, the ones that actually throw the ball. Bruce Arians was offensive coordinator of the offense up until a couple of years back when Fickner took his place. But honestly speaking, It's bad that he left because he took the. It was bad for the Steelers a bit, but nah, I'm not sure. But I'm glad for Bruce Arians because he got to be the head coach of Tampa Bay, and ended up winning them a Super Bowl, and that's nice. So with the third pick in the NFL draft, the 49ers selected Trey Lance, a quarterback from North Dakota State University. North Dakota State University is the same university that Carson Wentz went to. If you're unfamiliar with who he is, Carson Wentz is a quarterback that played with the Eagles for a couple of years before being traded to the Colts this year. And he led them to the playoffs where Nick Foles finished the job and won the Eagles a Super Bowl. Since then, Carson Wentz was declining and ended up being traded to the Colts, where he is now, taking the place of the retired Phillip Rivers. Alright, so Trey Lance, this is the third quarterback in a row that can actually be a future franchise quarterback, because apparently Jimmy G can't stay healthy. This pick, they got it from the Dolphins, which in turn got it from the Texans. And this pick has been through 3 teams at once. So, this is the only third year in existence where 3 quarterbacks have been selected in a row at the start of the draft, the other years being 1999 and 1971. So, next up, with the 4th pick in the NFL draft, the Atlanta Falcons selected Kyle Pitts, a tight end from Florida. Kyle Pitts was actually a good. He is actually a good player. The tight end is an offensive position, and Matt Ryan, the Falcons quarterback, needs a weapon to actually be able to throw the ball, because the only notable weapon he has in the entire roster is Julio Jones. The others aren't that well known. So now they have Kyle Pitts, and they are gonna do better with that. Speaking of offensive lines, with the 5th pick in the NFL draft, the Cincinnati Bengals, instead of protecting their very exposed quarterback Joe Burrow, they selected Jamar Chase, a wide receiver from LSU. Yeah, as I mentioned before, they should have picked an offensive lineman to protect their quarterback Joe Burrow, because he keeps getting hit, and a quarterback cannot throw the ball if he keeps getting hit. That is unfortunate news. I think the only reason why they made this choice is because Jamar Chase goes to the same school that Joe Burrow, their quarterback, is from, LSU, who won last year's college football championship. Alright, so next up, we have the Miami Dolphins actually making a pick this time. They selected Jalen Waddle, a wide receiver from Alabama. Alabama ended up winning the national championship this year, and that is a good thing to know, because Alabama has not won a championship in a couple of years, and it is good that they actually won one this time. And it's good to know. Tua Tagovailoa, or whatever the quarterback's name is, has a weapon. I keep saying weapons because quarterbacks need to have players to throw the ball to, and those players in turn go to the end zone to actually score points. I was speaking about the Bengals before, how they did not pick an offensive lineman, which they needed the most, and they ended up picking the Lions, the Detroit Lions, who picked after Miami, ended up picking the first offensive lineman of all the draft, and it was Penei Sewell, an offensive tackle from Oregon. Penei Sewell should have gone to the Bengals, but since they passed on him, the Lions took the chance and gave some protection to the new Lions quarterback Jared Goff, who they traded with Matthew Stafford. Yay. So, the 8th pick. There's 32 picks in the first round. After that, I am going to mention only highlights from the other rounds. With the 8th pick, the Carolina Panthers selected J.C. Horn, a cornerback from South Carolina. A cornerback is a defensive position. The Carolina defense is a joke. So they deserved this pick. And yes, the pick was very good. So I'm glad they did it, because without it, they would have had a bad defense. Let's just see how it turns out. Now, this one is a controversial one. All the mock drafts and all the simulations had this player going to the Cowboys, who picked 10th, but were in the 9th spot. And it seemed like a great fit, but the Denver Broncos stole this player from the Cowboys. Patrick Surtain II, a cornerback from Alabama. They wanted the Cowboys wanted to pick this player, but the Broncos ended up taking him. So they also need more defense. But moving on, the Cowboys, since they could not select Patrick Surtain anymore, they traded their pick to Philadelphia and ended up receiving Devontae Smith, a wide receiver from Alabama. Once again, a question of weapons, because there's been a ton of quarterback trades recently. As I mentioned before, Jared Goff traded with Matthew Stafford, Lions to Rams and Rams to Lions. Matthew Stafford is now with the Rams and Jared Goff is now with the Lions. Joe Flacco, the ex-Super Bowl winning quarterback, was with the Jets, but is now with the Eagles. So the Eagles have a pretty potent quarterback room right now. They have Jordan Love. No, that's the Packers. I forgot his name. Oh my God, I forgot his name. Oh my! It was a quarterback that they picked in last year's draft. But yeah, this player has Ertz as his last name. But now they have Joe Flacco. They have Joe Flacco, who won the Super Bowl with the Ravens in 2013. And Jalen Hurts is the other quarterback. So they have Jalen Hurts and Joe Flacco, two very potent quarterbacks. And now they have Devontae Smith, a wide receiver that they can use to their advantage. Next up, this one is another big one, because the Chicago Bears traded away Mitch Trubisky to the Bills. I don't think they have Nick Foles anymore. And they also got another quarterback. I don't know what is it, but yeah. With the 11th pick in the NFL draft, the Chicago Bears selected Justin Fields, a quarterback from Ohio State. The runner-up for the championship, Justin Fields, was highlighted as one of the best players in the college roster, which was why he was picked. But there's another future quarterback case. Let's see how it goes. It all depends on management. If the team cannot be run by their current employees, the team is gonna go through the pits of hell. Now, the 12th pick, the Dallas Cowboys picked this time, and they selected Micah Parsons, a linebacker from Penn State. Yes, the Cowboys do need some defense, because they have they have Dak Prescott, along with other quarterbacks, under center. All they need was a bit of defense, and I guess they had that covered then. The Chargers were another team that selected a quarterback in the last draft, and as such, they selected an offensive lineman to defend him. They selected Rashawn Slater, an offensive tackle from Northwestern. This one is going to be a very potent pick that is going to protect its given quarterback, Justin Herbert. And I just hope it goes well, because management issues. They have everything. They have good defense, they have good offense, all they need is fans. Man, that's sad. The New York Jets selected next, getting their pick from the Vikings. The New York Jets, already having selected a quarterback, chose Elijah Vera Tucker, a guard from the University of South Carolina. I think that's what it's called. I don't know. USC. Elijah Vera Tucker is an offensive lineman, being a guard, and this is a good pick because the New York Jets needed a boost in offense as well as defense, but they ended up picking offense first because quarterback and guard. And now for one of the more notable picks. The Patriots, who had not had a losing record since 2000, before the Tom Brady era, ended up going 7-9 this season. They had Cam Newton, a Super Bowl winning quarterback, under center. And as such, because things did not work out, the New England Patriots selected Mac Jones, the champion quarterback from Alabama. The critics say that this quarterback is not that consistent, but let's just see how it plays out. Because then again, Bill Belichick has 6 Super Bowl rings. And I'm not defending the Patriots because, due to my team, I don't like the Patriots, but you have to admit their success. So, yeah, Mac Jones, quarterback from Alabama. Inconsistencies, but if they're worked out, he has the potential to be the future Patriots quarterback. Alright, next up, the Cardinals, the Arizona Cardinals. They selected Savin Collins, a linebacker from Tulsa. The Cardinals also needed a boost in defense because they received J.J. Watt from the Texans. They also received running back James Conner from the Steelers, which I'm still mad about, by the way. And they also received one or another new player that is notable. Because I don't know why, honestly, but they did what they did. And I think that the Cardinals are going to be a good... They also signed cornerback Malcolm Butler, who made that famous interception in Super Bowl 49, which turned the tide for the Patriots. And they also received wide receiver A.J. Green, a star from the Bengals. So, the Cardinals so far have received, along with their good quarterback Kyler Murray, they have J.J. Watt, a linebacker or defensive end, I'm not sure, A.J. Green, a wide receiver, Malcolm Butler, a cornerback, Matt Prater, a kicker, yeah, they have all 4 of those players, and that is a very potent offense and defense, so I would watch out. Alright, so next up, the Las Vegas Raiders selected Alex Leatherwood, an offensive tackle from Alabama. The Raiders are famous for messing up their first round picks, starting with Jamarcus Russell, the greatest quarterback bust in history, which ended up being the number 1 pick, by the way, but we don't talk about that. So, Alex Leatherwood is an offensive tackle. Although they did not need him, they ended up picking him anyways. This player was predicted to go in the 6th round, but no, they picked him in the 1st round, 17th overall, because it's the Raiders. Okay, next up, the Miami Dolphins. They selected Jalen Phillips, a defensive end from Miami. What a coincidence. The Miami Dolphins also needed some boost in defense, but they already had the whole wide receiver thing covered, so they ended up picking Jalen Phillips. And now, for the nameless football team, the Washington football team selected Jamin Davis, or Jamin, I'm not sure how it's called, a linebacker from Kentucky, at 19 overall. The Washington football team has a good offense. It has Alex Smith under center, although I think they released him, so I think it's Taylor Hennick for now, because Dwayne Haskins is also not in the football team anymore, the Washington football team. And they have a pretty good offense, but they needed a boost in defense, so they got it right there. And yeah, Ryan Fitzpatrick is a new quarterback for the Washington football team. He is known for making multiple miracle plays, including that miracle pass during the last week's versus the Raiders, which ended up in nothing because neither team made it to the playoffs. And up next, they ended up with that player. Yeah, he also is responsible for the Minnesota Miracle, I think. I mean, not Minnesota, Miami Miracle. I'm not sure. Next up, 20th overall, the Giants selected Kadarius Toney, a wide receiver from Florida. Kadarius Toney is also a very potent wide receiver who has a lot of potential, has a lot of speed, has a lot of mobility, and he is a good player for the Giants. Daniel Jones, under quarterback, I'm not so sure about that because you saw last season, but I'm pretty sure that's just a staff issue. So, good pick, but you have to depend on the management. Next up, the Colts selected Kwity Paye, a defensive end from Michigan. With the Colts now owning Carson Wentz and Jacoby Brissett under center, they have a good chance of going to the playoffs again. And I honestly think that they could go again, but it all depends on how the season turns out. Because this season is going to be a whole lot different. Things are going to change from the COVID-ravaged 2020 season. Obviously. So, let's see how it goes. There's going to be preseason games and all, so there's chances for injuries and that. Next up, the Tennessee Titans selected Caleb Farley, a cornerback from Virginia Tech, at 22 overall. Caleb Farley is a good cornerback. The Titans did need a boost in defense, as the Week 7 further against the Steelers showed. I think. Yeah, Week 7. Yeah, the Titans have Derrick Henry on their running back, Ryan Tannehill. They are a good team. They just needed a couple more pieces to move in order to have a good team. And Caleb Farley could possibly be one of those pieces. Alright, so next up, the Vikings selected Christian Darrisaw, an offensive tackle from Virginia Tech, at 23 overall. Another Virginia Tech player, yes. This player is going to give the Vikings a boost in offense. A boost in offense they very much need. Because Justin Jefferson almost won Rookie of the Year. And Justin Jefferson along with Christian Darrisaw are going to be a very potent duo. And let's see how that turns out next season. Alright, so the first pick of the draft that features a running back. The Pittsburgh Steelers, my team, my favorite team. Big fan. At 24th overall, they selected Najee Harris, a running back from Alabama. This, in my opinion, was a good pick because the Steelers have the worst running back room in the entire league, apparently. Although I do think that James Conner was a good running back. But Najee Harris, let's just see how things turn out with him. I hope they do well because the running game needs to be upped because we also had that ranked last season. Speaking of running backs, the Jaguars selected Travis Etienne, a running back from Clemson, at 25 overall. This was the other option if Najee Harris was taken. So honestly, I have no idea what to say. They're both really good quarterbacks. I believe they're going to compete against each other if a Jaguars and Steelers game takes place during the next couple of years. But let's just see how that turns out. We're closing in on the first round. 7 picks left. No, 6 picks. Yeah, no, 7. The Cleveland Browns selected Greg Newsome II at cornerback from Northwestern at 26 overall. The Cleveland Browns, as their playoff performances showed, they are not the same old Browns as before. So that scares me a lot because the Ravens are good, the Bengals are creeping up to be good, and the Steelers are declining. And that scares me a lot. Because now we're going to be like every other division in the league, actually competing. So I honestly don't know how that's going to turn out. And I'm sorry if I sounded like a bad person there, but it's the truth. Aside from the Ravens, we have had no competition in the division whatsoever during the last decade at least. So next up, the Browns needed a boost in defense and they got it, so now I'm scared. The Ravens selected Rashad Bateman, a wide receiver from Minnesota, at 27th overall. The Ravens are a good team. Lamar Jackson is a good quarterback. However, he needed a weapon and he got it. So, let's go. 28th overall, the Saints selected Peyton Turner, a defensive end from Houston. Man, what a dramatic end to Drew Brees' career. Tom Brady eliminating him in the divisional playoffs. How sad. The same division and all, because Buccaneers. Anyways, the Saints are a good team. They have Michael Thomas. They have Alvin Kamara. So honestly speaking, Peyton Turner, I hope that he turns out to be one of the other star players that the Saints receive. Alright, next up, the Green Bay Packers. The Green Bay Packers selected Eric Stokes, a cornerback from Georgia. However, that is going to be turning out decent, in my opinion, because the Packers have a threat of Aaron Rodgers, because he wants to leave the Packers if their general manager is not fired. Apparently he's made some bad choices, Aaron Rodgers thinks. So I hope this boost in defense cheers them both up. Next up, the Buffalo Bills selected Greg Rousseau, a pass rusher from Miami. There's a saying that whenever you have no idea what to do with your pick, you pick a pass rusher, because they're a very important player and they're not so valuable, so you can get them at a very good price. Anyways, however, pass rushers are a good player, don't get me wrong, but they are a bit inexpensive. Yeah, the Bills have had a fantastic defense. They could have a bit better offense, so I hope this was the tiny boost that they needed. Usually the Super Bowl runner-up would pick second to last in the first round. However, the Ravens ended up getting this pick, and they picked Jason Owe, an edge rusher from Penn State. Again, the Ravens are a good team. They should have picked a defensive player, but hey, it's the Ravens. They do what they want. So let's just see how that turns out. So next is the last pick in the first round, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the reigning champions, Joe Tryon, and pass rusher from Washington. Again, both sides of the coin are excellent for the Buccaneers, but they need a boost in one side or the other, and apparently it was the offense, so they picked this one player. I wanted to note a rare exception, that usually the teams are from worst to best, and they're also ranked in terms of proximity to the playoffs. For example, if you won the Super Bowl, you're going to go last, but if you were the worst player with the worst record, team actually, not player, you go last. You go first. However, if you had a worse record than another team but still made it to the playoffs, your pick gets decelerated, like put up in the last spots, because it's put as record order and then playoff order. So if you made it to the playoffs, you're gonna automatically get last, which is why the Washington football team, with a 7-9 record, picked after the Miami Dolphins, who had a 10-6 record, because the Miami Dolphins were the closest team to the playoffs that did not make the playoffs. So they ended up not making the playoffs, and since the Washington football team was the worst team, the team with the worst record in the playoffs at 7-9, typical NFC East, they ended up picking after the Dolphins. Alright, so now for the highlights. We finally got the first round clear. So, a highlight. Number 6 from round 2, overall 38. The Patriots selected Christian Barmore, a defensive tackle from Alabama. The Patriots have always been known for Tom Brady. Oh, Tom Brady, look, Tom Brady. He passes the ball, boom, touchdown, we win Super Bowl. So, honestly, good pick. They could use a boost in defense because Cam Newton. But let's just work on that later. Alright, so the next player that I'm going to be talking about is Asante Samuel Jr., a cornerback from Florida State. Justin Herbert leads the already great Chargers offense, but they needed defense. So Asante Samuel Jr. was a good addition to this defense. That's all I'm gonna say. So the Steelers selected Pat Freiermuth at 55 overall, or 23 in the second round, tight end from Penn State. Yes, the Steelers have a good defense, but they had a mediocre offense, which is why their run game was last in the league last year. So to hopefully add to this pass game, or run game, whatever you would call it, they selected Pat Freiermuth. So next up is Creed Humphrey, a center/guard from Oklahoma. This was predicted to be with the Steelers in the mock drafts, but apparently they didn't, so the Chiefs ended up selecting him. There's that. Center? Okay, fine. They picked a center. He could be a guard too, but we're just gonna see how that plays out in the future. And next up is Kyle Trask, a quarterback from Florida. This is the pick that easily infuriates me, because this is the pick that I wanted the Steelers to choose, because Ben Roethlisberger is most likely going to retire after this season. Dwayne Haskins is not going anywhere. And Mason Rudolph, I do not trust him with the ball. Unless he practices really good, I do not trust him at all. So, moving on to the third round. The first pick I'm going to say is Kellen Mond, a quarterback from Texas A&M, 66 overall, or pick 2 of the third round. This one surprised me because the Vikings already have Kirk Cousins, a good quarterback. But apparently they want a backup for him, so they went ahead and chose Kellen Mond. Let's see how that turns out in the future. Next up is the one that surprised me, Davis Mills, a quarterback chosen by the Houston Texans. The Houston Texans have been led by a very arrogant and very manipulative employee, also known as the vice president of chief executive operations, Jacob Easterby. It surprised me that they picked Davis Mills because they would not let Deshaun Watson get the right to demand for a trade. So Davis Mills, I guess, is the one to be replacing him. I'm not sure. They're just going to be testing him most likely. But let's just see how that goes. Alright, so next up, Atlanta Falcons selected Jalen Mayfield. Jalen Mayfield is a good pick because Matt Ryan needs to be protected as Kyle Pitts and Julio Jones go about their way from getting the balls to the end zone. That's about it. The next pick, the Patriots actually ended up getting a pick forfeited from the third round. I'm not sure if it's because of the Deflategate scandal, but I have to look into that later. Okay, so the Green Bay Packers selected Amari Rogers, a wide receiver from Clemson. This one was notable to me because it's 85 overall and 22 in the third round, but let's just say this. Imagine Aaron Rodgers, the Packers quarterback, throwing a deep pass to Amari Rogers, a wide receiver, also in the Packers. This would be a literal this would literally be a Rodgers to Rodgers touchdown. Different players. That was a bad joke, but let's see into that. As I said earlier, the Steelers needed to work on their offensive line. They got the running back, and that's good. They got the tight end, so that's great. But they needed to select an offensive lineman here, or else they would not get good players. And as such, they selected an offensive lineman, Kendrick Green, a guard from Illinois. This player can also play at center, so that's good. He could replace Marquise Pouncey or J.C. Hassenauer, depending on how you see it. But Kendrick Green, I think, is going to be a good player for the Steelers, a good contribution, so that should be good. Okay, so next up, let's see. So, yeah. Next up, the last player I'm going to cover from the third round is Spencer Brown, offensive tackle, chosen by the Bills from Northern Iowa. 93 overall, 30th in the third round. He's a good player. he would protect Josh Allen, of course, or Mitchell Trubisky, whoever ends up being under center. I truly think it's going to be Josh Allen, but still. And there's that. He could protect the offensive line against scary defensive players, so that's a good tactic for them. Right, moving on to the 4th round. So, the first player I want to cover is... interesting. Yeah. So, the first player I want to pick is actually the second pick of the 4th round, or 107 overall, by the New York Jets. They selected a running back, Michael Carter from North Carolina. With good quarterbacks under center and a running back to accompany him, although I'm not sure how this running back will turn out, but let's just see how that turns out. Michael Carter is going to be a good player, I guess, but if not, it's the management's fault, because the Jets have a potential to be a good team. But in the lines of a famous analyst during the 2020 predictions, the Cleveland Browns, the talent was there, the coaching was not. So, yeah, completely correct. The next pick I want to cover is the Bengals selecting a defensive tackle, Tyler Shelvin from LSU. They continue to waste their picks on non-offensive linemen, and that is a bad choice because Joe Burrow is going to get obliterated if you don't pick offensive linemen to protect him. Next up, the Steelers. They selected another offensive lineman, Dan Moore Jr., offensive tackle from Texas A&M, 128 overall or 23rd in the 4th round. Dan Moore Jr., a player from Texas A&M, would be a good player. Let's see how he turns out. The Saints, since the retirement of Drew Brees, they selected another quarterback, Ian Book, quarterback from Notre Dame. And Ian Book, I haven't seen much of him. The only thing I know of Notre Dame is Chase Claypool, the Steelers receiver. But let's just see how it turns out, because the Saints, since the departure of Drew Brees, that is going to hurt for them. So let's just see how it plays out. Next up, the Seahawks selected Trey Brown, a cornerback from Oklahoma. The Seahawks have a good offense and they have a decent defense, but they got a boost from Trey Brown. So let's just see if he ends up getting the Seahawks to another Super Bowl. I'm not sure about that. The Steelers selected Buddy Johnson, a linebacker from Texas A&M. Linebacker was another need because Bud Dupree, Vince Williams, Devin Bush, and Avery Williamson all got injured or had COVID during the NFL season, and those are all the notable linebackers from the Steelers defense. So Buddy Johnson is a good addition, and let's just see how he turns out to be, because not all great players are selected in the first few rounds, because Antonio Brown, an excellent Steelers player who is now with the Buccaneers, got selected in the 6th round. So imagine that. Next up, round 5. The Cincinnati Bengals, of course, they keep wasting picks. They select the first kicker in the draft, Evan McPherson from Florida. I'm not sure the Bengals need a kicker, but if they do, okay, I guess. Let's just see how he turns out to be. Now, the Jets. Remember when I said they selected running back Michael Carter? Well, they selected another Michael Carter, but there's another Michael Carter, not the same Michael Carter. There's a cornerback from Duke University. The Jets also need a boost in defense, so good pick. But both are named Michael Carter, so there. Next up, 156 overall or 12th in the 5th round, the Steelers selected Isaiah Loudermilk. He's gonna make the milk scream. An edge rusher from Wisconsin. Another boost in offense, so I hope that's good for them. Let's just see how he turns out. Okay. Tedarrell Slanton, defensive tackle, Florida. Selected by the Green Bay Packers at 173 overall or 29th in the 5th round. The Packers also needed a boost in defense, at least a bit. So, Tedarrell Stanton, I hope he's a good addition. Let's just see how he turns out to be. The Cowboys need a boost in offense because Dak Prescott is just not enough, along with Ezekiel Elliott. They're just not enough. They need more players. So they selected Simi Fehoko, a wide receiver from Stanford. Good pick. Let's see how he plays in the next season. The Atlanta Falcons selected cornerback Avery Williams from Boise State. This player is very similar to the ex-Jets linebacker who is now with the Steelers, Avery Williamson, but they're not the same player. So let's move on to the 6th and second to last round. Okay, so here we go. The 49ers selected their second quarterback in the second running back in their draft after Trey Sermon, Elijah Mitchell from Louisiana. I'm not sure what they're planning to do with running backs in this situation, but go ahead. I'm not sure about that. So it appears that Chris Evans has quit his acting career and has moved on to the NFL because he got selected by the Bengals as a running back from Michigan, Chris Evans. This is obviously a joke. That is not actually Chris Evans, but a player with the same name. In my opinion, they didn't need a running back. They needed an offensive lineman, as I said before. But it's their funeral, not mine. So let's just see how that turns out. Next up, Victor Dimukesh, linebacker from Duke, by the Cardinals. The Cardinals, like I said, need a boost in both sides, but this is a good addition to the one. I think he's going to be a backup of some sorts, but I'm not sure. And now, for the 32nd pick overall in the 6th round, but 216th in the draft, Quincy Roche, edge rusher from Miami, by the Steelers. They need offense. They got offense. We're good. Just 2 picks later, though, the next quarterback got off the board via the Colts. They selected Sam Ehlinger from Texas. They have Carson Wentz and Jacoby Brissett, so I guess it's going to be like the third string. Let's just see how he plays out to be. Or is it going to be like the Cowboys, where they ran out of all 3 quarterbacks and they got their XFL player or AFAA player or AAFA, I'm not sure, the other league player, Garrett Gilbert, who almost beats the Steelers posteriors in the week, but they got through that. Let's see how it turns out. Okay, next up, the last pick I'm gonna cover from the 6th round, Tay Gowan, a cornerback from UCF, also from the Cardinals. They need defense. They got a cornerback. This one is probably going to interrupt a lot of quarterbacks, especially low-level ones. Let's just see how he plays out. Now we're on to the last round. The last pick in all of the draft is known as the Mr. Relevant, so we'll cover him later on. So, the Las Vegas Raiders continue to waste their picks, selecting a center, Jimmy Morrissey from Pittsburgh. The college, not the team. Patrick Johnson, Philadelphia Eagles selected him, linebacker from Tulane. They need defense, that's good. So, next up, we have the Steelers selecting Trey Norwood, a cornerback from Oklahoma. Cornerback was another need because Joe Hayden needs to have a companion along his side, you know. So yeah, good pick, good execution, so I hope he turns out well. So now, I wanted to point out something, but the 251st and 252nd picks are in a row. 2 players named Chris Wilcox, cornerback from BYU by the Bucks, and Chris Garrett, edge rusher from Concordia St. Paul by the Rams. I have no idea how neither of these players will play out, but I hope they play out well, like always. And now we're on to the top, to the last picks in the draft. The Steelers selected a punter, in the 7th round with their last pick, Presley Harvin III. He is a huge punter, so I'm not sure what they're going to do with him, but hopefully it turns out well, because Chris Boswell is a good player, but he might see an end to his career soon. I'm not sure about that. They have Jordan Berry and Matthew Wright. Matthew Wright is turning out to be okay so far, but I'm not sure about Jordan Berry. So, Presley Harvin III, I hope you play out good. And now, the last two picks I'm going to cover. Jermar Jefferson, running back from Oregon State, selected by the Lions. They have good players, but the Lions, they have not been to a Super Bowl. The last time they won a championship was during the 50s, I think. I'm not sure how that turned out, but the Lions, you need a running back, so there's that. Next up, and the last pick on all of the draft, the Mr. Relevant. The Buccaneers, at 259th overall, 32nd pick in the 7th round, they selected Grant Stewart, a linebacker from Houston. Good player, they need a boost in defense, but Mr. Relevant. So, let's see. So now, that is all the draft picks that I wanted to cover. Now we're going to cover all the recent quarterback transactions, or notable ones at least, and how I think they will play out. There is a lot of transactions here. Veteran quarterbacks that are, I'm not sure about Nick Mullins, but everyone else is a veteran quarterback, I'm sure of it. They are currently free agents, but I'm not sure what they will do. And these quarterbacks are Alex Smith from Washington, Comeback Player of the Year of 2020. I'm not sure why he's still in free agency. Robert Griffin III of Baltimore. Jameis Winston, the former number 1 pick by the Buccaneers, but is currently with the Saints, but is a free agent now. Blaine Gabbert, also a former Tampa Bay quarterback, but is currently in free agency. Blake Bortles, who was with the Rams, but I'm not sure how that will turn out later on. He was previously with the Jaguars and drove them to a Super Bowl along with Gardner Minshew, to the playoffs with Gardner Minshew. I'm not sure how that played out afterwards, but let's see. And Nick Mullins, who was a notable starter for San Francisco, the hospital team, because of the Super Bowl curse. Alright, so Ryan Fitzmagic, as he's known, from Miami to Washington. That is not going to play out well, mark my words. Andy Dalton, Dallas to Chicago. Chicago also has a notable quarterback room because now they have Justin Fields and Andy Dalton. However, he's a bit inconsistent, so I'm not sure how he will play out. Next up is Tyrod Taylor, the player who has started 4 individual quarterback careers. Those being Baker Mayfield, Justin Herbert, a Texans one I'm pretty sure, and a Browns one. Yeah, Baker Mayfield. She's currently with Houston right now, so I'm not sure how that will play out. Houston will have then Deshaun Watson, Davis Mills, and Tyrod Taylor. Joe Flacco, as I said before, is going to Philly. Mitch Trubisky to the Bills. Rivers retired along with Drew Brees. Matthew Stafford and Jared Goff traded themselves. And Delvin Hodges, the former starter Steelers quarterback, went to the Rams. Dwayne Haskins, the former starter Redskins quarterback, or as they were known before the Redskins. I'm going to get cancelled again, aren't I, before just mentioning the name. So then, he went to Pittsburgh. That's good. Alex Smith was released from Washington. Carson Wentz was traded to the Colts. Ryan Finley, a notable Bengals starter, was put up to Houston. So Houston has a pretty stacked quarterback room now. I'm not sure why. After refusing to let Watson be traded. Sam Darnold, the former Jets starter, got traded to Carolina, and Teddy Bridgewater got traded from Carolina to Denver. A couple of quarterbacks got signed as undrafted agents, or players that were quarterbacks but did not get selected in the draft. These being Jamie Newman, Shane Buechele, Colin Hill, and Philippe Franks. Jamie Newman was signed by the Eagles, the Chiefs signed Shane Buechele, the Bengals selected Colin Hill, and the Falcons selected Philippe Franks. Alright, so my thoughts on this NFL draft, it was good. It wasn't that much of a letdown. My team did not get all of the picks I wanted, but they got through some of them. So I hope that will turn out well for all teams. Except the Patriots. Not because of Tom Brady, but because of the 6 Super Bowl titles. So let's just hope that doesn't get surpassed by the Patriots anytime soon. Alright, so that was the end for the episode. I hope you enjoyed it, and I will see you in the next one. Goodbye.
Hello listeners, welcome to another episode of Media Buffet. I'm here joined by Mr. Pancakes, Akira, and Exceed. And how are you guys?
Your appearance in recent episodes is more dead than Fall Guys.
Indeed.
I guess we
Yes.
can say that.
But damn, R.I.P. Fall Guys, bro. Gone
Bruh.
too soon.
Fall Guys got shit on right now.
Oh god.
They actually did.
You may be wondering, why are we talking about Fall Guys?
Alright, we both know what it is. Today we're gonna discuss a really controversial topic, at least for us. And it's our favorite video games.
How is that controversial?
It is
In
controversial.
many ways.
In a lot of ways, it's controversial.
This shit is gonna get heated once we start getting into this.
And
We all
probably the most heated will be me, but yeah.
I can already picture. What do you mean? Lego Marvel Superheroes 1 is better than Marvel Superheroes 2?
Yes.
Yes,
But
it is.
low-key, Lego games do be they be busting, bro.
Yeah.
Like, bro, they was the shit when they released.
Jetpack Joyride. You can never go wrong.
Oh.
You can never go wrong with that.
You can never go. I did remember seeing on YouTube recently that that they're making a sequel.
More on that
Wait,
later.
what? They're making a what?
Yeah, they're making a sequel.
Bro. Stop talking. You're gonna make me have an orgasm.
Well, that is...
It might be fake.
Okay.
It might be fake. It might be fake. You never know.
It might be fake, but it might be real.
Yeah,
Check the-
honestly.
So basically, they did a GTA 6 on us.
Check
They
the
say they
upload
will
date.
drop it, but
Um,
we don't know shit about it.
Check the
exactly. Yeah, not right now. We're in the middle of this.
Damn.
Alright, so I'm just
Who's
gonna
start?
hop in. You know, I'm gonna go first. Telling
Bad.
I don't want to say I have a list, but I do have a lot of favorite video games. So I'm just gonna say the first one,
Okay.
and I'm going to start. Not right. Okay. I don't like it right now. I really don't. It's too much for me. I don't like it at all. But I did like it a couple years back, maybe 1 year ago, 2 years ago, and one of my history picks is gonna be Fortnite. And
I knew
okay, so
I knew it was coming.
Time Fortnite.
you know, right now the game is not good, at least for me. Many people think otherwise, but the game is not good for me. But I will not deny that season 2, that's when I started playing. Season 2 from, I don't know, let's say season 10, season X, however you want to say it. The game was a really good game, and I really enjoyed it. It sure changed. It sure has a toxic community and stuff, but I won't deny that I enjoyed and loved the game.
Season 9 was the last good season.
I remember being horrible at that game.
You wasn't the only one. Me and Pancakes were dog water.
I beat.
Like, we was horrible.
Damn, I remember freaking beating Pancakes on a 1v1 and just beating the shit out of him.
I mean, bro, let's be honest. Who didn't beat Pancakes in a 1v1? Like, come on.
Yeah, he was dog water.
Yeah, for real.
Shit.
Like, we was mad at the game. Hey, yo, Pancake, let's completely, like, how do I say it in English? Take
the shit out of
revenge
him.
on him. Exactly.
There's no other way to say just beat the shit. Damn, Pancakes being triggered right now. But it's a
He
fact.
He punching the air right now.
I'm not. I'm not. I'm not punching the air.
Damn.
I would argue I have a pretty low lose rate in terms of 1v1s, mostly because I declined invitations. But yeah,
No, you mean win rate, not lose rate.
no lose rate because I won like 1 and then I lost like 7.
Another 100. And what
Maybe
you
you
mean
lost
7?
like 7 and then you won
I'm
like 1.
pretty sure.
But you could go like 0.
You wasn't more than 1v1.
But you could
I
go
won.
like. You could go 0. 0 wins. You
No,
like-
I won.
It
No,
goes
I
both ways.
once. I won once.
But against who you won though?
What?
against
Against
who
who you won?
What do you mean?
Who you beat?
We're talking
in a
about
1v1?
1v1 right now.
I don't. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. I don't know. I don't remember. I think it was Piwi. A very long time
You're
ago.
crazy, my man. You
That's
you
cap.
tripping. You tweaking.
No, and I think it wasn't because I killed him. I think it was because I knocked a building down or something.
What?
Bro, a 1v1 isn't just one time you kill him, bro.
I'm talking about a round of a 1v1. I think I won once.
No, you
Okay.
didn't. I can assure that you didn't.
I don't.
So
I don't know.
basically, you didn't win a 1v1 at all.
I mean, I don't know, man. It was a long time ago.
That is true.
Because
It
I'm
was a
pretty
long
sure a
time ago.
round doesn't count as a whole 1v1, but okay.
But he does have a point. It was a really long time ago, so I don't
Exactly,
expect
yeah,
for him or
yeah.
even me to remember who won.
Yeah,
what.
I feel you.
Yeah.
But that's enough of Fortnite. I really don't want to talk about Fortnite right now.
Yeah,
Let's see what you guys
Yeah.
think of a favorite video game.
Pancakes, why don't you go next?
The fuck
You
was
may-
that?
I think of it as a microwave coughing.
What?
What? Okay,
Anyways.
wait,
You expect. I know you expect a specific response from me, but what if I
Minecraft.
told you that was not the response?
or I don't even expect any response from you. Like, just say your favorite video game and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we're gonna criticize you about it. Bozo.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Come on,
No,
just
but
say
for real
it.
though, just say it.
Just say, bro.
Okay, yeah. I'm not sure for when it comes to favorites. Yeah, I have defined favorites, but in terms of games, I have played so many great games that I do not know which one is my favorite because, yeah, sure, among the top ones there is Minecraft, but I'm not sure if even that's my favorite because there are other great games out there. For example, there is GTA, but I have not played it for long enough to actually have an opinion about it because I've only played it for like 8 months, and
And you're so trash.
Oh shit.
honestly speaking, aside from Minecraft and GTA, I'm not really into shooter games. But if I were to pick a favorite shooter game, it would be Apex.
I remember you had some time like in Apex.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I carried the shit out of you every time we did a duel.
Damn. Pancakes is like the punching bag of all games, bro.
I mean, like, and we still lost.
I
Only
mean,
won,
I
like,
have to admit that I installed the game a lot of times because I don't know, different friends told me to play, so I just download the game and play. But I was shit at the game. I was shit at the game. I have to admit that.
I mean, bro, if different game, I'm at least sure, like, a lot of the times you're gonna be shit at it. Like, come on.
Definitely,
Yeah,
but
Yeah, but
Because,
back
bro,
to the
I'm like goated in like Call of Duties and stuff, but like Apex is like a whole different verse,
yeah.
and like I'm trash at it, you know.
Yeah, but back
It
to the
depends on
convo.
how you game and how the movement mechanics work and shit.
Yeah, but back to the convo. My favorite games. I'm not sure. I don't know how to define my favorite, but if we're talking about a term of experience, it would be Minecraft. Sorry to admit that.
I mean, you did grow up playing that game.
Yeah, we all
Exactly.
did basically.
Yeah, we all did.
Yeah, but I'm the only one who still played it even after it. People considered it dead.
I
I
mean,
don't consider
Minecraft
it
wasn't really dead.
Minecraft.
It
They
wasn't.
say.
It never died. Just people considered it dead.
Yeah.
At
It's-
least
it's
on
what-
mobile and stuff, it was really dead. But when Bed Wars came out, that was a hit.
It
Like,
Okay,
was.
Minecraft is literally one of the few games that sees other games be born and die.
yes.
You're not lying. You know, I just Minecraft. Okay, it's a simple game.
Yes.
You just get on a freaking block island, or you know,
Block
um,
Island.
Block Island.
not an island, but
Damn.
a block
World.
block world. Exactly. My bad. And you just
Put
build.
more blocks in the block world.
You put more blocks in the blocks. Yeah, exactly. It's a
I
very
mean, he's not
simple-
wrong.
Nah,
It's
wrong.
a very simple but good game.
It is an oversimplification of events, but yes.
Yeah.
Like, it was a shitty ass description, but it wasn't wrong.
And there's like a lot to do. You can never run out of stuff to do in the game.
Exactly. You can build whatever your mind sets you to do. That's the fun part about it. You can do whatever you want. Whatever.
Yeah, but there, it's the same thing. Simple but complex at the same time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Obviously.
I can already explain to you half the things about Minecraft right now, but I would not. I would rather not.
Yes.
Wasn't there? Oh yeah.
I would still play Minecraft today. I would just
I
ask
still-
all of you, like, I don't know, download Minecraft and let's join a world together.
Exactly.
We did that.
Yeah.
once.
If y'all say to play Minecraft, I'm hopping in.
Yeah.
I don't
Mhm.
care.
Exceed and I
hell yeah.
started a world.
We still have the unfinished world to do. So.
Exceed and I started a Minecraft world some time ago on PlayStation, which he has still not played on. I wonder why.
No, we literally just made the world, played there, left, and never rejoined.
Damn.
Alright.
I literally built you a very beautiful house. How could you have not returned to it?
I'm
I
very
And I
forgot.
got us a pet. And I got us a pet.
Bro, I forgot you were a really good building builder. Bruh.
He's a really good builder. I mean,
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
Alright, that's it.
alright. So
I think that's enough with Minecraft.
Yeah, moving on.
There's
Yeah.
never enough.
moving on, I think the third one was GTA.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
We're into
Yes,
that right
sir.
now.
Yeah.
That's the game right now we're playing.
Loki's dying on us, but we should go back. Oh god.
I'm just gonna keep on playing it because I have made a lot of progress, and when I mean I have.
Okay, so I want to do something for a moment. I'm going to be a silent witness for a moment and watch you explain your opinions about GTA.
Alright, I'll go first. Okay. When I was very little, my cousin used to play GTA all the time, and obviously my parents wouldn't let me buy GTA. I couldn't play GTA 5, so I just kept on watching my cousin and whenever he came to the house, and I enjoyed it a lot. But it was in a time, well, not exactly, where the futuristic stuff has not been added to the game. It hadn't been added to the game. It was simple: cars, tanks. I guess you can add a plane or two, maybe a helicopter. It was simple.
It was practically more realistic.
Yeah, it was more realistic, exactly. But then I thought this is again a controversial topic because many people think the futuristic stuff sucks and it ruined GTA 5. But I think otherwise, I think it's actually very cool to like add this and just let people. I really don't know how to explain it because it's so complex. You know, you have okay. I'm gonna give out an example. GTA 5 users would know the Oppressor Mark II, a motorcycle with a jet engine that can fly and glide.
Shit.
It is a piece of shit. Yes, it is a piece of shit. In the terms that it is not fun. It ain't fun. It's just a fucking flying motorcycle that you can't do
missiles.
tricks on it. You can't do tricks on the motorcycle.
More importantly, missiles.
Oh, that sucks too. But when you manage to get into solo publics, then it all turns way easier. But if you got into like normal publics, then
You're gonna
let's
get
say
griefed.
1 out of 3 times you will normally get beat out of shit by an Oppressor Mark II.
Yeah.
So
That is one of the prime examples while the GTA Online low-key fell off. Because of all the futuristic stuff, people just started griefing like more often. Because like back
Okay.
in the day, they just would grief like with normal guns, you know.
tanks.
But when the
tanks.
oppressors,
they grief with tanks. They
yes,
grief-
but
Rhino.
with tanks, they were easy to blow up. It would take like 3 missiles, and that's it. But when the oppressor first came out, the Mark II, like they didn't have a cooldown time. So if you get blown up by it, you will respawn and get killed again. But
Yeah,
when you was
exactly.
using the oppressor and you got killed in the oppressor, you could just automatically get it right back. That's why
Yeah.
they had to patch it, because a lot of people were complaining about they couldn't do anything in the game, you know.
Honestly, because GTA.
You couldn't be 5 minutes without getting blown up by an oppressor when it was first released. At least the Mark II. The Mark I, they was chilling about it.
Honestly speaking, even with the griefers and all of that, I honestly think that GTA is the closest game that has come in a while to real life in terms of graphics and realisticism.
Yeah.
At least for when it came out, it was like super realistic. Because like back in like 2013, we were still getting like arguably shitty ass graphics.
Yeah, and it's not
But
just
GTA was
realistic.
a complete game changer, bro.
It's not just realistic. It's fun. Many games can't do that. It might be a realistic game, but it's not fun. That's where GTA 5 comes in. It is a very fun game with, like Pancakes said, the most realistic thing, or almost, I guess, most realistic game.
No, better said one of the most realistic.
No, yeah, my bad. One of the most realistic games, and it's just fun. The cars are good. We can't deny that. The cars are good.
Yeah.
Part of the reason we still play the game is for the weekly podium card.
Exactly. And to get money to buy our favorite cars. And useful cars at the same time.
And we cannot forget Cayo Perico.
Oh hell yeah.
Yes. But the OG that brought us together, R.I.P. the casino heist.
Damn.
We
Yeah.
saw the rise and the downfall of it.
And the downfall
Cayo
was,
Perico was at
like
it. Literally,
weeks
no
ago.
one did it.
the downfall was a couple weeks ago.
Exactly when they patched the glitch for it.
Yeah.
That was a sad day for me, bro.
I mean, it wasn't too sad for me because I earned a shit ton of money. I dare to say I got like 10 million off that, or maybe more.
More.
Honestly speaking, and it's still there. We can still do it normally, but
It's a
yeah.
pain. There's too many setups for it.
Yeah.
And Cayo Perico, you can do it alone, and you can get practically almost the same amount of money that you got with Casino, but you can do it alone. Casino, you need more than 2 people. You know. And
Yeah.
and of course, it's practically easier. There are less setups for it once you do it for the first time. And just like in an hour, you can complete the and get 1 million, like that, you know.
You do have a point.
Yeah.
But I mean, and overall, GTA 5, I gotta admit, it's dying. Not just on us. It's dying on everybody.
I mean, it is dying.
I mean, it's almost dead. Like, come on, it's been out for like almost 8 years now.
But it has aged really well. We can't deny that.
Yes and no, because they haven't added like a game-breaking update for it. Still the same textures.
What about Diamond Casino? What about Calle Perico?
Yes, but
What about
no.
Doomsday?
Yes or no? Yes, they bring money, but they are not the same as when, for example, the Bikers update. Like, that was game-breaking. It brought a lot of good vehicles. People were getting a lot of money by it and stuff like that.
You do have a point. But overall, I'm still gonna play it. It's still a good game for me.
Yeah, we're still gonna play it, but
Yeah.
it's just not. It doesn't hit the same.
No, it doesn't.
Overall.
It does not.
Yeah, because we all know that a baby can be born and they can die of old age. And GTA 6 has still not come out.
Indeed.
But the remake,
I think
not
One
the
Piece
remake.
will finish before GTA 6 releases.
I mean, but hey, okay. I don't know if it's called a remake or whatever, but something is coming. A remake.
It's not a remake. It's just GTA 5 for PS5.
Yeah, but it also includes content, not just like the game per se. It's gonna include.
I'm sure it will just be like an update, like a special car you can get only for PS5 or something like that.
Imagine it's literally just what's the name of a shitty car in GTA? The chameleon. No, not the chameleon.
What is that?
The fuck?
Any shitty. Name any trash car.
The Komodo.
It's just gonna be a Komoda but with a PS5 colorway.
But I gotta admit, bro, there may be a car just for PS5, but still PS4 players will find a way to get it. Because like through the years, there's been a lot of glitches for GTA, where you can give your own car to another person, duplicate your own cars and sell them. There's just been too many.
Yeah.
Goods and
Yeah,
bads.
you do have a point.
Yeah.
But okay. That's enough of GTA. We have talked a lot of GTA.
Yeah.
What about you?
Strike free, my guy.
What? What's up?
What about
Your
you?
favorite game, bro?
Favorite game.
I actually have a full fucking list.
God damn.
Okay.
At least pick
After
three.
your list, I'm just gonna name like 3 more, and I'm with my games tallies, I'm done.
Alright,
Go ahead.
I have a top 10 list. A full
Alright, go
top
ahead.
10.
Go ahead.
Alright, number
Alright.
10 is a fucking series, a fucking game series. And I'm gonna have to go with Five Nights at Freddy's.
All right.
Ooh,
Okay.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What you
I
mean?
totally agree.
Huh?
I agree. What's the 9th spot?
Number 9, I'm gonna have to go with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Okay.
I am,
sure.
yeah. Mainly because in our school, I'm the king.
Oh, okay.
No cap. I'm
Talk
actually the
your
king.
shit. Talk your
No.
shit.
I'm the king, motherfucker.
I'm still not forgetting that one time Kenneth.
With the voice cracking off.
I am still not forgetting that one time that Kenneth beat you with Ken.
Oh no, that wasn't Kenneth. That was Alejandro.
Damn.
Okay. Number 8.
But at least you're the king in our grade.
Yeah, at least.
Or at least in our classroom.
Number 8.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go with 5.
Hold on. Before you move on, I feel like he's gonna. I feel like he's the type of people that like some college football players that would be like really great. He's the king of everything. But then when you enter another level, like international tournaments, you're gonna get
I
beat.
enter a fucking tournament. I get my ass whooped.
Exactly. You're gonna get absolutely violated.
Yeah. Okay, now for number 8, Final Fantasy 7.
Ooh,
Which
solid
one?
choice.
The
seven.
remake. The remake.
Bro.
I said 7.
Okay.
The remake. I mean, it was good. I absolutely enjoyed it, but I feel like it lacks a multiplayer.
I have it, but I stopped playing it because I don't know how to beat the first one, the first boss.
I can teach you. I can teach you, motherfucker. I can teach you. Okay. I feel like that game could. I feel like a multiplayer would be good, to be honest.
Okay.
And okay, number 7, I'm gonna have to go with Marvel Spider-Man.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, Spider-Man. Number 6, I'm gonna have to go with God of War.
God of War. Good game.
Yeah. Okay. It's great. It's incredible, especially the final battle. It was amazing.
Long ass game.
Awesome. Wonderful.
It's long, but it's fucking worth it.
Fuck
bro.
you said?
I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. What? Can we quote that? Can we quote?
Like,
I want it.
Do not fucking quote that. Do not fucking quote that.
Quote that.
Fuck you.
Quote that.
Fuck
Quoting
you.
Make it a quote.
Shut up. Fuck you.
R.I.P. bro.
Fuck. Number 5, Mortal Kombat 11.
Whoa.
Yep, trust me, it's good. I'm still playing that game.
I haven't played it yet, bro.
I'm still playing it. It's incredible. I kick ass with Scorpion, motherfucker. Okay, number 4, I'm gonna have to go with The Last of Us Part 1.
Okay.
Okay. I was gonna beat your ass if you said part 2.
If I would say Part 2, I would let you beat my ass, honestly. I wouldn't even fight back. I would let you just punch me in the face. I would literally let him punch me in the face. Everybody, if I said part 2.
Why stop there?
I don't know. Number 3, Last of Us. I just love the story and fucking multiplayer. It's a great addition. Number 3.
But it did like most old. Yeah, but it did like most old Disney movies. They produced a very good movie with the first, but the second was an absolute crap.
Yeah.
Like have you ever heard of Tarzan 2, The Lion King 2, Cinderella 2? Yeah, didn't think so.
Yes. The second one was trash. Number 3, Ghost of Tsushima. Great story, great gameplay, great amount of action, and the multiplayer, which is incredible. I always fucking go with Assassin and multiplayer.
Okay.
Number 2, I'm gonna have to go with GTA. Number 2.
Yeah.
Number 2? What's
Number
one?
2 is number 1. You really want number 1?
Hang on. Describe GTA first.
Alright, GTA. Incredible amount of sports cars, incredible amount of drift. I'm just starting with simple. You literally you can literally start your own motorcycle club. What else? The heist, incredible action, incredible story, especially in the Doomsday one. And they gave you cash.
What I said on realism earlier. The only thing that I would argue that isn't realistic is the fact that you can get hit by like 3 cars and not die.
Yes.
Or the fact that you can
and then you can fall from like the atmosphere and you would just bleed.
You take like very little damage.
And you can be shot. You can be shot by like 30 bullets and not die.
And then there's a story. And then there's a story. Incredible.
Yes,
The
story mode is golden.
Story mode is golden. Fucking awesome.
I swear to God, story mode is like great, but it's still so underrated.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that just play online and didn't try out the story, though. They missing out.
I played it. I played the story twice. The story is worth repeating 1,000 times.
Yes.
But why? I repeated the story like 5 times already.
I only repeated it twice. I mean once. I only repeated it once. Now that's enough of GTA. Number 1. Doom
The
Eternal.
moment we've all been waiting for.
Doom Eternal.
Doom Eternal.
What?
Huh?
I'm so confused.
Huh?
Okay, let me explain.
Doom Eternal?
Doom Eternal. Yeah, Doom Eternal.
You gave your long
Explain yourself.
you gave your long opinion about that. I'ma head out.
Okay, I just love the fact. Okay, basically, Earth destroyed. Demons attack. Humanity fights back and fails. Then comes this motherfucker, the Doomslayer. Basically, God.
Damn.
Kicks ass. Okay, it has great action, great graphics, incredible atmosphere and environment, and just an amazing story. An amazing story. They also have a fucking multiplayer, which not only you can play as the Doomslayer, but you can also play as demons in the multiplayer. And not even in the multiplayer, also in the story.
Nope.
And just it's amazing. You can just like upgrade weapons, upgrade your armor, upgrade like grenades and shit. It's like a skill tree, and it's fucking incredible. I recommend anybody who has not even played Doom Eternal, who hasn't even played a Doom game, to fucking play.
Damn.
Play.
Damn, you're gonna get canceled for that. Just that.
Oh god.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah, he's gonna get cancelled.
Why did they cancel the mouth?
Are you not?
Didn't
hearing
you just hear
something?
him?
I literally told you I was gonna head out.
Okay, whoever can play Doom Eternal, play it when you get the chance. Better.
Why are you
Better.
doing
Way better.
that?
I was overhyping
Wait.
Doom Eternal.
What's the original phrase?
I'm not gonna repeat that.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Watch the episode if you want to know.
This turned into soap TV opera and advertising.
Yes.
Okay, and then I would put like some honorable mentions of like Among Us, Minecraft, Red Dead Redemption, Call of Duty.
Wait. Among Us?
Why Among Us?
as I can-
Sus.
Why is Among Us a horrible mention? Why?
I literally just mentioned like all those games. Like Among Us just kind of died. Kind of, not even kind of, to be honest.
It just died in general.
It just died in general. Not even the airship saved it. I haven't even
Exactly.
I haven't even played the airship.
They just waited too long to drop the airship though.
If you-
What else do we got? Yeah.
Hang on. If you have honestly, if you have a Among Us in your favorite games or even honorable mentions, and you were born before 2010, what are you doing? Why?
I don't fucking know.
Why just get canceled again?
Damn.
Bro, we have gotten. There are many things that people can cancel us for. Okay,
There's too many.
there's too many, and we're still here.
Yeah, but don't worry.
Exactly.
No. But don't worry about that, babe. Canceling people doesn't happen until like 5 years ago. Then they can say it was a tweet from 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Anyway, what else could be an honorable mention? Oh, Uncharted. I love those.
That is a little bit more acceptable.
No,
Yes.
what do you
little
mean
bit?
a little bit? A little bit more.
It's
No, not a
pure
little.
acceptable.
It's exactly. It's
On what drugs you
incredible.
on?
I have not seen any Uncharted gameplay. The only thing I've seen is this man play it for
That
like
is
20.
sad.
I played all three. I played the first 3 games.
Wait, wasn't there 4?
There are 5 actually. 5.
Huh?
He just said he just played the first 2.
I said I played the first 3. There are 5 in total.
Bro, my bad, bro. My bad.
It's all good, bro. Don't worry. And I guess the last honorable mention would be Apex.
Yes.
Apex is coming back, actually.
No. Yeah.
Yes, it is. It's
At least Among-
it's doing a
at least Among
huge
Us.
comeback.
Not
At
a
least
huge
Among-
comeback, but it is making a comeback.
Yeah.
mean,
I used to
it is
kick
going
a
on
lot.
something.
I used to kick a lot of ass as Wraith and Crypto. I swear to God. Like I found out I had potential as Crypto. I found out I had potential as Crypto because of season 5. I just started playing as him and I got like 40 something wins in one season as Crypto.
Damn.
Yeah.
And apparently
then-
there's
Fucking virgin.
there's cars.
Yeah, there's
God.
cars now. I play
yeah.
season 7.
Yeah, floating
Yeah.
cars
Yeah.
on some Deluxo type shit.
I deleted the game because I was starting to get bored of it, and I'm thinking of reinstalling it now.
Yes, you should.
And just see what the fuck I missed.
Yes. There's a new game mode called Arena. I don't know if you've heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Okay, have you seen gameplay of like Valorant or CSGO?
Yes.
Arena is basically a reincarnation of CSGO or Valorant, but in Apex game style, basically.
Oh, okay.
3v3,
that-
you can upgrade your weapons, buy weapons, upgrade your gear, all of it. And it's
That's
just
smart.
a small 3v3 in a small map. Well, in a small section of the original maps.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
it's great.
that was a smart addition. That's a smart addition. That's
Yes.
a smart addition.
It's refreshing, you know. It's gonna bring a lot of people back. Like it's just great. Imagine the update's been out for like 2 days now, and the servers are still full. Like you have problems just to get in the server.
What are your opinions on the new weapon, the Bosec compound bow?
Never heard
It's
of it.
broken. Like it's literally a sniper but with no bullet drop.
When I
You can shoot a
deleted
bow for like 300 meters and it won't drop. Like for real.
when I deleted Apex, I literally lost all information of like what was upcoming. I
Great.
have not been paying
Same,
attention.
not gonna lie.
Because I encountered a bow when I was playing Apex a while ago, and I did not know what to do with it.
Yeah. I don't use it. I just personally just use an R3001 and another SMG or something, or even a Peacekeeper.
Oh, peacekeepers are the
Because
best.
the Peacekeeper's golded.
My usual loadout is usually R301 and Prowler, or maybe just like a flatline with a Volt.
What about the
Bow.
30-30 repeater?
That's
what?
ass. The 30-30 repeater. It's good, but like there's no use for it because people just use double SMGs or double ARs,
I go with an SMG and an AR. Like
and
Basically-
they just go with it because there's there's little max dice for it, and the bullets go fast. You know,
I
It's a good
understand.
bullet velocity.
I understand SMG and SMG because like the strafe speed, like when you go
Yeah.
side by side when you're shooting, you gotta pay. So now what?
All right. I'm just gonna say I'm just
I'm
gonna
gonna-
say my like top 5 games, and you guys do like. if you
Then
guys
I'm
want-
on. Say my
but I
top.
still haven't done mine.
All right, then go ahead. Then I'm gonna say my top 5.
So I just did like. And I just got like my top 10. Well, Exceed. My bad.
And you
So-
don't.
At 10, we got the one and only GTA. There's not much to
damn.
say because we already told everything.
Yeah.
And number 9, we got Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019.
Okay.
Great game, great multiplayer. People hate it, but I personally love it. Like, for real, for real. And number 8, I gotta go with Mortal Kombat 10, bro. The storyline on it was amazing.
Yes.
And playing it with friends was fun. And number 7, I gotta give it to the one, the only, one of the best fucking battle royales to ever come out, Warzone. Just a Call of Duty turned into a battle royale with a shitty map. but with the addition of the new map, amazing. Great weapons, broken ass metas, raging almost every time, but it makes it fun to play with friends, you know? That was what, number 8?
Yeah.
Number 7.
I looked at
Number
Okay,
7.
number 7.
That was number 7.
No, that
Oh,
was
that
number
was
8.
Domain.
That was number 8.
No, I said GTA, Mortal Kombat.
Okay.
Yeah, that was
GTA
number 7.
Mortal-
That was number 7.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
My bad.
2019.
Oh,
Yeah, that was number 7. That's number
Yeah.
7. Okay, number 6. Pokemon Sun and Moon.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. A Nintendo game. Okay.
Exactly.
Best ever.
I beat like 3 of them. I beat Sun and Moon, and then I beat Ultra Moon. Like, they was so damn fun. The storyline was amazing. I even had to repeat it 3 times, bro.
It was amazing.
Pepperoni with the chicken strips.
Like great ass Pokemon editions, just great Alolan versions. It was great overall.
Yeah.
And number 5, I gotta go with FIFA 14, bro. That was like my childhood, bro.
Damn, bro. I forgot you used to like FIFA a shit ton.
Yeah, bro. Like, bro, there were, like, when I was little, bro, I didn't have internet. I just downloaded FIFA 14 on like my dad's iPad, and I would just play that shit every damn minute of the day till I went.
That is the saddest thing ever.
Yes, it was really sad. And there's a lot of games I have like that, bro. Because I didn't use my PlayStation, I didn't have internet. So if I played my PlayStation, I would just go with online games like storyline games and shit. And number 4, I gotta give it to Dream League Soccer again. Same shit with FIFA 14 on my dad's iPad. I grinded that game for almost 2 years, bro. Bro, I swear to God, my team was so damn OP. I think I might have been top 10 players of the time. I swear. I was just goated on the top of my league, of my division, won every tournament. I was just goated. I'm at number 3 right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And number 3, I'll have to give it to God of War, the newest one. I just don't gotta explain it. It speaks for itself. And number 2 and 1, they're both of the same series. But at number 2, I'll have to give it to the one and only Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
That's better.
Okay.
That's better. That's better.
One of the best storylines I've seen in a while. Great side characters, great MC, basically. Good weapons, just balanced. It was great. It was enjoyable at the fullest. And at number 1, the most fun in a game that I've spent in a while. The only one, Assassin's Creed Origins. The first one that got me into Assassin's Creed in general, it was great. Cause I love that fucking history shit, bro. They just put me in a lot of Egyptian type shit. It was just great. Fucking Cleopatra was a baddie as well, goddamn. And 2 honorable mentions, Call of Duty World War II, which people hate on it too much, but like I said, it was in a time that I only could play like storyline, so I just played the campaign and it was great.
I loved it.
And another Call of Duty game, Advanced Warfare. Another great campaign, but people sleep on it. They just hate it based on the multiplayer. And that's it. There's not much.
Alright, now what?
I was gonna say my top 10 as well.
But didn't you do it already?
He did.
No,
He did his top 3. He did his. He just mentioned 3. Now we're all gonna mention top 10.
Exactly. Yeah. Why not?
I'm just gonna do top 5. I'm just gonna do top 5.
Burger King, Fort Lettuce.
Okay, I'm just gonna do top
Wait,
5.
wait. Now that I'm thinking about it, We were supposed to do 2 EPs of this.
We are
and
gonna
we
do
just
2 EPs
and
of
we
this.
just packed it up in just one.
No, we're gonna do 2 of these. Don't worry about that. I'm gonna go ahead and tell my top 5. I'm not gonna do top 10. I'm just gonna breeze through it really quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to the top 5. I gotta give it to.
I'll do top 5s afterwards.
I'll give it to Minecraft. I'll give the top 5 to Minecraft. I mean, it is a pretty good game. I won't deny that, and I enjoyed it a shit ton. So it gets my top 5. Number 4. 2K. I absolutely.
Which 2K though? The series as a
Which?
whole,
I
or
mean,
just one?
If it were to go by one game, I say 2K15 because it was like one of the best 2Ks ever. But the entire 2K line, I just love it. I haven't bought 2K21 just because I don't know. I'm holding off to see what 2K22 has. But anyway, that's my number 4. Let's go to number 3. Shit, bro. What do I choose? Okay. Fuck it. I'll go with GTA on number 3.
Okay.
Solid.
I'm playing it right
No,
now.
No need
Right
for
now.
explanation. No
It is
need for
amazing.
explanation.
Exactly.
Okay, number 2. This is gonna be a hard one.
And
Number 2.
controversial?
No, not controversial. Number 2. I'm gonna have to give it to. Fuck. Damn. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna shift everything. Screw Minecraft being top 5. Minecraft.
God damn.
Okay.
God damn.
Minecraft is gonna be top 4, and 2K is gonna be top 3, and GTA is gonna be top 2. And just by shit means I'm gonna have to choose to number 5, I guess. To you know what? I really enjoyed Rocket League. It was a really fun game.
Oh damn! I forgot Rocket League existed. Damn.
Yeah.
But I would still wouldn't put it in my top 10 either way.
It is.
Yeah.
It is I don't know. I enjoyed the game. I like the mechanics of it.
Bro, real question though. You played Rocket League for like 2 weeks, bro.
Okay, no. I played Rocket League way before you ever knew. I just did it to myself. I just kept it to myself. I just played it. But anyway, I'm pretty sure you guys already know what's my top 1.
Dragon Ball Legends.
Dragon fucking Ball Legends.
Let's go. I honestly forgot
Okay.
about Legends as well.
It is a mobile game. It is a mobile game, and we all know how mobile is. It fucking sucks.
Yeah.
But there's
99% of people
There's
This
hidden
level.
gems in mobile games.
there is, but most of them just suck.
99%
But like I
of
said,
people
there's
can't beat
hidden
this level.
Okay, but point is, there's an exception to that, and that's where Dragon Ball Legends comes. It is my favorite game of all time. To this day, I
My
grind.
man's been on a 3-year grind.
Yes, I mean I say 2.5. I don't want to say I'm a complete OG, but
At least I am.
I have been.
No,
on-
actually, we are, because we played the game when like a month of its release.
Yeah.
But obviously, we like deleted it a couple times and then we re-download it and play it for like a while and then just delete it again.
Yeah. I guess you're right.
We've been wiped
we've been
all
for
over it
3.
by any means.
But we started like a month after, so I'd say we're 3 years in. I mean, the 3rd anniversary has yet to come, and it's gonna come in a couple of weeks or days. I don't know. But yeah, we've almost been for 3 years playing. At least I have been playing for 3 years a game, and it is still my favorite game because everything about it is cool, and being a Dragon Ball lover makes it 10 times better, obviously. So that's my top 5. You know.
Solid choices.
Alright. Pancakes.
Oh boy.
Your turn, bozo.
Again.
Exactly.
Not again, because we just kind of
go,
make this
just go,
top
say your top
five
five.
thing.
Just go for it. Just go for it. What's number 10?
Number
Uh,
is it 5?
no, sure, I'll do 10. I'll do 10. Fine.
Alright, okay, gotcha.
All right.
Just go through it quick.
Yeah, but so for most of my games, when you say like lists, like tiers, most of them are based on current taste, like current games, like on recent memory, not on lifetime, because I'm dumb as fuck.
Yes.
Yes, we all know that.
Exactly. You don't need to remind it.
So honestly, at number 10, we have Friday Night Funkin', the recent newground PC title,
Okay.
which is coming to mobile apparently.
Random.
I don't know how to feel about that.
They
Yeah,
just be throwing every game on mobile now.
I mean,
completely honest.
mobile devices are getting pretty capable. So
Bro, y'all remember when Final Fantasy was added to mobile?
I don't
That
actually.
that shit was garbage.
I actually don't remember.
Bro, bro, you can't tell me you haven't seen at least one ad on a mobile game of Final Fantasy Mobile. You can't tell me that. I wouldn't believe you. Because like every damn game you would see at least one ad of fucking Final Fantasy Mobile, bro.
Okay.
And the graphics were horrible, the adaptation was garbage. Like how you play on a console is too damn different to when you play on PC, bro. On mobile.
Yeah.
It's just horribly done.
Alright.
Like for real.
Alright, Pancakes,
Okay.
keep on going.
Yeah, no, but the reason why Friday Night Funkin' is number 10 isn't because of the storyline or anything. It's because of the community, the mods, many things that people have done with the game over the past couple of months. Some
I
highlight,
just like the songs.
some highlight included Witty, Made 5 Masses, and the recent versus Garcello mod.
I just like the music. It's really good.
Yeah, the
Sweet,
music
that's-
too. MILF overrated. Watch me get cancelled again.
What?
Keep on going.
I'm gonna ignore that he said that.
It's one of the songs, MILF. It's overrated.
Okay. But
Anyway.
keep on going.
All right.
Yes,
Nope.
yes.
Number 9.
Okay, number 9. I tend to keep mobile games off my list because mobile games have been tainted in terms of reputation by you know what kind of ads. 99% of people can't beat this level. Can you beat this level?
Yeah.
Versus that.
Or the
Yeah.
typical mom versus dad gameplay.
And then comes Mafia City ads.
Like, oh, god damn.
Okay.
It was trash.
Okay. if this is a stunning addition to the list, imagine the next one. But no, we're currently on this one. Okay, so here we go. I would dare to say that one of my favorite mobile games, like ever, which I still have, is PewDiePie's Stripper Simulator.
Oh, I remember that.
It was a good game.
I played it
Yeah.
and I personally didn't like it. I'm not gonna even. I'm gonna keep it a $1.50 with y'all. I didn't like
Yeah.
it.
Little me played it and then realized, wait, I have to work for things? Delete. So then I
Damn.
no, but years later I re-uploaded it and it was a hit. Yeah, it was a pretty good game to be honest, and I still have it, but I don't play it anymore because
But what?
boredom.
Porno. What?
Okay, come on.
Okay, stop.
You don't.
All right. Number 8.
Okay, so I said this would be a stunning addition, and it is. Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga.
Honestly, that's not.
Unironically.
I forgot about that.
That's a great game. You know what?
Greatest small, bro. It was perfect.
If you watched any gameplay or saw the missions, you would see that it is an amazing game.
Actually, I played it.
Yeah,
My
so
childhood. It's incredible.
it is incredible.
Beautiful. It's just beautiful. Number 7.
Yeah. Wait, before we did, it's an amazing title.
Yeah.
So, for number 6. Oh shit.
You said wasn't it number 7?
Yeah, it's number 7. It's number 7.
Yeah.
And like I said, recent memory, but there are some oldies that are mentionable, and there is one of them, and this title is called
What's the title?
69.
That's not the title. That's not
Damn.
That isn't the title. Man. The title is in Wii Sports Resort.
Damn.
Perfect.
Resort.
Perfect.
I will not contradict that. But it's a really good game.
If you did not have a Wii in your household or in any of your family's household,
You have failed in life.
you have failed in life. Exactly.
Yes.
Because especially if you did not have
you, bro.
a Wii.
Both.
I have both.
A Wii U was less hyped up because 32 million copies, but
You say like that's little, bro.
compared to Nintendo's other projects, yes, it is.
Bro, yeah, but still, so damn what, bro?
Anyways, Wii Sports Resort was one of those things that never gets old. I think it's still used today in rehab centers to rehabilitate people, Just Dance.
Yes.
Wii Sports Resort, some gems include both sword fighting modes that we enjoyed. The sword fight mode and the sword fight adventure mode that you wandered around and slicing people in half.
Yes.
Yeah, the only other notable sport was ping pong. Other than that, I didn't play any of them, but yeah. And basketball too.
How about boxing?
Boxing, I think it wasn't in the resort version. I don't remember.
Matt.
That just sums it up, Matt. Fucking Matt.
Matt. Anyway, so yes, Matt. I remember playing against Matt in ping pong and absolutely destroying him. But yeah.
All right.
Okay, so this is number 5.
Number 6.
Oh, number 6. Number 6. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do the voice.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
I want to mention some games, but I feel like they would be ranked higher, so no, I'm not gonna mention those games. Wait, what? Damn, I have amnesia. I don't remember what was the mobile game I mentioned earlier.
It was.
It wouldn't be amnesia, but okay.
Yeah.
Dementia.
Long-term memory loss.
Alzheimer's.
And it's no. If you had Alzheimer's, you would be dead, bro.
Anyways, that's no joke. So we are just going to move on from that topic. Number 6. And
Wait, damn, bro. We still at number 6. God damn.
Yeah, we had number 6.
He's go fast and he's going slow as hell.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah,
sorry about that, but Yeah,
You're
about
just
that,
giving
my
too
cup of
much info about it. We already know.
yeah, about that. My cup of water just fell down and my feet are getting wet.
That isn't
Awesome.
the only thing that will get wet tonight. Ah ha ha.
Oh hell.
Oh hell no! You did not just say that.
Damn. Okay. Oh god. I'm sorry, I'm just having a tough time thinking about them. Honestly, I don't know what to put. So number 6, Roblox. Because there's some
That was so damn forced. Number 6, Roblox. Why not? Just throw it out there.
Fuck it.
no, but honestly speaking, Roblox.
Nobody's gonna notice.
Aside from all the hobbies and adopting games, Roblox has its hidden gems. It's like Dungeon
Yes.
Quest and Phantom Forces.
Real OGs
Prison
remember about
break.
prison life.
Prison
And-
life.
And the GOAT, the Pokemon break, bro.
Yes.
Break
Yes.
bronze.
Yes.
Brick bronze, bro.
Brick bronze.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
If
that-
you haven't played Brick Bronze, bro, you have failed. Like, no joke.
Yeah.
no cap.
No kizzy.
On God.
Alright, what else was there? Oh yeah, natural disaster survival.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was about to say it as well.
Oh, and Speedrun 4. Speedrun 4.
Oh,
yeah.
Speedrun 4.
I actually completed that one. I completed
Yeah,
that
so
one.
I was
so did
stuck
I.
at the last level, bro. And after that, I didn't play anymore.
Okay.
And what is your number 5?
Yes, number 5.
We gotta do this quick.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to think because there's just so many great games that I have played over the years.
Yeah.
Damn, we're in the top 5. I'm scared.
Why
Okay.
would you, hello?
Okay,
It's
so at number
definitely
5,
not that we're gonna roast you. Definitely not.
definitely not. Okay, so at number 5 we have Apex Legends.
Okay.
Huh? Solid.
I
but- what?
Okay. Okay.
Okay, Apex Legends is, honestly the best shooter I've ever played. Mainly because I've only played like 3 shooters in my entire life, but okay.
That's
Um,
sad.
That's
I mean, maybe more, but notable shooters, 3. Yeah. Apex Legends is a good game, honestly. It has an arsenal of varied guns that many people can use. Not to mention Mozambique here.
Shut up.
What you mean? Shut up! It's good.
No.
Yes, they actually buffed it, and it's good.
What the fuck?
I mean, it's still like top 3 worst guns, but hey, it's better now, in a way.
that bruh, that's like saying,
I actually just don't believe that. I actually don't believe that.
bruh,
At
that's
least
like
for
saying the
me,
worst.
it's good. Fuck y'all.
That's like saying the worst team in a sports league, instead of ranking last, the next year they rank second to last.
For me, it's good. Shut up, bro.
Alright. I remember there was being one time Mozambique was literally like the most OP weapon in the whole game. There was like a certain time in the game where I think it was in like season 4 or 5 where the Mozambique was just like the most OP weapon in the whole game.
Yeah. And now it's the wingman for. If you hit your shots, obviously. If you hit a headshot, that shit's like 69. Nice, by the way. But yeah, it's like really good.
It's good.
Yeah, I remember one time I was playing with Exceed, and then we encountered
Evil laughter.
this one duo of players, and they were friendlies.
Oh!
Yeah.
Whoa.
We cross team. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. We cross team.
We cross teamed, and they ended up we ended up dying, and they ended up in second place. because they died in the storm.
Yeah.
Pain.
Big pain. Okay.
Yeah, I still have his name tag. And another time, I was saying, man, I wish I had the Mastiff right now. And then Exceed opened the crate and found the Mastiff.
There's your
But
master.
why would you
motherfucker.
want a Mastiff though?
That shit's
Mastiff.
good.
That shit is ass.
What do you mean it's ass?
At least
What do
right
you-
now it's ass. I picked it
Okay,
up
I might have to try it out then.
like bro,
No,
a couple hours
I
ago.
think
I was grinding, bro. That shit was horrendous, bro.
I think it wasn't the Mastiff. I think it was the Peacekeeper, actually.
No, the Peacekeeper will never be trash. No matter what
Exactly.
the
The
fuck you do.
Peacekeeper is goated and will always be goated.
Yeah.
There
Yeah.
will never be a time the Peacekeeper won't be broken.
I still remember one time. I still remember that I have a very lazy habit. I play Bloodhound, but never use the tactical for some reason.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna cap with you. I am a Bloodhound main, and I've been playing like constantly for like the past almost a week, and I still haven't used this ulti. Not even gonna cap.
When I first started playing, he was my main Bloodhound. When I first
I
started
mean,
playing.
it's the main for almost every starter. Not gonna cap.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just
Mainly
all around.
I started playing Apex in season 2.
Yeah.
I started playing in season 0.
Oh, by the way, Exceed, there's a new operator there, and it's very broken.
Operator? What do you mean?
Yeah, Valkyrie.
Oh, yeah.
That shit can literally just fly everywhere. Get to like the height of the plane and just land everywhere you want. It's very broken.
Awesome.
But yeah, keep on. We wasted a lot of time talking about Apex.
Yes.
Number 4.
Number 4, we have
Exactly.
GTA.
There's
No,
not much
don't
to say
explain
about
it.
GTA number
Don't.
3.
Number 3.
No explanation needed, of course. Okay,
I'm playing GTA right now.
I'm playing Apex right now.
Damn. I'm just walking around my room right now.
Sit down.
Fuck you.
Damn. Damn.
Anyway, keep sound good.
Alright.
Yes. We have to
Please,
keep
come
going.
on.
Number 3.
Okay, so there have been many titles over the years that have piqued my interest, and this would be the last mobile installment, if you don't count adaptations of other games, but mainly mobile game. This one for me has been a good game always, like for all the years.
Just say it.
Bruh,
Say it, you piece of shit.
I'm extending this longer than the Oscars.
Damn. You're not capping though.
I'm not gapping, exactly.
Exactly.
Just say it, damn it.
Just say it.
I'm sorry, man, bruh. Sorry about that. Okay, so for me, I'm not sure if this deserves the spot, but I'm gonna have to go with CSR2.
Oh
Oh
shit!
my!
Holy shit. Holy
Oh.
shit.
This was a I
How
remember
did I forget about CSR? Oh my god. I
CSR2.
failed in
God,
life.
that game exists.
For those
I
of you
failed
for
in
those of,
life.
for those of you who don't know, CSR is
Oh my god.
It's a racing game.
Yes, it is a racing
Oh my
game.
god.
And you collect cars, and there's like 5 tiers you can follow, and obviously the 5 is the best. And I only had like one tier 5 car.
Because you were like tier 3.
Yeah, and even though it was a mobile game, it never fell victim to the whole. Yeah, it never fell victim to the whole. 99% of people can't beat this level syndrome.
Yeah, they actually fucking made great ads for the game.
Yeah,
They just stick
like
they're the only type of to watch.
yeah, because honestly speaking, it wasn't it wasn't like Rise of Kingdoms where they just put a horrible voiceover over a commercial and
Damn.
they just stuck with it. No, CSR2 actually showed good ads like racing footage and then a trailer like CSR2 Race with
Yeah.
Friends.
Yeah.
Yes.
And the cars were good.
Yeah.
The cars were
I-
good, yes.
I thought-
the
I
cars
re-
were gonna be good.
Yeah, the cars, all of them were good. I remember my fucking Tier 5 Camaro. I
remember
loved
my
that
Tiffany. My Tiffany truck.
I just remember my Aventador that I just won out of nowhere.
I remember
Bro,
that had like
I
one
won an
out-
Aventador that was a.
Akira, remember the FXX XXXX?
Ah.
Oh shit! I remember I opened the gold crate and I won that car out of nowhere.
I still hate you about that though.
Bro, that car by that time was the best car in the game. Then more, came over
Yeah,
and
bro.
beat the shit out
And then
of
I
it.
remember that I on my phone and I won a Bentley Tier 5.
Yeah, same. But let me tell you something, and this is sad news. CSR is in shits right now. At least the last time I touched it was like a year ago, like January of 2020, bro. It was in a bad place, bro. They just keep adding like stuff that nobody really wants, and you go to like a multiplayer and go to race with randoms, bro. There's nobody there now. Like you just see bots, which is good to get keys for it, but it's just sad, bro. Seeing the rise and the fall of the game, depressing.
I feel it.
Yeah.
R.I.P.s in the chat.
Okay, so this next
Number two.
Number 2. This is gonna be stunning for those of you who know. It's gonna be stunning because you may not expect this game to be this at this placement, and this game is
I'm scared now.
Gardenscapes.
Minecraft.
Wait, no!
Oh, it's Minecraft.
The ad for that shit. Oh my god.
I am sorry.
That shit
I am
was
sorry.
garbage.
I am sorry. Minecraft is a number 2 for one reason and one reason only: amount of memories. Because there is
you
another.
said it.
There is another infamous title that is going to be ranked at number 1. Some of you already know it, but don't say it yet to not alert the viewers. Anyways, Minecraft. Minecraft is.
Just say the first one. We already explained the goods of
We already
Minecraft.
explained Minecraft. We already you don't need
All-
to
all-
explanation.
All I'm gonna say is I'm more of a single player guy. I don't usually play
Yes.
multiplayer unless I'm playing on PC.
Cause you get your
Okay.
you get that shit.
Exactly. You get your ass beaten.
Yeah.
But we're not gonna talk about that.
Not
Speed
today.
builders.
No.
I'm a pro at speed builders, but yeah.
All right.
Keep on.
Number
Keep
Number
on,
one.
my child.
At
Number 1.
we have the OG version of Wii Sports.
Okay.
Wait, you still play that today?
Yes, I still play that today.
That's sad.
No, that's
It's not sad. It is
It's not
glorious.
I haven't played the OG
It's
Wii.
truly epic.
I am proud to tell
I'm not
you.
gonna cap.
I am proud to. Wii Sports. It is. It's just. Yes, it is amazing, and you have. It's another one of those simple but beautiful games, like Alto's Odyssey and Moose. But yeah.
Why?
Honestly speaking, it's just there's no way to describe it. If you were to describe it in one word, it would just be Matt.
Matt.
Matt. Fucking Matt.
Math is good.
Yes.
But yeah, aside from that, I am proud to say that I speed ran Wii Sports, and that I am one of the top 100 people in the world to speed run the game.
That's actually a feat.
Yes.
Weird flex, but good.
Yeah, definitely good.
But okay.
And
Yes, the honorable mention actually, the first one, and I believe the most controversial, Fortnite.
No, I
Agreed,
honestly,
yeah.
we can understand. What I think. It's like
Right
back
now,
Okay.
it's
in
not a
2018.
good game at all.
Yeah.
It's not a good game right now at all. But we have to,
2018. Back in
yeah,
like
we all have
2018.
to admit that Fortnite back in its prime was amazing.
Was
Yeah.
the shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's at least my year's favorite thing. Are you missing anything?
No,
No, I
no.
think that's it.
No, we have
We've
to.
made a long ass episode.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
We have two more.
Damn.
I need to say two more honorable mentions. The
Ah,
second.
God damn it.
No,
Nah,
go ahead.
fuck
But
it,
go
fuck
ahead,
it.
go ahead. Yeah.
Go ahead. Go.
Yeah.
Okay, a mobile game. Beat the Boss 4.
Oh,
Huh?
I'm not sure if any of you remember these games, but it was the little boss character, like the main boss. You have to beat his ass up.
No, I don't remember at least.
I don't remember. Okay.
And the second
I
is
can't remember.
Exactly.
the second is a cross, and in the last honorable mention is a cross-platform game, like released on multiple at the same time. Geometry Dash.
Damn.
Ooh, bro, there's too many games. I'm just filled with nostalgia, bro. Oh my god.
Nostalgia 100. I know.
Yes.
Your list is very nostalgic, honestly.
Exactly. I'm gonna have to add more honorable mentions, bro. Goddamn.
Please no. This is
It's been
Aside from
too
one,
long.
aside from WandaVision, this is the longest episode.
Yes. Wait, how much was the WandaVision one though?
Alright, you know
How
what?
how long was the WandaVision episode?
Like 140.
Let's surpass it. There's
No,
only
no,
like
no, you
15
know
minutes left.
No, this is
No,
it.
no,
I'm
no,
just
no,
gonna
fuck it,
wrap
fuck
it
it,
up.
fuck it.
I'm gonna
Damn.
wrap it up right now.
That's it. No, we got shit to do.
I mean, true. We gotta play
For
some
now, I
GTA.
want to keep
We
the
gotta
One
play
Division
GTA,
record.
bro.
I
Yeah,
want
we
to
gotta
keep the One Division record intact for now.
The next one will gotta beat it though.
You know
Yeah.
what? Yeah,
Let's-
yeah.
let's
I'll
just-
give
let's
a
just
pass
see-
on that.
Let's just see Mercury with episode 2, with part 2 of this episode.
Watch him rant.
Yeah.
Watch him rant for 30 minutes about
Gosh,
how.
Wait, whoa. We surpassed One Division. Actually,
Really?
Damn.
I think
He's
so.
gonna be pissed.
Watch
No, yeah.
part 2. Watch Mercury rant for 30 minutes about how he couldn't beat the last monster in Monster Hunter.
What are you doing, Monster Hunter?
Bro.
It's in the title.
You know,
What
yeah,
are you
I'm gonna get roasted
What are
with
you
that.
doing, Step Hunter?
It's in the title.
Step Hunter.
It's in the title.
What do you do? Monster Hunter.
It's in the title. It's in the
That
title.
one is in the fucking title.
Yes, sir.
It's kind of like what do you do in Minecraft? It's in the title, dickhead.
Yeah, basically. But don't call us a dickhead, you pussy.
Exactly.
I mean,
Bitch. You're not wrong, but bitch.
All right. We're beating over the bush. I think I'm just gonna finish the episode right here.
yeah, but because this was a gaming episode, I have to do this. This video is sponsored by Raid Shadow.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I hope you die.
Okay, no, but wait. Before I wrap this up, we all gotta agree. The best game in the world is Gardenscapes. Come on, man.
Agreed.
Come on.
Great ads, 100%.
Yes,
The
the
best
ads are amazing.
gameplay.
The ads are
But
truly. epic.
wait, hold up. I found this weird. I'm surprised none of us put Plant vs. Zombies on our top 10. I feel disgusting. I feel disgusted.
I feel like I feel like I
Supreme.
feel like
Bro,
I feel like
Exceed
Exceed was-
punching the air right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, for real.
I
Exceed wants to
forgot
cry
about
right
that
now.
game. I
punching
forgot
the
about
air.
that.
I
He
mean,
punching
we all
the
did.
air. You're punching the air, bed and pillow right now. Yes.
Oh my god.
Exceed, don't worry. We get your feelings. We understand you. We all share your pain.
All right. That's gonna be it for today's episode. I certainly did enjoy it. We all know that Garden
We all did.
Escape is the best.
I don't think
game out there.
Exceed enjoyed it as well, but
Gardenscape is the best game ever. That's the conclusion of today's episode. Gardenscape,
Definitely not banned in the UK in terms of ads. Definitely.
it is a great game, a very, very fun game. And I'm just gonna wrap it
and
up.
enjoyable.
Yeah, we'll see you in the next one.
Eddie
Bye.
Hello listeners, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media Fate, and I'm joined by nobody, and I'm Mercury. So today I'm talking about Falcon and Soldier. This ended a few weeks ago, and we just haven't had the chance to talk about it. This will be split into two parts, where the first one will be me talking about it, and the other part will be other people who watched the show to talk about it. So this will deviate from the whole formula. We've changed the formula of how we're gonna operate these series of movies episodes. Well, we're not doing notes anymore. We're not gonna read out what was in the episode. This is mostly to keep the episodes a surprise to people who haven't really watched it yet. So yeah, that's just kind of what I'm doing. I don't know if anyone else is gonna do that, but I just hope that this is mostly what's gonna go with the series and movie episodes. Also, there will be spoilers for almost a month-old show that ended almost a month ago. So if you haven't watched it yet, then I'm sorry, but we're gonna get right to spoilers. Well, not really. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to give out my opinion on the series beforehand of a non-spoilery series. And I gotta say, this series is good. It is good. It's a great series, actually. It's a great series, but it's not as good as WandaVision. I feel like WandaVision had this sort of mystery to it, and this is just like, oh, we're back to Marvel now. WandaVision was very like, oh, what's gonna happen in the next episode? I think, and this one is just okay. This is it does keep you on the edge, especially one of the later episodes, but it doesn't have the same feeling as WandaVision, and I didn't like, I didn't go looking for theories on what everyone was thinking about Falcon and Soldier. I was like, okay, just watch Falcon and Soldier. And that's what everything that went through my mind. I just watched Falcon and Soldier, and well, it is enjoyable, definitely, but just kind of back to normal Marvel now. And it did feel like a 6-hour movie in a way. It didn't feel episodic, but I don't know. Falcon and Soldier is just like, for Phase 4, Falcon and Soldier goes to second place for now. And for that reason, I'm going to give it an 8.5. It is good, but not as good as WandaVision. The finale was kind of disappointing, but we're going to get into that later. So now we'll be going to full spoiler territory, and we're going to start off with talking about the characters. This is where the series mostly prevails because the story's kind of weak. Let's start off with Sam Wilson, aka the Falcon, and he's formerly the Falcon, and his new title, Captain America. This series really elevated Sam into a level where it wasn't possible the movies, and you can't do in 2 hours. I am in complete agreement that they should not have made this a movie. I think the shows give these characters more time to develop, and this was such a good turn for the character, making this guy a family man, and him just wanting to be the best person he can be. He wants to be more like Steve, I guess is what you could say. That he looks up to Steve because Steve was such a good guy, and Sam is such a good guy, and that's why he is Captain America. He has Steve's values and he uses them to become this great hero, this inspiration for people. And it's just he was elevated to a point. He's not one of my favorite characters. He's a really good character, one that I think is going to be a very big part of the MCU. We are getting a 4th Captain America movie with Sam Wilson as Captain America, and that's all we know. All we know is that he is going to be Captain America in that movie. We don't have a villain, and that's all. We don't have a villain. We just know that it's gonna be Captain America, but it's gonna be Sam Wilson. And fun fact, Sam Wilson was supposed to be alluded to be Captain America in Far From Home, but that didn't happen. So yeah. So I am looking forward to Captain America 4. I don't think this season to get a 2nd season, but that's just sad. Anyway, let's move on to the next character, the title, the second half of the title. Bucky Barnes, or the Winter Soldier, but not really the Winter Soldier anymore. Bucky Barnes was also made a really good character, where this guy's been with us since Phase 1. Bucky has been here since Phase 1, and he has his old haircut now. At least something close to his old haircut. But Bucky, it just shows what happens after being the Winter Soldier for so long. I'm pretty sure it was 50 years as the Winter Soldier, they said. Or maybe longer than that. I think as long as Steve has stayed in the ice, so maybe 70 years. 70, 80 years as the Winter Soldier, being cryogenically frozen, and him recovering from all this and seeing what happens. And that scene with the hold on, I forgot his name. I actually completely forgot this guy's name. Well, I'll look it up now. It was with the guy that lost his son, and that was just really powerful, man. It was like, whoa. Like, okay, this is... Like, at first you didn't know what happened, and then you meet the guy, like that, like, oh, and you're just like, oh, this character. And then you see, like, the picture of the son, and, like, you just go, oh, okay. So that's what's happening. Oh, fun is Yori Nakajima. So when he has these friendships and him trying to be more human, get into society and all this stuff, after like all these war crimes, pretty much. So honestly, Bucky was made really good. He didn't have much to do other than Winter Soldier and Civil War. Those two movies were like his peak, but he didn't really do much after those. So when Bucky was this series elevated both characters in a way that wasn't gonna be possible in the movies, because they can't do that, because they asked to focus on Captain America, on Iron Man, on Thor, on Hulk. Well, not Hulk. He's one of those like secondary Avengers at this point, where he's just there because he's an OG. We're gonna see Hulk again, doesn't matter. But Yeah, no, like, I think Bucky is going to be a very big character in the future. I believe we're gonna see him in a maybe Thunderbolts series, where people might not know what Thunderbolts is, and Thunderbolts is pretty much just the Suicide Squad for Marvel, but forget the Suicide. They're just a group of villains or anti-heroes that, you know, they just do all this gritty stuff that superheroes normally do. So pretty much a Black Ops group. So yeah, I'm just a superhero Black Ops group. That's all they really are. And it's been eluding for so long that this is what they're doing. So yeah, that's Bucky, good character. And the Winter Soldier is gone because the Winter Soldier program got like that was a very powerful scene. It didn't get me to cry like other people. Apparently they cried. Like, I don't cry in shows or movies, but that was like, oh, like the scenes of Bucky were just so like, they left you just open, mouth on the ground. It was such a powerful scene. All these scenes with Bucky were just so powerful. It was surprising, but you know, Bucky kind of got all of this in a few episodes, and Sam was mostly the focus for this series, as well. He's for the title. He's the first half of the title. So I guess let's move on to the next character that shows up, Sharon Carter, aka the Power Broker, aka the twist villain. So they went full Disney on this one, and just like, here's the twist villain. Sharon Carter was a character that even Marvel forgot about. I'm actually gonna be honest. I just didn't care for Sharon Carter. She showed up in Captain America 2, kind of did nothing, and then in Civil War she did something with like giving Cap his shield and giving Falcon, Sam, you know, his stuff back, his wings. But then she disappeared. Literally, she disappeared. She was snapped. In a band game, we saw like her picture. She was snapped from reality. So yeah, whatever happened there, and now she's the main villain, kinda, maybe. No, not really, kinda, maybe. Just like, she is the main villain, and that's just it, I guess. So with her being Power Broker, it has nothing to do with like her origin story on Madripoor, which Madripoor is a location introduced in here, which is like, it's all just scum and villainy pretty much. But she is the Power Broker, and it comes out of left field, honestly. And I was thinking that Power Broker was gonna be a completely new character, and they didn't do that. They just made Sharon Carter. They got the easy way out of making Sharon Carter the Power Broker. And Sharon's origin in Madripoor is that she was made a fugitive in the United States, and because she stole equipment from two, and they gave them to Steve and Sam. And then she went off to run to Madripoor, so she couldn't get arrested because Madripoor staff, like United States, can't go to Madripoor and arrest someone. That's what they explain, I'm pretty sure. And then she became the Power Broker, so it has no like significance. I think it could have been better written to like say that, okay, she's in this for this, but she was the Power Broker in the United States as well, and that's why, okay, they're kind of busting everything here, So now we're moving to Madripoor, so they can't. So, and then she moved her operations to Madripoor, and since she was really powerful and had a powerful army, pretty much, she took over Madripoor easily. And I think that would have made something better to make it more intertwined with her story, and kind of using the whole shield and wings thing as an excuse. But yeah, it's just, it was really like, okay, like, I understand it, but I understand why they went it, but I think they could have gone a better way of like making her the power broker instead of just meeting Carly and say, you're the power broker. Like, what the fuck? It's something, alright. So next, I guess it's really, I wouldn't say the main villain, but a very big driving force of the show is John Walker, aka Captain America, formerly, and now he is known as the US agent. And John Walker was done so well. You hate him, and that's what you're meant to feel. You're meant to feel like you hate this guy. Like, you are not Captain America. Steve was Captain America. Now that Sam is like Captain America. So yeah, that's Captain America. Like, John Walker is not meant to be Captain America, and that's what you're meant to feel. And everyone on social media is kind of hated on Wyatt Russell. You're supposed to hate the character, not the actor. So yeah, really good, really well written, and completely understands his whole descent into madness, and him kind of getting over his head, like, oh, I'm Captain America, we can pretty much do whatever the hell I want, right? I can turn a German person. Man, I can kill a person in a foreign country. Yippee! That was a really just like, oh, okay. It's a really big moment in the series, and he got his justice in episode 5. That guy deserved to get the Captain America title stripped from him. He still wore the costume, because of course he did. He never gave up the title Captain America, and his whole turnaround is in episode 6, where he becomes a hero, where he embraces becoming a hero and he's not a soldier anymore. While that came out as forced, I guess you could say that him looking at him kind of remembering Lamar kind of, gave him that kind of boost of confidence that he really needed, and kind of put him on a good path. And him becoming a US agent was obviously expected. He is US agent in the comics, but just a good character overall. Oh, good character in the sense you're supposed to hate him, and now that he's US agent, I'm also really excited to see him in a possible Thunderbolt series on Disney Plus. Like, that should happen. Like, this character's an anti-hero, and we have Bucky, who has no place to go after this. Like, we know that Bucky is still alive. Like, obviously he didn't die. We know that Sam is going to be in Captain America 4, or he is going to be the main character in Captain America 4, but we don't know what Bucky's going to do. And then now we have John Walker, we also don't know what he's going to do. So these characters should really make a Thunderbolt series. Just saying. Anyways, let's move on to the quote-unquote main villain of the show, where this person put everything into motion. Carly Morgenthau, aka the Flag Smasher. And I gotta say, in the first few episodes, this character was actually a good character. Like, I could say it. Like, understandable, this person lived to the snap. This person was one of those it was part of the half that wasn't wiped out of the universe. And she liked how things were in the snap, where everyone was open arms and the whole world came together. And it was just, and you know, she liked that. And now that everyone just suddenly came back after 5 years of this, she's kind of pissed about it, and she wants things to go back to how they were in the snap, which they say that it wasn't as good as they say it is. And Carly Morgenthau was pretty understandable. She just wants people to, she wants the society to be united and to accept everyone back into homes and give people jobs, homes, and all that stuff. And then she blows up an orphanage or something. And that's no, a refugee home. If she bombed an orphanage, it would be way worse. But she bombs a refugee home for people in the snap, and it's like, what the hell are you doing? And then she became the typical boring Marvel villain, where it's just like, I'm doing this because I have to, because people force me to, and it's like there's no going back. We have to stop this vote so people don't. I forgot what the vote was about already, but it's like, we can't let this pass. And like, it was about like the GRC, which is the Global Appreciation Council, where they kind of did all these stuff for after the snap, and like, we have to prevent this vote, and if there's no other choice, you have to kill the hostages. What happened? This villain went from like, okay, there are still scenes where like this is good, like this, like the scene where Sam and Carly talk, like that was a really good scene, and then they kind of just like shell all over it with her bombing the refugee home, and then doing all these stuff like normal Marvel villain stuff, like, oh, you betrayed me, now I'm gonna have to kill you or something. Carly Morgenthau is just not the greatest villain. She could have been one. She could have been one of these relatable goal, and okay, but you're doing it wrong. And she's gone way over it, and she increasingly gets worse, because she sees, oh, we have to do this now, we have to do that now. It could have been handled so much better instead of like just immediately bombing a refugee home. And it's like, oh, this is the only way these people will understand. It's like, who are you? Oh, it's this character, man. Let's move on to one of the. This is gonna be more of the shorter characters that just don't do anything in the series, pretty much. Valentina Allegra de Fontaine. And no nickname as of now, but she's known as Madame Hydra, even not being part of Hydra, and she is part of S.H.I.E.L.D. Or, well, was part of S.H.I.E.L.D. S.H.I.E.L.D. is gone. She doesn't do anything. She was the big cameo that was supposed to show up, and she did nothing. She said, I'm gonna call you when things about to go down, and I'm gonna need you because I know you have the super soldier serum and you could help us. It's like, who's us? And, oh, I don't know. And then she's up in the final episode, and then she's like, we're not, and she looks at John Walker with his costume being painted black and red and white, and we're not gonna need a Captain America, we're gonna need a US agent. And then she disappears because it's the end of the show. And then she kind of alludes to her being involved in the killing of the rest of the Flag Smashers, which happened at the end of the 6 episodes, where the entirety of the Flag Smasher group is completely dissolved. And she's like, maybe I did it, but I didn't. But maybe I did. Even though it was clearly planned by Osnick, the butler of forgot his name. The butler of Baron Zemo, or Helmet, whatever. But he was like, but she's maybe involved, but it's never really. She's just, we don't get anything for her, and that's she's probably gonna be a character that's saved up. She's gonna appear in the Black Widow movie, which she set up in the past. In the past, I mean 2017, but whatever. But yeah, that's really all I have to say about Valentina. Or Val, but she's gonna hate me. If she was real, she would hate me for saying that. Because watch the show, I guess. This is Ayo. Or Ayo. I think it's Ayo. 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 No, it's Ayo. I don't want to say Ayo because Ayo sounds like Ayo. But Ayo. Ayo was the Wakandan that helped Bucky get rid of the Falcon, the Winter Soldier program out of his head. That's really all he did, or she did, sorry. It was, then she showed up and she beat up John Walker's complete ass. Like, she turned it over inside out and then beat it. It like, and also the other Dora Milaje, but it was, she did all this. Also, the funny thing is she just did dislocated, and she took off Bucky's arm, and yeah, that's all she did. And then she took Zemo to jail, to the raft, which we're probably gonna see him. We gonna see him next. That's really all there is to say about Ayo. She just kind of appears, does things, and then leaves. Next is Joaquin Torres, which does nothing. He is the guy in the chair. He does all these things, and okay, yeah, he's like, Sam calls him and says, I need something, and then Joaquin just goes, sure, and then Sam just gives him the wings, gives him like the old suit wings, and now he's gonna become he's gonna become the Falcon like in the comics. Joaquin Torres becomes Falcon in the comics. So yeah, that's really all. That's all to say about Joaquin. Next is Georges Batroc. Georges Batroc was featured in The Winter Soldier in the first few opening scenes. In the opening scenes, which is then revealed to be he was hired to attack that boat by Nick Fury, even though I completely forgot about that. And he does bumfuck nothing in this show. He is again in the opening scene, and we don't know what that's all about. And then we know that Sharon Carter hired him to do something, and like in the opening shot, and then at the end, she hired Batroc to spy on Carly. So that's really all that Batroc did. And then he died. Yeah, Sharon just shot him. And that's the end of Batroc. We're not gonna see him again. Yippee! This is Sarah Wilson. She was a driving force in a way where she kind of gave Sam this, motivation, I guess. I'm not. I haven't watched the show in a while, but she was part of the story in a way, and she was a big of a problem with the boat storyline. The most exciting storyline of the show, the boats, and this whole the whole family thing. Honestly, she just contributed the whole family thing about Sam becoming a family man and Sarah having a problem with him being an Avenger, pretty much, because there's nothing in there and she's kind of struggling in life, and Sam trying to help her. It was touching until there's the whole boat storyline, which is just like, why do you insist? Why does the boat storyline have to insist? There's anything else but the boat storyline. The boat storyline is just it's the biggest why of the show, aside from Carly being a terrible villain. Now moving on to a very exciting character that almost didn't do anything but did. And that's Helmut Zemo, or Baron Zemo, just Zemo. Zemo was a good character. I think they really elevated this character into something that's better than when he got in Civil War, where he's more, I don't know why he's open to like Sam and Bucky. You could feel like him being manipulative and them trying to, okay, we're not gonna do this again. But it was just really something, I guess, where Helmut, like, oh, Helmut knew everything. Helmut got them to actually, you know, just Zemo got them to get Carly out of this and help them complete their mission, which is something really cool. And nothing really a villain would do. Like I thought that Baron was gonna be the villain, or Zemo. I thought Zemo was gonna be the villain, and he isn't the villain because, yeah, he just isn't the villain. And he's actually one of the heroic characters. Even though he hates super soldiers, he's more of a, I guess, character now, because he was understandable in Civil War, where he hates superheroes because he was in Sokovia and he did all that. He was in Sokovia, his family got not murdered anymore, he died, and the Avengers didn't care, they just kind of went home, and now he has it out for superheroes. So, and now he's teaming up with a regular person, I guess, and a superpowered person. I was about to say mutated, but that's for later. So yeah, that's just what kind of happens. And Baron Zemo, enjoyable character, I will say that. This show elevated these characters, where Baron Zemo is one of those fan favorite characters now, and he's becoming more and more like a new Loki, where he's kind of on and off being a villain, because sometimes he's doing something good and sometimes doing something evil. He was part of the main conflict, the Wakandans, but he gets into the raft, which again, where they pull from the Thunderbolts, where the raft is helmed by Thunderbolt Ross, the guy who does all of this, and who go and makes the Thunderbolts. So yeah, that's Zemo's part of the Thunderbolts in the comics, so they're gonna make him they're gonna make the Thunder. It's all setting up because Bucky has nowhere to go. John Walker is somewhere Valentina, and Zemo's in the raft. It's all lining up to be something. Either John's gonna be in Secret Invasion, which you have nothing about, and Bucky's just gonna be somewhere else. So it all points, and Valentino could possibly be working for Ross. It just all points to Thunderbolts. Not in Phase 4, definitely no. Phase 4 is gonna end in 2023. They are probably gonna make something like, okay, here's what we have for 2023 and onwards. If it's the series for 2023. Also, I think that we're gonna get 4 series next year instead of the 5 or 6 we're getting this year. No, 5. We're getting 5 this year, possibly 4 if they push back Miss Marvel. So next year, I'm pretty sure we're getting 4 or 5 this year, then 4 next year. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get. It's confirmed we're getting Moon Knight, She-Hulk next year, and it is possible we're getting. It is possible we're getting. I want to say Secret Invasion, maybe, or that's maybe for next year. I don't know, but the year after 2023, I don't know. But yeah, that's what's going on. So Phase 5 alongside Captain America 4 and I wanna say the Captain America 4 and Deadpool 3. Deadpool 3 is confirmed to be in the MCU. So Deadpool 3 and Captain America 4 could possibly be in Phase 5 alongside the Thunderbolt series. So yeah, that's what I think that's gonna happen. Okay, we're gonna get Zemo, Bucky, and Walker in the series. Next is James Rhodes. He appeared in 1 episode, and that's all he did. He appeared in 1 episode for a few minutes. He talked to Sam, like the world is changing because of the snap, and then he leaves the show. He leaves the show and never returns, pretty much. And don't get me wrong, James is Rhodey. Rhodey is a good character in the movies, and his first TV, his first show counterpart, I guess. Not counterpart, but the first time we see him in a show in live action, he does nothing. We are gonna see him in Armor Wars, and he's gonna be the main character of Armor Wars. But he does nothing in the series and doesn't really add anything. We're just talking about him because I'm just talking about him because he's on a starring cast. So next is some characters that are prominent in the series but don't do anything really. Lamar Hoskins, aka Battlestar. I guess he is. We're gonna go over these really quickly. He is John Walker's moral compass. He's kind of like this. Okay, this is where you don't go. You don't go this far, man. Like tone it down a little. And that's all he really does. And he is the main reason why he is the thing that provokes John to kind of murder that flag smasher person, and being stripped of Captain America title, and then being given the U.S. agent title by Valentina. But yeah, and then he's the reason because he dies. He gets thrown into a wall by Carly, and then is subsequently killed by the shockwave. Accidentally, not really, but you get the point. He is accidentally killed, and that's all he really does. So now we're moving on to the last character and one of the most controversial, I guess, Isaiah Bradley. Isaiah Bradley is there to be this sort of doubting, this cloud of gloom over Sam. I'm not gonna touch upon Isaiah Bradley. There are some heavy themes in this, some that strive too much into a political talk, I would call it, but I don't really want to address it. Only thing is, like, this character is it is a good character, and that scene at the end where he gets his recognition is just wonderful, honestly. But yeah, no, it's really something, this character. It is really something. And I'm not gonna. He's just like this. Okay, do you really want to be Captain America? Look what happened to me. I'm a super soldier. Look what happened to me. I'm all bloody and scarred and traumatized. Like, do you want to end up like me? And Sam does take his advice, and he is gonna honor Isaiah Bradley and all this stuff. So yeah, that's all I have to say about Isaiah. Now we're going to the story of the show. The plot is as follows from the synopsis. Following the events of Avengers Endgame, Sam Wilson, Falcon, and Bucky Barnes, Winter Soldier, team up in a global adventure that tests their abilities and their patience in Marvel Studios' The Falcon Winter Soldier. Oh boy. Let's get some things out of the way. This story kinda sucks. It starts off good. Actually, it doesn't. It does. It really does. It doesn't start off like a normal Marvel thing where it's we're in a battlefield or whatever. Like, it doesn't start big boom explosions. It starts off slow and then builds up and builds up and builds up. And see, and episode 1 is like that. And episode 1 is moments where it's really good. And then it takes a nosedive in episode 2. Completely takes a nosedive in episode 2. That's where 70% of people tuned off the show because I have one scene I don't want to talk about again. Political drama I don't want to get into. And we're not going to discuss it on Medium Affair, by the way. So that's just what's going on. And it's just terrible. And see, episode 3 and 4. 3 is my favorite. 3 is arguably my favorite episode. Where we go to Madripoor, we go all this stuff. And it's episode 4 again. Episode 4 is really good, especially the end. The end is so good. But episode 5, it's an hour long of fixing a boat. Pretty much, that was the whole thing. It was me at first fighting John Walker, then the courtroom scene, then fixing a boat, and then he gets in episode 6 is okay. I'm gonna say this: episode 6 of Falcon and Winter Soldier is a better finale than WandaVision, but WandaVision is a better show than Falcon and Winter Soldier. Episode 6 wraps up everything nicely in Falcon and Winter Soldier, where you are left with questions that are going to be answered in the future, but the questions that you've had for the show are answered. That's it's a good finale, where in WandaVision it's just kind of mediocre CGI and two witches fighting each other and two robots kind of fighting each other for, I don't know, 49 minutes, and then Wanda just fucks off. It's something, I guess. It's really just something. That finale. I've gotten several mixed feelings about the finale now. Maybe I've gone to watch it again. I don't know. I remember I cried. I almost cried. I got emotional. at the WandaVision finale was something. That was something. The writing in the episode was good, but not so like, oh, we're back to being instead of being this like holy fun show, like it's different. We're back to Marvel. It's like the whole shift. At least the Falcon show they can't consistently be Marvel. So at least the finale didn't feel out of place. Like, oh, it's two witches fighting each other in a show that's all been about like, it's like almost never been action. Now we're full on action. Like like 90% of episode 9 of Falcon Wonder is just pure action. But yeah, no, good finale for Falcon Winter Soldier. That is. WandaVision is just mediocre. It's just more Marvel. Let's go beat up the villain. Woo! Anyways, the story. That was just like the whole ramblings. The story, besides a synopsis, the story is mostly about Falcon and Winter Soldier going to stop this group called the Flag Smashers, who, as I said before, tried to make the world like it was back where half the population of the universe was completely and utterly erased. So, yeah, that's just how it's going. And this is when their efforts have escalated quicker and quicker, and they go to different people like Zemo, who takes them to Madripoor, and that's where they meet Sharon Carter, and that's all the whole like. Then that's where they go learn about the power program, what they're gonna do, right? Because the Flag Smashers told them zero, and like they're trying to go places to see what's happening, like what led to all this, and the Flag Smashers' efforts keep getting worse and worse. And there's new Captain America called John Walker, who is also getting involved in this, and they team up for a bit until episode 4, where John Walker at the end accidentally kills a Flag Smasher person, and that's until whole this other thing where the Flag Smashers get more violent. John Walker is stripped of his Captain America title, and they try to, and John Walker is brought to justice fairly, and then all this other stuff, I guess, this just happens in episode 5, sorry. And it's all storyline about Sam's sister not having enough money to run her business, and them trying to do all these things, and it'll become the motivation for Sam at the end, which is something I have to say. And then at the end of episode 5, Sam's suit is completely utterly decimated. It is gone. The wings are ripped apart, and he just kind of stops being Captain America. He stops being Falcon. He takes Shield, and he starts training with the Shield. At the end, he receives a package from Bucky. Of course, Helmut Zemo's out of jail. I'm skipping a lot. Helmut Zemo's been out of jail. He takes the Madripoor. Then they get out of Madripoor. Then episode 5 happens, where episode 4. I don't remember when it was. I'm pretty sure it was episode. I want to say 5. I actually really want to say 5. It is 5. Where Zemo's taken to the raft and he's arrested. After that, he appears for episode 6. Then, during episode 4, at some point, I remember when John Walker takes the super soldier serum, he becomes a super soldier, and he gets corrupted. That's what actually makes him kill the guy, and then being strong enough to kill a guy. Also, the Flag Smashers are super soldiers. They all have the super soldier serum created by this guy called William Nagel, who was killed in episode 3, and that's what everyone's kind of going after, the super soldier serum. I was skipping a lot, man. I was skipping a lot. But yeah, no, it's been in episode 4 that happens. Episode 5, Zemo's is dealt with. Then John. Then the Wakandans gave them to have Bucky request for the Wakandans to do something for him, and that's where they give Sam the Captain America costume. That's what Bucky brings them, the package. So yeah. Then the Flag Smashers try to stop this foe. They're gonna stop them doing that. They're gonna let the GRC do something. I forgot what. And then they all go to New York, and that's where all that other stuff happens. Like, okay, here's Sharon, here's Bucky, here's Sam, the new Captain America with his Captain America costume. And that's where they reveal that Sharon is the power broker. And the episode, and then they kill, and then after killing Batroc, they kill Carly. And then Sam gives a speech about something, and then the series just, and then we see like everyone kind of go into, it's all wrapping up, and John becomes a U.S. agent. We see I forgot what we see at the end. We see something at like Bucky kind of telling people what he's done in the past, and Sam does something, I forgot what. And then Sharon gets pardoned. Oh no, at the end, Sam and Bucky fit the boat. That's the end, they fit the boat. And then Sharon gets pardoned, and she's let into the government, and all this and she's let into these stuff. Also, the Flag Smashers are completely dissolved after Osnick, the Seamus Butler, kills them, which like I said is probably organized by Valentina. So yeah, that's what happens in the show, and the show ends. That was the post-credit scene. What I think this is gonna be is that they're setting up Thunderbolts, setting up Captain America 4. They're setting up a lot of stuff. I'm really excited to see where they bring these characters, and just, you know, how these things go. And now that I've said everything about the show, this show, it was something. It had its moments, definitely. Like most of the things, this is cool. You can just take that. Like, it had its moments. It had its weaknesses. But overall, it was a good show. Not as good as WandaVision, but it was entertaining. It is 6 episodes, Disney Plus only. Anywhere else is pirated, or just giving you a hack. I wouldn't trust anything. How are you? Just saying. But yeah. Entertaining show. I would definitely recommend it. Like I said, 8.5 out of 10. I would watch it again if I had the time. It is 6 episodes, each about 40, I would say 50 to 50 minutes long. So, you know, it's a quick watch. It'll take you, I don't know, 2 days to finish if you do watch 3 episodes in 2 days, or if you're lonely and you binge the entire series in 1 day. Recommend it. Pay for Disney Plus. It's only $7 a month, and that's really it. So thank you all for listening, and I hope you listen to us in the future while we're making all this stuff. Next time we're gonna have other people talk about the show, hopefully. So thank you. I hope you listen to us for the remainder episodes. Goodbye.
Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media with Faith. Today I'm joined by Rack Comedy. How are you?
I'm good, thanks.
And today is the second part of the favorite games discussion. And well, there's not much to say, so we're gonna kick it off with first Rack Comedy. So, Rack Comedy, list your favorite games from this decade and what made them so great, or not this, from your lifetime. Yes.
Okay, I thought I was gonna be from this decade. I was gonna.
No,
That
was a mistake on my part, but from your lifetime, your favorite video games.
Now, from my lifetime, I actually do think that Minecraft and another game I'm gonna talk about later are my favorites. So I remember playing Minecraft on my iPad. However, it became obsolete and I can no longer play it, and I just can't be able to play Minecraft anymore on this iPad. However, I do remember playing Minecraft when I was much younger, and even when I was in quarantine, I tried to play Minecraft, and it still was a fuck ton of enjoyment out of that game because, I mean, it's blocky, of course, and the best thing about the game is that you go build whatever the heck you want. You can build a roller coaster, a mansion, and even program some mini games. And there is this story mode in which you go on survival, and you are in a world, and you basically have to go to the Nether and eventually go to the end, and you can slay a dragon there, and right there you just beat the game. And in my iPad, I remember reaching the Nether. However, it's now obsolete and I can no longer play Minecraft on it. So whenever I get a new iPad, eventually I can just come back into the Nether and eventually just slay the dragon. And I remember,
you slay the dragon in the end.
Yes, like it's actually quite tricky because it regenerates health by towers and you have to shoot them down, from what I have seen. However, once you take out the towers, it's pretty easy to just slay the dragon. And the second game that I have is honestly a memory, and I still play it to this day, and it's Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. Okay, so it's that the game on its own, and for a DS game, it looks fantastic. And there was a recent remake which just applies the model from Paper Jam. And it obviously looks better. However, I usually prefer to play the old version because that's the one I grew up with. And even today, even though I don't play with the 3DS that often, whenever I pick it up, I try to play Mario & Luigi's Bowser's Inside Story because, well, it controls very well, and also the abilities that you're given and are just really good, and you also can just control Bowser in many parts of the game, which something you never see in a Mario game. And overall, you can have Mario and Luigi just work with Bowser, which is also something you rarely see. I mean, you got some moments here and there, like in Mario Legend of the Seven Stars, I think that's the name, and Super Paper Mario. But this one, they just tell you that you're gonna be working with Bowser from the start. Also, the villains are a lot more interesting than any other villains that are later introduced, maybe except Phantasma, but even then, they're pretty freaking good. And you know, the company that made this game recently went bankrupt in 2019, and it's a pity, I know, but I can feel honored because I managed to play all the Mario and Luigi games in the entire series, even the remakes. And I remember beating the Superstar Saga when I was very, very young, like around 4 years old. And getting the remake and beating it again was just reviving a bunch of memories when I was a lot younger. And yeah, that's all I have. I mean, I recently saw a poll about the Mario and Luigi games compared to other franchises, and I saw that they were really on the bottom compared to other like Mario sports games and Mario Kart, and I do really wish that this series got a bit more of recognition. But yeah, that's all I have for this really good game. However, I feel like Minecraft is slightly better that because it gives you a variety of things to do and creative, and you can also make story mode. You can play it, and overall, yeah, those are my thoughts on my favorite games of my lifetime.
Do you have any others that you want to share? Any honorable mentions that are games that you liked but you wouldn't consider your favorites?
Okay, so some that I also like are the original Angry Birds because it required strategy and it was actually pretty difficult. And I remember beating that mine stage, which was incredibly hard. But I was incredibly satisfied when I did it. And another honorable mention is Clash of Clans because it has become more free to play, and you can now just quickly rise up to the ranks of other pros. And I'm right now on Town Hall 11 because I rejoined in December, I think. So they're changing some stuff here and there to make it more accessible to people who don't really spend money on these games.
Okay, is that it, or do you have any others?
I think I don't have any others. Like some on the Switch, like Mercury Deluxe, and I don't know, another one on the Wii U, like Lego Star Wars. Like those are also really good. However, they're not as good as the ones that I recently mentioned right here.
Well, I guess I'll just move on to my very long discussion, I guess you could call it, of my favorite games. There are a lot here that nobody ever mentioned in the first part, but there are some here that I don't think need to go into much detail. So we'll start off with my top 10 list because I played a lot of games. And the first one is Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. It's a game I got in December of 2019, and I've played a lot of, but I haven't really done much in the game. I really do like the combat, the story I really like, although it's pretty bland. Pretty much it's just about this Jedi who survives Order 66 and is tasked with retrieving this information bank pretty much that contains enough information to restore the Jedi Order. But that is it. But as you can decipher, it doesn't go anywhere because that thing is destroyed at the end. Spoilers for a game that came out 2 years ago, but the thing is destroyed, and of course the Jedi Order is not restored because the movies have to play out. But it is good for what it is, even though its plotline is completely pointless. But it's a game. You're there for the lightsaber combat and more for the fights than anything else, and I really enjoyed that. There's a lot of exploration in the game, a lot of platforming. It was just a really fun game, and it was optimized for newer consoles. So I guess there you go. But I can't really play it on the new consoles. I'm unable to because I own a discless PS5, and my copy of the game is disc, so I can't play it.
Well, real quick, but technically speaking, at the end of the original trilogy, Luke will probably revive the Jedi Order.
Yeah, he does do that.
But we don't talk about the sequels, right?
No, they were made. What Disney's trying to do with the sequels is that they're not saying they're non-canon. They're just trying to do another thing that isn't part of the sequels. And you'll see that like with Mandalorian that they're trying to build up to something, but they're not trying to build up to the sequels.
Yeah.
So that's kind of it for Jedi Fallen Order. There's not much to talk about. It doesn't have a DLC. It's just the game and that's it. Everything else that came out after it that was an add-on was free. Completely free. Which I guess is cool, but it would have nice to see like an expansion or something. Even if the expansion was free, it would have been cool to see an expansion. And that's just it for Jedi Fallen Order. Now we're moving on to number 9. And this is a game that was never mentioned ever, I'm pretty sure, in the first part. Horizon Zero Dawn. This game I got during my boredom in the pandemic. And it was $20, so I gave it a try. The sequel's coming out very soon. So, and I was interested in the sequel, so I tried the game out one day. I was downloading for like a night, so when I bought it, I was like, okay. And it was a whole journey to get it download, but when I did, I really enjoyed it. And it's pretty much just this game where it's a post-apocalypse, but it's with these animal robots, pretty much. And the whole thing is that there are these like settlements, and the main thing people do is hunt these metal robots for parts, and they trade parts, and they sell parts, and that's just what it is. And spoilers for a 4-year-old game, I guess. The whole thing is that there was this corrupt that the whole thing is I'm trying to find out why this happened, and I don't know what happens in the game, but there's this whole thing about people corrupting one of these robots so they can fit their need, and the whole revolves around that, and then they fight the corruption at the end, and that's how they win, pretty much. And then there is an expansion for this game, which is mostly about a frozen region with more creatures to hunt, more robots to hunt, I guess. And I guess a new story where you fight other things that are corrupted, but it's not the same corruption. It's another corruption. Whatever. But what I really enjoyed about this game isn't the story, because the acting in the story is pretty weak, it's pretty bland. But the combat was really good. Granted, I was playing on the easiest difficulty, but it was pretty good. And I found myself, going to enemies just actively going to enemies to go fight them. That's how much I enjoyed the combat, where I was actively seeking battle. And I really enjoyed this game, and I said to myself, when they announced the release day for the sequel, which is supposedly coming out this year, and the pre-order day, I'm pre-ordering it day one. Day one, I'm getting it. So I really highly recommend this game for anyone. It's only $20, and it was free for a time, but right now it's not free. But even then, it's pretty cheap, and it's the complete edition, so you get everything for $20. So it's on PS4 only, but like for consoles, but for PC it's there too. Moving on to number 8, which is Jurassic World Evolution. Now, this might have seemed like a big surprise to everyone. Pretty much almost no one has heard of this game, like in my friend group. But it's a builder game, not like SimCity or. Are there any other builder games that you can say? I actually really enjoy builder games.
technically there's Minecraft and you can build whatever you want.
I wouldn't say Minecraft is a builder game. When I say builder game, I see like, I don't know, Planet. I don't want to say, like maybe like Planet Coaster and great, all those games that you build like a park or a city. I wouldn't call Minecraft a traditional builder game.
Yeah, I mean it has more elements of
It's more of an
survival.
adventure game that you
Yes.
can build things in instead of the whole focus on this. You go build a city and stuff. But this game is a builder game, but it's mainly a park builder game where you build a park full of dinosaurs. It has a story, but the story is kind of non-existent. Like the story's there to give you more dinos. And I've had this game since 2018, pretty much a few months after release day, and I have been playing this game for a very long time. This is one of my most played games. This is one of the games I've sunk the most hours in. It's rivaling. It's like my top 5, because my top 5 is it's Pokemon Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, and Sword and Shield is my most played game, and Resident Evil Evolution is at 400 hours. I'm pretty sure. And it's just me building parks that I eventually delete. It's so much fun, and it's just a park builder where you have to kind of wait. But I've found myself like all these combinations of different dinosaurs I can put in these enclosures, and how to like in different park builds I can do, and it was and have different islands you can build different parks on, and all these islands have different different environments and different spaces, and they vary in space, so you have to be either be very free in whatever you can do, or you have to be very specific in what if what you want to do. And some islands are more dangerous than others. Like there's this one island where it's almost constant storms, and the storms, I just think the dinosaurs will make them break out, and so it's a very challenging area of the game. I actually found myself really enjoying the island, and everyone hates it. And in the community of the game, everyone hates that island because it's like, oh no, my dinosaurs broke out again. But I found myself really enjoying the challenge, mainly because I know what I'm doing. I've grown to the point where I know what I'm doing in the game, so my dinosaurs don't break out as much, but it's not really as fun. Because the best parts about the game is where the challenge really comes in. Like, okay, my dinosaurs are breaking out, but you can turn that off in like the most creative stuff. But then the game's like, okay, build your park. Just build and see what you want to do, and you can take hours into building your park. It's insane how much gameplay you can get out of this game, and I highly recommend for people to get this game when it's on sale. I wouldn't recommend it at base price because it's $50. And of course there are add-ons which add dinosaurs, so you can put more dinosaurs into your game. And I found myself purchasing every DLC that this game has. So I have every dinosaur, and I own it on the PlayStation system, PlayStation 4 specifically. So that means that I am not part of the modding community, which means I don't get special dinosaurs that the developers didn't create themselves. So I don't get as much enjoyment out of it as some people do, but I don't know. Actually, I don't like putting mods on my games. That's just me.
Actually, I do sometimes prefer to just have my games vanilla, like just have the normal game.
Yeah, it's more. I think it's more enjoyable when you appreciate a game for what it is, instead of like, okay, we need more stuff.
Yes.
Number 7. This game was its seats number 1. If he's listening, he knows he's either raging or like, okay. He's either like, okay, yeah, well, I see what it is. Doom Eternal. This was my personal 2020 game of the year. Because I haven't played any other game before that. So, like, from 2020 that I've really liked. The only one thing I can say I come close to are like Animal Crossing. I play very few games in 2020, like any new games. No, Spider-Man Miles Morales came out in 2020, so I guess. But like, you know, like before next gen, I would say that this is my favorite game. I wouldn't consider like Miles Morales my game of the year of 2020, but it's a really good game. Mainly because it's too late. Like, I think Miles Morales is too late to be game of the year. But
what year did it came out?
It came out 2020, but November. So it gives very little time. It came out a month before the actual event. So it gives a very little time for people to enjoy, take it in, you know, all this other stuff.
Yes, and maybe I don't know if this could be a problem, but maybe you have to deal with the fact that if people enjoy the game and it's brand new and they go forward to see the game of the year, then maybe the fact that it was very good might just probably blind them and make them vote that it's game of the year. Like,
I don't think it's that. I think it's too late. It's 1 month before the event. They already have all the contestants.
Yeah.
So, like, adding one there, you know, I feel like I'm going with like what the Game Awards is doing. Like, okay, like November's too late to like put as a game of the year because I'm just enjoying this.
Yes, that's what I was trying to say.
I am enjoying this now and not earlier. I already have my game of the year plan, and you know, but yeah, no, Doom Eternal. Exceed went into this fully, but I love the combat. I love the story's okay, but you know, it's a Doom game. You're there for the bloodied combat. You're there for the glory kills. You're there for everything. And this was not talked about a lot, but the soundtrack of Doom Eternal is one of the best soundtracks I've ever heard of a video game. It is my second favorite. It's my third favorite. It's my third favorite. No, it's my second favorite. It's my second favorite soundtrack of any game, and it's technically it's the only thing that's putting Miles Morales away from being my game of the year of 2020. It's like the only thing that's there. But yeah, no, this game is very entertaining. I highly recommend it. For people that are put off by the gore, it's pretty tame gore, honestly. There's no like guts everywhere. There's no guts exploding. It's more of that silly gore like you see in horror movies, like, you know, people, you get, you know, the chainsaw. You don't get them being sliced to the stomach and their inner or and their like just like their stomachs and their organs just flowing out. You don't get that. One of the glory kills is literally just hitting an enemy in the head, and their head goes through their neck. And their head sinks into their collarbone. That the kill sounds weird, but it's really funny when you do it. It does little sound effect. The game is very 90s. It's not a 90s game, but they feel like, oh yeah, we're back in the 90s. There is legitimately a 90s computer in the game. Like, I'm not joking. There's a 90s computer in the game, and guess what you can do with a 90s computer? You can play the original Doom.
Looks like everything can run Doom after all.
It's Doomception. You get to play Doom and Doom. When Doom runs on everything, that even Doom runs in Doom. It's so much fun. The
Doom is
game.
everything.
It is also that Doom can run on everything. If people have rigged Doom to work on calculators.
Oh yeah, it also works on a pregnancy tester thingy. Like they test out if you have a child or not.
Yeah.
And then
They programmed it to play Doom. It's wild what everything you put Doom on. And they put Doom in Doom. And you need, and to get the things, you need to collect floppy disks. And wanted to put like apparently there were Doom novels, and you have to put and to get the second, you can play the first two games because the third one like deviates from that perspective of the other games, but you can play the first two games on that computer. And one, you have to collect all the floppy disks, and the second one, to put a password from a character that's in the novels called Flynn Taggart. So, yeah. Like, they're referencing everything. They even reference, I think they referenced the movie, the 2005 movie. They referenced it a bit. They also referenced the other games. And they reference a bunch of stuff from like the lore, and they do tie the character of Doomslayer to the original Doom guy. Like they're the same character, but just in another universe. It's wild. Anyways, that's number 7. You know, gotta give everything about Doom is my 2020 game of the year, but it's only my 2020 game of the year. It's not my favorite game out of the 2020. You'll see. Number 6 is Spider-Man Miles Morales. Even though I said that Doom is better than Miles Morales in the 2020 Game of the Year category, in my overall favorite games, Miles Morales tops Doom Eternal. That doesn't make much sense, but like, Miles Morales is a very short game. The first time that I played the game fully, I finished it the day it came out.
That's called dedication right there.
It took me 8 hours to finish. You know, 3. I played 3 before, like very early in the morning, and then I played 5 in the night because I had to do stuff to do. But I finished the game on release day, and I really enjoyed it. The story. Not straight from the comics, but you know, it's a very good story. I love the character. I'm not gonna go into spoilers. This game is fairly new. It came out, like I said, it came out November last year. It's fairly new, so I'm not gonna spoil anything. But the characters are handled very well. The story. The graphics, I played it on both PS4 and PS5. The graphics on PS5 were a significant improvement. At first, when I was first but a gamer on the PS4, I didn't really notice the difference between 30 frames and 60 frames. So when I played Miles Morales on the PS5, I went, whoa, and my mind was blown. When I saw the gameplay, when I saw everything, it's like, okay. I was not expecting that. But, you know, that's just Miles Morales. Also, I gotta give it. I'm gonna talk about the soundtracks a lot, but the soundtracks is amazing. Pun not intended.
What?
So I'm talking about Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Amazing, whatever. But the soundtrack it's very good. I really enjoyed it, especially the theme that plays at the end. That I really enjoyed that. I'm not gonna go. I guess I'm not gonna go into it because some people, my friend, are probably gonna hear this and they're gonna want to play the game, and they're looking to play the game. It is on PS4, so it's $50. For I don't know. I know it's 8-hour content, but it gives you enough for what it is. So that's Miles Morales. I guess there for now there is no add-on, like unlike the first game. There is no add-on, and I don't think it's gonna be an add-on. Also, while I'm on add-ons, I'm not gonna talk about the Doom Eternal add-ons. Okay, I'm gonna talk about the first one. Asian Gods Part 1 it's the best thing to come out of Doom in a while. It's a very hard DLC. Like it made me mad sometimes. Like I could not beat the game, and I cannot beat the first thing in like the same day, and it came out the same week as the Sword and Shield DLC Part 2. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to finish this before I go move on to Sword and Shield. And and I was like, I'm not gonna finish this, and then I finished the day after it came out. Like, okay, I finished it after the day after the DLC came out. I'm like, okay, now I can move on peacefully. But yeah, no, the soundtrack on the DLC is better than the normal soundtrack. I have to say, Andrew Holshock made a fantastic soundtrack, and so did David Levy. I gotta give for those two. I haven't played the second one yet. The second part 2 of Doom DLC. I haven't played it yet, so I can't really comment on that. But this is talking about Miles Morales, and kind of done talking about Miles Morales. So moving on to my number 5, and my number 5 is the first game I really sunk my hours into. This is the first game I really went like neck deep into. Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. This game was my very first Pokemon game. And, I gotta give it that. It was my first, and to me, it's the best. To me, the stories and the biggest thing to brag about, oh, there's this evil team. What they want to do, they want to either Team Aqua wants to have more water, and Team Magma wants to have more land. So they want to awaken the big bad, not the big bad. They're not bad, but the big legendary Pokemon. Oh no, the legendary Pokemon have done terrible things to this world that are not what we wanted. Now we gotta go stop legendary Pokemon. Woohoo! That's legitimately it. And then the best thing that happened to Pokemon ever, the Delta episode happens, and that's like literally the best thing ever. The Delta episode is somehow the best thing that's to come out of Pokemon in the last I want to say 5 since the game came out. In the last 7 years, this is the best thing that's come out of Gen 6. Like this new generation of Pokemon, the 3D Gen Delta episode's the best thing. And I have restarted this game so many times, it's unbelievable. I still remember my original team. I guess I was a kid when this game came. Like when I was given this game in 2014. I was a kid, and I didn't understand Pokemon. So I remember my team comprised of Swampert, Latios, I'm pretty sure. Salamence. No, it wasn't Latios. I didn't have Latios. It was Swampert, Latios, Gallade, Gardevoir, and Salamence and Metagross, I'm pretty sure. So pretty much like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna walk in and beat all these guys with my overpowered Pokemon. I know they're overpowered because I saw it on a wiki. So, and you know, that wasn't that good. That was my first team that I ever got to full level 100. Like, my team was fully level 100. So I have very fond memories of this game. Because this game is my childhood. I have gone back to play this game one last save file, which has become my main save file. And I've just been experiencing the game. And it's really something. It brought back some childhood memories. Time where things were simpler and fun, I guess. Where I was watching all these other YouTubers that have kind of died off now. Anyways, let's move on from depressing stuff into a much newer game. My number 4 spot is Marvel Spider-Man, the original Marvel Spider-Man, the PS4 one. This game holds the standard of being the best PS4 exclusive that I've ever played. And it's just the characters, the gameplay, the story, the everything about this game, the main game, is really good. It's just sometimes in the story there are these things where you go on stealth missions with either Mary Jane or Miles Morales, and they are the worst thing that ever happened in gaming. In Spider-Man, they're not ever in Miles Morales, and that's the best thing that they could have done. They took out the annoying MJ and Miles Morales stealth missions completely, and it was the best thing they've ever done. That Insomniac could ever do with this game, take out those things. We can play as Mary Jane or Miles Morales sometime, but never do this thing again. They're just so linear. You don't have much things to do. Okay, point A, point B, go here. That's it. But it's pretty good. Now there are add-ons to this game, and the add-ons are very much something. The first part is good. The second part is decent. The third part is oh my god, why do you insist? The third part is why do you happen? I don't get you. The third part is okay, you can completely skip the DLCs. I'm telling you right now, you can completely skip those. I wouldn't skip the heist, the first part, because it's good, and the second part is decent. So okay, I'll give them, but I would say avoid the third part at all costs. Legitimately, do not waste what is it, $10 on this thing? Waste the $10. It's not worth it. So yeah, that's Spider-Man. Also, soundtrack good. Just also for Omega Ruby Sapphire, the soundtrack is also good. I gotta keep telling you, people, don't forget about the soundtrack. Nobody presented the soundtrack, but these are really good. And I don't know why people don't appreciate the soundtrack as much. But Spider-Man soundtrack is very good. I really like what they did with the characters, especially these characters have become one of my favorites because of this game. I love the story so much. It's a brilliant Spider-Man story. I wish more games would pay attention to this is the perfect superhero game. And yes, it's my number 4. Number 3 is a surprise to no one. It's a surprise in its placement. Monster Hunter World. The game where the things in the title. Like, I don't think I have to go much information because that's what you do in the game. But like Horizon Zero Dawn, I found, like, you always in this game find yourself actively looking for combat. The main thing about this game is in the title, but you go like, okay, you go actively going to hunt for these things. I am telling you, everyone who plays this game and like plays it for like more than at least I think 10 hours, like gives like a fair shot. Okay, I'm gonna go do this. Okay, I'm gonna go do that. Like, okay, no, maybe a little bit more strong, but a little bit more. Everyone comes back a little more, so it becomes an obsession. Like, you might, like, I know a friend of mine, I recommended the game to them, or to him, it was Seed, and he played some hunts with me, and he just kind of deleted the game after a while. But if you're listening to this, I recommend you to download it again and just play for yourself for a bit, by yourself for a bit, with yourself, by yourself for a bit, and like, okay, let's see what you really what playstyle you really want, and then like, okay, like, I really like this. I think people will really like it that way, where they play by themselves for a while, where they get really the hang of the game, and you go into online more when you're prepared and know what you're doing. But Monster Hunter World is really good. The combat is amazing. The story is It follows the same trope of, going like, there's this big monster, kill it. And then, oh wait, this monster wasn't the problem. It's this other monster, kill it. It's pretty simplistic, but you're not there for the story. You're there for hunting monsters. You're there for the title card. But yeah, no, it's surprising that this is my number 3. I know. Alright, Monster Hunter is like that's my whole thing now. I'm not even I wouldn't consider myself the Pokemon fan anymore. Like, I've deemed myself in Pokemon. Now I'm a Monster Hunter fan. But what's my number 2? It's Journey, an indie game. Whoa, a surprise for me. Person's been missing AAA games this whole time. Talk about an indie game. Journey literally changed my life. I'm not joking. It changed my perspective of gaming forever. This is the only game I gave a standing applause to. When I finished my 2 hour, I streamed the 2 hours of me playing this game. When I really got it for free. I got this for free when the Play at Home thing was released. And when I played this game, I finished it on stream. I couldn't, no one hear me on stream, but I was on stream, and when credits started rolling, I started to legit, like, I stood up and clapped. This was for a while my favorite game of all time. It was like the Back to the Future phenomenon, where Back to the Future Part 2 is my favorite movie of all time. So it's like, God, like, no, like, it's something like, you look at me, look what I like. Okay, I like Godzilla, I like Marvel, so one of those are my favorite movies. But no, it's this relatively well-known movie. It's a movie that you wouldn't think is my favorite movie. And Journey for a while was like, okay, this guy likes Pokemon and Spider-Man, all this, like, Doom. Like, you think that would be my favorite game? Like, it's this indie game that people play, all this stuff. But it's people have played it. Like, this was actually the guy's one of the first playthroughs. But yeah, I know this game, there's so much to talk about, but it just changed me like forever, and I hold game to higher standard because of this game. Anyways, we're moving on to my favorite game of all time. Monster Hunter Rise. I just love this game. Monster Hunter Rise is my favorite game. It's better than Monster Hunter World in every way. Mostly everywhere. I think every way. It made some monsters that I really didn't like in World actually fun to fight. There's this monster called Kushala Daora, which is a wind monster that blows wind everywhere and kind of flies around a lot, and it's really annoying for him to get down. In Rise, I've only fought Kushala once, but in Rise, Kushala is very fun to fight, and I really enjoy his fight, and it visits a lot of stuff from World, and it's more fast paced. There's a lot of great things with that. It's better to it looks better. It's better to handle. It's just every way. The soundtrack is so good. I keep forgetting about the soundtrack, but the soundtrack for these last 3 games have been so good. I highly recommend for anyone to actually listen to the soundtracks of all these games. Well, mine is like Horizon Zero Dawn, Jurassic World, Falcon. They don't have much of a big soundtrack, but the last 7 games goes to the soundtrack. You'll be putting these on your playlist. Mine is Pokemon because Nintendo's kind of a bitch, doesn't put the soundtracks in Spotify, but let's keep it like that. Yeah, no, that's just it. Monster Hunter Rise is legitimately the best game of all time that I can think of. This is my game because I've been wanting a mercenary type game for a very long time. And Monster Hunter, while it isn't what I'm looking for specifically, it is close enough where I'm satisfied. And it keeps bringing me back for more. And Capcom is has done a very good, has done such a good job keeping the community alive, producing these monthly updates. Mostly because the game came out in March, so there's been only one update. There's one coming out next week, I'm pretty sure. Monsters to hunt, and there's a lot of new content that keeps coming back for more. So I highly recommend this game. It's only on Switch, but in early 2022, Monster Hunter Rise will come out for PC, not for just for PC. It will be only for Switch and PC. Even though I don't know how they're gonna put it for PC. Well, now we go to my very long list of honorable mentions, which these are games that shaped my life, but they're not important enough to, for me to care. I won't go into full detail on them, but these are just honorable mentions. Shadow of the Colossus, good game. Apsu, one of the games I've played recently and finished. I really like it. Pokemon Sword and Shield, surprised that I have to have this game on honorable mentions, and it's because of this game's troubled past and kind of decline. It didn't really age well, even though it came out almost 2 years ago. It hasn't aged well, where even I have dropped the game. Pokken Tournament, good. Something I've heard no one mention ever, Lego Batman. In the first part, no one mentioned Lego Batman, and I'm like, where's Lego Batman? But Lego Batman was really good. It was one of my first games I ever played. One of the first games I ever played. Lego Batman 2 also really good. That's this Transformers War for Cybertron. Game I really enjoyed. Highly recommend, but it isn't as good as Fall of Cybertron. Same franchise. This game, I could say was my favorite game until Journey. And it's just my honorable mention, but I don't care. I could have said that's one of my favorite game of all time until maybe I got really into gaming. And it's Hyrule Warriors, so I said it's my favorite Zelda game. No Zelda game ever is here other than Hyrule Warriors, which it says I really hold Hyrule Warriors around the standard. Next is number 10. Is my 10th honorable mention, which is surprising because I've heard no one talk about this game ever, and it hasn't been brought up in 50 years. Cooking Mama. I've had very fond memories of Cooking Mama, and it was really something. This game, I really want a new one. I think there's a new one that's released accidentally, but I'm gonna get like the new one maybe. This is a game that really shaped my life, my taste in gaming. Super Smash Bros. Brawl, a game where I really enjoyed pretty much everything, but I didn't know some characters existed. This is Mario Kart Wii, a game.
Aren't you gonna talk about the music of Brawl?
What?
The Brawl music.
Oh yeah, no, the Brawl music is very good. Mario Kart Wii, childhood. Rayman Legends, again, childhood. Wii Sports Resort. Wii Sports Resort, childhood again. Lego Marvel Superheroes, childhood again. Minecraft, childhood. Kind of going to, my life right now. Pokemon Just on the Moon, good games that I played. I'm playing recently. Pokemon Rumble World, which is a free-to-play game. Doom 2016, love it, but I don't love it as much as Doom Eternal. The Pathless, a game I finished and I really enjoy. Kinect Adventures, childhood. Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga, childhood. Super Smash Bros. 4, really enjoyed it, and it was good for the time. Smash Bros. Ultimate, the best second best Smash Bros. Game. Brawl still my favorite. Smash Bros. Ultimate, just really, really good, and really, I really found myself with memories of that. Super Mario Party, also memories, not like good times with people.
Ah, yes.
Next is a game that I kind of played.
Bother you all not like Mario Party.
Sorry if I messed up my life there, but these are games that I've only played for
What
a bit.
happened?
Nothing really. I don't think anything could have been picked up, but these are games that I've played a little bit, but they're still here because I really enjoyed them. Monster Hunter Stories. It's an RPG version of Monster Hunter, or it's more like Pokemon really. It's a Pokemon Monster Hunter game, so I don't know. Take it as you wish. Monster Hunter Generations, more older Monster Hunter, where it's a bit clunkier, but it's still really good. And Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, again, more of that Generations type feel. You're gonna see how like this series evolves when you look at gameplay, but it's kind of clunky, a little bit harder because of the controls and the whole like camera movement. Because you can't lock onto the monsters, so you don't know where you're looking at. But 3 Ultimate, again, really good. I actually bought this game a few days ago, and I really enjoyed my time with it. But that's it, I guess. So, that's one of my favorite games. It's our favorite games. So, Rat Comedy, say your goodbyes.
Alright, see y'all, and whenever I feel like I want to be in this podcast.
Okay, so that's goodbye for now, and I'll see you all in the next episode. Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Made with Fate. Today I'm joined by Pancakes and Exceed. How are you both?
What's good?
The erecto.
Our triumphant return in the fact that we're doing another state of play, technically.
State of
With a lot
Play
of-
2 Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah. Actually, this is State of Play 3.
Image
Yeah.
free.
This is what we call the calm before the storm. E3 is coming out in 2 weeks from now. Actually, no, it's 2 weeks because it's starting June 5th with some other things. I don't know if we're gonna cover the June 5th stuff, but E3 is coming. This is the calm before the storm. This is where like the game announcements get a little bit dead because E3 is coming. And there's not gonna be much game announcements, and they hit big on E3. So,
Anyways, I can't be to be covering what we're going to be covering today.
today we're talking about what's But on the day of this recording, what came out for the gaming industry today, the big things, and those are the Sonic 35th anniversary stream, which admittedly is enough a lot about the games. It's a mix of both, so I guess this is more of a mix. 30th anniversary, and then there's the Dying Light 2 Stay Human showcase, and finally there's the Horizon Forbidden West State of Play. So we're gonna start in chronological order. Sonic 35th anniversary happened first, so I'm gonna start there. The first thing they announced was a Sonic Symphony, which will be available to be viewed on June 23rd for free. So what do you think of this?
I really don't know. It's just see, like, I'm not really into that type of stuff, like violence and all that shit playing. I'm not really into that type of stuff.
I don't really have any comments about that. I still have PTSD from Tokyo Olympic Games Sonic.
that's on the list, but that's on the list. But we're talking about the symphony. There's something like I really do enjoy about video game music, and Sonic music is especially really good. Surprisingly, even though the games are a bit poopy. But
yeah,
Sonic,
I'll give you that.
But the OCT for Sonic games are really good. And
I've been to a video game like orchestra before. Let me tell you, it's nothing special.
Well, that it's not the exact game things. It's not the exact OCT, but it's more of a rendition for an orchestra feel. Of course, Symphony will have more of that Sonic approach where people from that actually made the songs are gonna be there. And I think I'll probably watch it. I really enjoy Sonic music. That's one of the only things I enjoyed about the franchise, aside from some of the games. But cool. And it's gonna be a sneak peek during the Summer Game Fest, which is I think June 12th or June 10th. So I don't know if we're going that, but that's part of E3. The next thing is Sonic in Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games, the official video game.
I might as well just play Mario vs. Sonic at the Olympic Games just to see that shit again.
It's a skin. It's a skin.
So ugly ass skin though. Like
I can't wait to, I mean, as one of the YouTube comments put it, I can't wait to be playing as a man in a Sonic fursuit in a random ass game.
You meant Sonic.
Also, I noticed that in like the hurdling jump things, I don't know what they're called, but in the hurdle jumps, the leg looked so deformed.
I didn't notice that.
The leg looked like popped out of the socket and the flesh extended. Like the flesh formed around the de-socketed leg. It's so weird. But whoever wants the game, it's coming out on June 22nd. I put 2022 here, but it's not. It's 2021. And you can pre-order now. This is more of a season game where it's not going to be that good, honestly. Let's just be honest here. Like those tie-in games are not good. Or most of them are not good. I mean, the Olympics are 4 years in the making. I'm pretty sure. So they probably did have time to make this game, but I don't know. Anyways, more Sonic things in other video games. Sonic skins or characters will be appearing in 2 Point Hospital. So, your thoughts?
That one is actually a bit cooler. And it's not only like skin. I think there's like some other Sonic bullshit. Like
yeah, like I think you'll be able to decorate your hospital with Sonic.
Just make it like your own
decorations.
Yeah, Sonic themed hospital.
I don't know. You probably make like, we'll probably make use like people are dressed up in a Sonic costume and go to hospital rooms or something. Maybe.
Yes. Fursuit. Yes. Surgeons on a fursuit. Yeah.
That's what I want to see in my video games. More video games have to be just stupid. Let's be honest. More games have to be just stupid. Like, I think one of the like Mortal Kombat's pretty stupid because you can put Kratos against Freddy Krueger in Mortal Kombat 9.
No,
Let's not
that's actually
drive
pretty
too much
cool.
off topic.
That's actually pretty cool. To be honest.
But yeah, no, but it's stupid. Like, wow, this is what the games really do. So, Sonic working in a hospital alongside Tails. Just bravo. Pancakes, your thoughts on this? Well, okay, so it's releasing on, well, the DLC. I don't know if the game's released right now, at this point. But all I know is the DLC is releasing on July 30th. I'm gonna go check real quick if the game is actually available, because I have to put this down. The game is available. Okay. So yeah, that's it. The next thing is Sonic the Fighters minigame in Lost Judgment.
Okay,
so
now
thoughts on this?
that's a good addition. That's actually a good addition.
That's one of the little Easter eggs. That's it.
I really enjoy that video games are adding video games inside of video games. They did that with Doom. They added 2 video games into like Doom Eternal. So literally Doom. The whole joke about Doom is that Doom can run on Doom. That Doom can run on anything, but now Doom can run on Doom. So I really enjoy these things where the developers are putting in games, like legit full games in other games.
Yeah, they put Doom and Doom 2 on Doom Eternal. Yeah.
And now Sonic the Fighters in Lost Judgment. And I think that's something that more games should do as a little Easter egg.
Okay, so just a side note here. These things are cool, but the next topic we had is Horizon.
No, we're not. I don't think we're done.
We're not done. There's still a lot of stuff in here.
No, we're not done with Sonic yet. But the next topic after Sonic, I'm not saying right now, but later, it is going to be Horizon Forbidden West. And that's going to be that's going to be, I'm going to comment on that, but I'm not going to comment on Dying Light. Just saying.
Okay.
Alright,
so the game and mini game, I guess, will be available on September 24th, 2021. So anyone looking forward to Lost Judgment or wishing to play Sonic the Fighters or having to emulate it, this is the way to go. There are going to be more collaborations in the future with Sonic, such as Sonic and Minecraft.
Oh, no.
This is... thoughts? About Sonic and Minecraft.
Sonic and Lego Dimensions was bad enough.
Yeah, that was bad enough.
I actually have that figure. I have the figure somewhere, but I have it.
Awesome.
Oh no.
Anyways, the next thing is our first actual game announcement. Sonic Colors Ultimate. Thoughts?
My childhood has returned.
You grew up with Sonic Colors, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Sonic Colors was one of my favorite games growing up. I absolutely loved it, and seeing it return, I just got shocked.
You're gonna be getting this game when it comes out?
I don't think so, to be honest.
So, if you had the money, you would.
No, I do have the money, but the thing is, why would I buy a game that I already played?
Pretty similar to me.
To replay the game in a better aesthetic, I guess.
I guess it's a good reason.
I guess like without having to dust off the old Wii or something, you just buy this game and you get to, I don't know, you get to go around with it because it's coming out for Switch.
Yeah, and I want to see what's new on it because there's gotta be some upgrades. I think there was some upgrades.
Yeah, Pancake's thoughts on this?
Pretty similar to Exceed. Saw it when young, but not getting it. Triggered some memories.
I didn't really grow up with Sonic as much. I did play Sonic Unleashed and some other games, but I wasn't really growing up with Sonic. I did, was a Sonic fan for a while, but kind of died out. Anyways, Sonic Colors Ultimate will be available September 7th this year, and you can pre-order now. The next thing announced is a series based on Sonic Colors called Sonic Colors Rise of the Wisps. So, thoughts on this?
I really like the animation style. I'm looking forward to that series.
Pretty good, but it's just like it's the game made into a series. Like not much special, but it's pretty good.
It's a side story. I'm pretty sure it's set after the game, but it's a side story of the game.
Oh, okay.
So it's just gonna be a series, and what really interesting, like, okay, they're naming it as Sonic Colors, so I don't know. It's really interesting. They're gonna bring back another game, an old, very old game, but very good game. As I've heard from people, like, okay, these things are good. They're gonna bring it back and make a series about it. So, anyways, Sonic Colors Fresh to the Wisps. The series will premiere on summer 2021 with no month or day announced.
Okay.
The next thing they announced was Sonic Origins, or next game, I guess, or games, which was it's a collection of Sonic 1, 2, and 3. So thoughts?
1, 2, 3, and I think there were 2 other more. Sonic CD it was there as well. Yeah, Sonic CD. I think it was Sonic and Knuckles as well. I don't know. If
Sonic and Knuckles is Sonic 3.
Oh, okay, my bad. Like, yeah, I don't know what to say. I guess. Yeah, I don't know.
Cool. I mean, it's an easy way to get the games, but
I mean, like, cool. It's easy to get the game, so just go buy it if you want to. For all those 90s fans that just want a real childhood, go ahead.
Or, you know, just people who want to play the older games.
Exactly. For those new fans, go get this if you want to play the old Sonic games.
So, yeah, Sonic Origins will be available next year, so right now, intermission, Pancakes will not be returning to the episode. Just saying. So if you don't hear from him, that's why he's not here. He has to be busy with other stuff.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Anyways, there's this other things, such as Sonic Mania and Sonic Team Racing, available on the Amazon Luna. Amazon Luna is Amazon's gaming console. It's not a console. It's the Stadia for Amazon. So just think of it as no one will play this. Just think of it as the Stadia, but legit less people have heard of it. It's wild.
That was the fucking first time I've heard of that. Like, I have heard of the Luna,
but this is the first time I've actually seen it being mentioned for a year. Like, the Amazon Luna thing, that's a thing, and the last thing that I heard about it was that it was gonna come out. That's all. The last thing said, okay, it's gonna come out, and it came out sometime in that time span I last heard about it, and now heard about it. Because it's getting Sonic Mania and Sonic Team Racing, so thoughts, I guess.
Sonic Mania. I don't know shit about that game.
It's pretty much like Sonic Mania is a fan game that was then supported by Sega.
And I know it's like it has that classic bullshit on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it has the classic shit. Sonic Team Racing.
Mario Kart Sonic.
Yeah, I've played a game of Sonic and Racing before. I gotta say that I liked it. Sonic Forces, I've been seeing a lot of hate towards that game.
Yeah, no, Sonic Forces, that's more of the next thing. So, just putting out there, Sonic Forces, Sonic Team Racing, and Sonic Mania will be available on PlayStation now on June 1st. So, Sonic Forces is regarded as one of the worst games in the Sonic franchise.
I think that was when Sonic started to
die out. Legit, like, you can look at it right now. There hasn't been a Sonic Colors Ultimate is gonna be the first mainline. Like, okay, this is like normal Sonic, since Sonic Forces, which was released on 2017. So it's been 4 years,
Dang.
which is wild to think about. That there's been this whole 4-year time gap where there's not been a Sonic game, and Sonic has just been in crossovers and in a movie.
I mean, there's been like a fucking 8-year time gap without a fucking GTA game. So shut the fuck up and let's move on.
It's wild. I'm gonna check right here. Reception. That's not what I wanted to do.
Like, how long have we been without a new GTA game?
You're
No,
right
better
about
yet.
that.
Better yet, how long has it been since a new Skyrim? I mean, a new Elder Scrolls. I'm very sorry.
It came out 2011.
So, okay,
Pretty much 10 years.
10 years. Incredible.
Oh, and F-Zero. That's been one in the Captain Falcon games. Hasn't been one like 14 or I think 16.
No, I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm not so sure about this, but I think there's only been 2 F-Zero games in life. I think there's only been 2.
I think there's been 3. I don't know, but
I know the one of SNES and the one for the GameCube. And I don't.
the GameCube one was I think just for what's it called? It's just for for Japan.
Wow.
It was released just in Japan. Like,
Alright,
so the series is very dead. But in topic of that series, definitely much to talk about.
Let's go
Dead
back.
games, Sonic Dash. Who cares?
Yeah,
Pirate
let's
DLC,
go.
Sonic Dash. Thoughts? I guess no. Like I said, no one cares.
Wait, what did you just say?
Sonic Dash, the Pirate DLC.
Oh, that. Yay,
Exactly.
Pirates. Yay.
Exactly. Oh, that. Like, it's just that thing. You look in the apps and like, there's a Sonic game.
They
I don't get it.
they don't got much to offer in mobile.
Yeah, I think like the only company that's ever done like something good in mobile that's made console games is Nintendo, because Nintendo has made some good games. Well, they haven't ported games from like mainline consoles. I'm looking at you, Capcom, porting that game.
Get called out.
Capcom ported a 3DS game to mobiles and made it $20, so you can just buy that game that costs $40 on 3DS for $20 for like half the price, and it's the entire game. It's
Alright.
wild. But like original games like Sega, I haven't really heard much about Sonic Dash. I think I've seen it before, but it's just never entered my mind.
Yeah, I've seen it before, and I think I tried to play it before.
I don't think I just looked at it. Okay, no.
I think I've tried to play it before, but it just couldn't download because I didn't have enough space on my tablet.
Yeah, but whoever does play Sonic Dash, this DLC is releasing on May 2021. The next thing was Super Sonic and Sonic Forces Mobile, which was a game I never knew would be. It's not even a port. Sonic the Forces Mobile is just Sonic Dash, but it's called Sonic Forces, and that's like I think the same story.
What a fucking copy!
Uh-huh.
Sega got too lazy. It's just like, yeah.
I because I saw like gameplay of it, and it's like, okay, this is pretty much similar. But Super Sonic, which was a thing that should have added from the beginning. And other stuff is coming this year, so thoughts, I guess. No one cares.
Nobody cares. No.
No.
Move on. Fuck this
The
shit.
next thing was the Werehog and Sonic Forces and Sonic Dash. Again, we don't care about Sonic Dash.
Fuck that shit.
Next thing was DLC and Sonic Racing on Apple Arcade. Who cares? Then this was info on Sonic Prime, which is the new Netflix series for Sonic. Thoughts?
I forgot everything about that series. Like, what the fuck? I think it was like, Sonic is in a universe.
I think it's interdimensional. Like it's supposed to be like it's supposed to be like going through universes in the Sonic franchise.
Yeah.
which sounds interesting, but like it's not just like going through every game's different universe. It's like I think going to different timelines where this is what happened, because there was a little Eggman logo there that looked different. So I don't know, maybe a future where Eggman took over and like he won against Sonic, I guess.
Yeah, I guess maybe.
So I think we'll be watching it and we'll probably cover it on the podcast, but we don't have much to go on. But whoever wants to watch it, probably with us. It's premiering on 2022 as a Netflix exclusive. So Netflix is there with those franchises. Next thing is Sonic merch for the 30th anniversary, which included a bunch of stuff. You remember the chains, right?
Okay, I'm gonna give my honest thought about this. If that shit is fake, I'm not buying that shit. No. I've mentioned this before when we were watching the State of Play. I will not buy some fake ice. I'm not buying that shit. Fuck you. I have real ice or no ice. Fuck fake shit. I'm not gonna get caught by going around the street and some random ass motherfucker just gonna come to me with a diamond tester and I'm just gonna get exposed. Fuck that shit. It's like even if I try to get away, I'm still gonna get exposed. It's like real ice or no ice. That's the rule. That's the rule for me.
So you're not even gonna like, it might just be like it's like what was it? Like glitter on it. It's just like it's like a medallion and it's just glitter.
Okay.
But I don't know. I probably just like if I were to buy them, I probably just hang it on my wall.
That's good. Yeah, I could do that, but
these things must be expensive, and I there is other merch. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if there's an article, but I know there's gonna be other stuff, but I can't remember them. I remember the chains because that's like wow.
That shit caught me off guard. That caught me off
Sonic
guard.
drip.
Like, you don't expect that.
It's like the Bowser drip. Like, what is this? Anyways, that's Sonic drip that's coming this year. They're still no. You can't buy a Sonic fursuit. I'm sorry, whoever wants to do that. You have to make your own. Sonic hasn't endorsed that yet. But you can kind of look like Sonic. You can put Sonic things on you this year. Next thing is a new next gen Sonic game.
The unknown game, the mystery game.
The mystery next gen Sonic, which is coming out on PS4, PS5, Xbox Series X, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, which is interesting. So it'll both have ray tracing and look like dog shit.
Not gonna lie, the trail when he was running, that caught my attention because I never saw that before.
So yeah, it's nothing, and the little logo that he made, I don't know what that's gonna mean. I thought it was like it's gonna be like, oh, this is the title reveal, but no, it's just the logo 2022.
Awesome.
So we can either expect something later this year, or something that Sega comes surprisingly during E3 and just says this is what the game is, which is not gonna happen. But they're probably gonna do it next year because next year things. Yay. That's it for Sonic, I guess. So, new nuts, two games and a few series, which more Sonic things. I guess it's better because Sonic really needs to get back up.
Two series. No. Okay, we got 2 series, 2 games, merch, and fucking DLCs.
Actually, no, 3 games. Technically, because Sonic Origins is a compilation of games.
Technically, yeah.
So that's it. So now we're moving on to Dying Light 2. Stay Human Showcase. Where the first thing they opened was explaining what the Dying Light universe is for people that haven't played the games yet.
I'll be honest. This is actually the first time I've ever heard of that game.
Yeah, semi-surprisingly, like, I think I've heard about it before, but never really caught my eye. I was like, okay. First of all, I was like, okay, I knew about Dying Light 2 was going to be announced, like, today. But, today at the time of recording, but I debated to put it in the podcast before, the Piwi told me, okay, you can do that. So, now it's here because it's a big game announcement. It's 23 million players as of Dying Light 1. So this explanation of what the Dying Light universe is, because this might be the first time people hear about it, is welcomed. Do you feel the same, or do you have other opinions?
Honestly, I might buy the game. I might get the damn thing.
Damn. Okay, we already got the game, but the next thing is the community. Thanks. Thanking the community for this is an original game which doesn't get made much anymore. I think that's the movie industry, but original games with original concepts don't really line up. Actually, they do. I'm talking about the movie industry. I'm stupid. The movie industry is way worse. Anyways, games like this are welcome. Definitely new games like Returnal. That's like a new. It's not really new, but this whole new concept is interesting. And obviously, Dying Light is a welcome addition. The next thing they announced, it's our actual first game, technically, is the Dying Light Platinum Edition, which is the first game with everything. So, thoughts?
I do not remember Platinum Edition. I remember it. Wait, they didn't explain it. What the fuck? They didn't explain
it was Dying Light, the game, and then legit everything that probably happened in it, like maybe some DLCs, I don't know. Like DLCs and like other things, and they're all gonna be in one package for a apparently very cheap price.
And you see, it's like $25.
It's not gonna be 25. I expected like 40. The game's from 2015, so that can't be that high. Like $40 around 40, 50. Like I wouldn't pay. Like nobody would pay 60. Because they said lesser price, so they're saying like less than the original game, or a little like a fair like less than what it actually would cost you to buy everything. So that's that. And then they did announce the actual game, the Dying Light 2 Stay Human. So thoughts on this game? I only tell you about buy it, but like full thoughts.
I love zombie games. I am a big fan of The Last of Us. And let me just explain this. Life on the fucking rooftops. That's next level zombie bullshit.
Yeah, they really explained the world really good.
Yeah, life on the rooftops. Like, it's like you go down to the street, you're going to hell. You're going to a hellhole.
But like it can be so rewarding to go there.
Yeah, it's like the floor is lava, and in a way, it's like the floor is lava.
The floor is lava, but there's gold there.
There's gold.
It's like, okay, so it's risk, big risk, a big win.
Yeah.
Which, and you have to stay and explain the world and how like this would happen. What you need to do to avoid this, but you have to go into the danger to get more stuff. I think the system is very well made, where they tell you, okay, this is what you have to do, but you won't have the resources at the start. You have to build your way up, or like find other things, like get better with some of the factions, so you can actually like have more stuff to interact with. Like the UV rays, so they explain, okay, UV rays don't let they are afraid, like the infected. They're not zombies, they're infected. Because I guess they work like frenzied vampires, where they're pretty much brain dead, and they only think about that, but they're just humans that have gone brain dead only at night.
Brain dead, like me.
Oh yeah, but I think that's how they work. Okay, only at night these things actually go brain dead. Like, everyone's infected. Only people cross the line and actually become like that.
Can
So it
I
might
just
be
say
just
something real quick?
What?
Just say something real quick. The game looks like a more athletic Fallout game.
It looks like a crossover of that like one parkour game that always escapes my. I always know what it is, but the name always escapes my mind. I'm gonna look it up. It's like that plus The Last of Us. I think it's more like
And
that.
Fallout. Yeah. More. There's more like that.
Like, it's that one parkour game. I think it's Razor something parkour game.
Okay. What I love about the most about this episode is that I've literally mentioned the big three of Bethesda in this episode.
So it's to me it's Mirror's Edge mixed with The Last of Us,
Okay.
which is just a parkour game, and this looks very interesting. I'd probably buy it if Back 4 Blood wasn't on the schedule already, but Back 4 Blood is coming out 2 months before then. It's because it got pushed to October.
Oh, Back 4 Blood. I've seen gameplay of it. I fucking love it. It's basically just Call of Duty Zombies without the Call of Duty.
It's pretty much just Left 4 Dead.
Yeah.
It's Left 4 Dead like high next gen Left 4 Dead, which is welcome, but this is also pretty much welcome because zombie games can be a little bit more feel the same. A little bit like Resident Evil, the 1, 2, and 3 remakes are pretty much the same game. And it's mostly just third-person survival horror that these things are, and this one's more active, I guess. So, again, welcome. So, whoever is interested, I'm interested. I think we're both interested, right?
Yeah, I'm interested in this game. And I remember that they mentioned that the choices that you make affect everything.
Hopefully it's not like Cyberpunk where it's just like a few things that you affect everything.
Yeah,
Where
like
in Cyberpunk, you could it's like, okay, you say this one thing and it changes legit like another thing, but no, it really doesn't. It's just like you say this one thing, that's it. But hopefully it's not like that where actions, like important actions you actually act upon, really do influence the story.
To be honest, it doesn't look like that. It doesn't look like the what you may have mentioned about Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk is disappointing, but Dying Light 2 Stay Human is releasing on December 7th, 2021, so we're a long way there.
Damn.
So you can pre-order now, at least. And they also mentioned the collector's edition, which will obviously contain a figure, like a statue you can place on your shelf.
I'm gonna be honest, I actually kind of want that. I actually kind of want that.
And like a steel cover so your game looks cooler.
They got an art book and a flashlight with that.
I think.
That one.
Oh, I just realized. Like I think the figure has UV. Those things that can attract UV rays. So you can probably just flash that light on it, and it turns like one of the UV lights. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But that looks interesting. Next thing, there's obviously a sneak peek for next episode, which I think is more gameplay focused. This part of Dying Light 2 was much more gameplay focused, but I think the next episode about this thing, about Dying Light, will be more of a story focused thing. Because they only gloss over the story of what's going on here. So this is more of a gameplay showcase and what's actually going to be happening in the game. So,
yeah, the only thing that they mentioned about the story is that the main character, I think his name was Aiden, is trying to what was it?
I think it's like balance his life. Like he's a renegade. There's 3 factions and he doesn't fit into any of the 3 factions. He's more of a lone wolf. So it's more about how trying to survive.
Yeah, and I think it's like trying to look for someone, if I remember correctly. I don't remember shit. Damn. And so he's trying to figure out his past.
I don't know, but the counting for different character really. It might be sympathetic, but I don't know. I think we're just style on zombies.
Yeah. Quick comment: the the motherfucker dresses up how I would dress up if I was a main character in a video.
He
game.
looks
If I was in
like he looks like the early 2000s edgy characters,
exactly.
which it's not really out of season. It's way out of season. You look like a Hot Topic person.
He looks like a street ninja scorpion.
He looks like when you get a Hot Topic. Anyways, that's it for Dying Light 2. Now we're moving on to the main event, I guess, which is Horizon Forbidden West. The state of play.
Yes.
So Horizon Forbidden West. Thoughts first, you, because you haven't played the game and this is like your first time seeing gameplay of this franchise. So thoughts.
It gives a pretty prehistoric vibe. Even with all the robots and futuristic shit, it gives a prehistoric vibe. It really does.
If you want to know what's happening in the universe, they didn't really explain it. I'm like, okay, you have to play the first game. In the first game, there's this corporation that created robots. I don't remember why, but they did. It might have been for military purpose, but then the robots kind of went rogue because of an AI. And then the robots basically took over the world, and made humans go back in like technology, where they pretty much destroyed the entire world, and now humans have to kind of go back into a Stone Age type of stage, but they have with technology.
So it's like going to the past and taking the present and taking the future with you.
So people are using bows and spears and other things.
Out of fucking like lasers and shit.
Yeah, because they take it from the things, but it's somehow, I guess, futuristic primitive technology where they're using futuristic technology in a primitive way because they can't really make that stuff yet. They haven't mastered this whole technology yet, and pretty much it's like hunting these robots to sell their parts, and that's what they kind of do. Like for weapons and armor. So that's pretty much a rundown. And in the first game, you stop the AI. So, the spoiler, but the game's 4 years old.
So fuck it.
Yeah, at that point, who cares? But at the end, you stop the AI, and that's another part. Which in the game, the part takes place in the middle of Nevada, like in that crossing part of Nevada and Colorado, and there are ruins of like this old world, which is really just our present world. And this one, you go to San Francisco, and the bridge is completely destroyed. And there's barely anything about San Francisco, and I'm pretty sure San Francisco doesn't look like Hawaii. I'm pretty sure. But as a person who's played, do you want to continue before I give my feed? Or are you done?
Nah, I'm gonna be honest. The game, the combat.
Oh, the combat.
That looks amazing. It looks incredible.
The combat was the thing that always kept me going back. Like with the game, I've explained this multiple times, but I legitimately went to find people to like fight, like robots to go like shoot in the eye.
Oh, I thought you were talking about players.
No, like there's no multiplayer, but I'm pretty sure gonna add. If they add a multiplayer to this game, it'll be Monster Hunter with robots.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because it'd be like, okay, we need the parts for this thing. We need the parts to do this thing and that thing. So we're just gonna go and hunt this robot down. Like it's gonna be Monster Hunter with robots.
No, what the fuck is this? You giving an explanation of like Minecraft.
And fun fact, the characters from Horizon actually made a crossover from Monster Hunter, so it makes sense.
Okay, it makes more sense if you use Monster Hunter, but it to me it sounded more like Minecraft.
No, Monster Hunter, it's more like, okay, we need the parts for this thing, and if they add a multiplayer to Monster Hunter, it'd be like to Horizon, it'd be like, okay, we need the parts to do this thing and that thing. But yeah, no, the combat always made me go back to fighting things. I actually enjoy fighting humans more than the robots, mainly because I have precision. I have this whole precision like arrow that legit spikes everything. So literally, if I use a precision arrow, I hit him in the head, it kills him instantly.
Incredible.
So literally, you can just spike people with a bow, and I don't know if that's the fun part.
And I'm gonna be honest, I can already see it. This game is gonna be nominated for Game of the Year.
There's not much competition, let's be honest here. Right now, there's not much competition.
Right now, okay, what do we got? I can only see 3 nominations: Monster Hunter Rise, Horizon,
and Resident Evil. Maybe Resident Clank. Maybe it's like a family game, but I wouldn't like get it as a Game of the Year. I mean, Animal Crossing was there, but also maybe like Intergrade, Final Fantasy Intergrade.
That's the DLC. It's like a DLC.
Well, it's a remake and then the DLC. So, and they've added like things later on. But there's not much.
What I actually want to see though is the 2020 Game of the Year nominees in this year, because you know why.
Imagine they're not gonna do that. They're actually like, okay, we need more stuff. But what's gonna be in this one? Cyberpunk, like definitely. Yeah. In Game of the Year, there's gonna be Cyberpunk, 100%. But Horizon, I could definitely see it as Game of the Year. Things. But the year. But the bad part about this is that the year it came out, it was 1 week before Breath of the Wild came out.
Wow.
So it released bad time. It had the worst time to release. Because, Breath of the Wild is coming out.
Just stole the show.
It had a week of that, like, okay, is the calm for the storm, and then boom.
Wow.
Anyways, to me, this game, I really wanted to pre-order it, but there's nothing. We don't have any release dates.
No. What the fuck?
Exactly. It's.
Man.
It's wild to think about that. This is the gameplay. Like I said, it's the gameplay reveal, but there's no release date.
They're like, what the fuck, man? How you gonna make a state of play and show a game without a release date?
I mean, that's what they did in E3, but it needs more understandable because that's just gonna be showing you what the games are gonna be about. Like, and there's other stuff coming, and the big thing. It's like, okay, like you need more space, but this is legit the state of play about this one game. It's the one game. Just give us a release date. It's not gonna release in 2022. But I'd say around September. If I were to give it a release date September, okay. October.
Okay, that's reasonable.
Because there's like, okay, Ratchet & Clank's coming out in June, so there has to be something for later this year. So I think this year will be like Returnal's coming out, like Returnal for the big for like the early PlayStation release. Like there's a schedule. It's an early one. Like there's like gonna be an early year one, then a mid-year one, then a late year one. For 2020, the early one was Last of Us Part 2. The mid-year one was Ghost of Tsushima, and then there's the later ones, which were the PS5 games. Or you can just say that Miles Morales was it was like the later one.
Honestly, like the main game for PS5, it was definitely Miles Morales.
It was Miles Morales and Demon's Souls.
Yeah.
But I'd say that in this year it's Returnal for like early, Ratchet & Clank for mid, and Horizon for like the late year one. So this probably means that God of War 5 was pushed back.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, so it was supposed to release this year, but I'm pretty sure because everything was pushed back, now God of War is probably being pushed back next year, early next year, at least. And then also means that Spider-Man is gonna be like Spider-Man 2 is gonna be pushed back to like probably mid-late next year, because we know that Spider-Man 2 is coming, the sequel to the original Spider-Man, because Miles Morales is a spin-off. So we probably know we already know it's coming because there's hints towards that in Miles Morales and Spider-Man. So we're getting Spider-Man too.
Oh, I just realized, are we gonna have another fucking fight between Spider-Man and God of War, like we did in 2018?
There was no fight. The only fight they had is that in
The Game of the Year.
In Game of the Year, because in Game of the Year it was God of War, Marvel Spider-Man, Monster Hunter World. Like it was some other games. It was a fierce competition.
It was like
No, Red Dead
2018.
Redemption. It was God of War,
Red Dead Redemption.
Miles Morales, Red Dead Redemption,
Redemption.
and Monster Hunter World, and another game.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. 2018 has some really great games.
Yeah, and legit any one of those games could have won Game of the Year. There's not like, okay, this one's better. It's like, okay, any of these games are good.
I played Red Dead Redemption. I never finished it. I had to delete it because it eats up literally all of your storage on the PS4.
Yeah. I think it's one of those games that's really big. I think it's like the other games are like not that big, but anyways, Horizon Forbidden West is supposedly gonna come out 2021. As a Horizon fan, I got the first Horizon during the boring week where I didn't have anything to play in July of last year. So I have $20 to spare. Let me buy this game, and I got in love with the game. But you know, it's coming out supposedly this year someday. And well, studios don't have a PS5. It is coming up for PS4. Like Miles Morales, it's not gonna have like ray tracing or behind graphics. It's gonna probably look like the first game.
No, I'm honestly thinking of like buying PS5 games on the PS4. Like I was planning to save those for the PS5 when I get it, but fuck it.
I wouldn't save them because you did get the PS5 version with it.
Yeah.
Like you won't have but for Miles Morales, I bought the PS4 version and you got the PS5 version with it. And if you buy Subnautica now, because it's an upgrade for Subnautica, you get the PS4 Subnautica and the PS5 Subnautica.
Alright.
So I think with that note, I think we'll end it off here. So we'll see you all on the next episode. For ours, we're West, I don't know, this year someday, on PS4 and PS5. So we'll see you all next time. Let's say your goodbyes.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media Buffet. Today I'm joined by Pancakes and Exceed. How are you both?
Fuck you.
I'm good, thanks.
Two very different opinions about me. Not even
Yeah.
about me, more like about the whole thing.
The duality of man.
Anyways, this is our 30th. I'll give Exceed the time he needs to die. But this is the 30th episode of Media Buffet. And these two are gonna talk about Falcon and Soldier. I already gave my opinions on
Congratulations for the anniversary of Pure Nothingness.
It's more like, I don't know, 30th episode, anniversary, whatever. We're not even the 50th. We can't even celebrate that. Anyways, when these two are gonna talk about Falcon and Soldier, I already gave my opinions on the first part. So if you want to listen to that, it's somewhere.
Hold on, does my mic listen? Do you listen to my mic as doubled?
No, but it's fine.
Okay, we're good.
Pancakes. So the like I said, the formula in the last part, the formula has changed. So we're gonna start with giving. You two are gonna give your opinions on the series as a whole without spoilers. So, who wants to start first?
Do you hear me currently?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you.
God damn it, the mute on this thing doesn't work. I'm trying to mute it so I can fit my mic into this stand properly.
So I guess, who wants to start with their opinions on the series without spoilers? Also, yes, there will be spoilers for this show that ended a month ago. Who wants to start?
I don't know.
So So Pancake is doing that, so I guess you have to start. It's kind of default.
Fuck! Okay.
So
Okay.
spoiler free. Your thoughts?
I'll try to make it spoiler free. Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I'm gonna say this right now. Is favorite non-anime series.
All right.
Favorite non-anime series.
So that weaving is keeping it away from being the best one.
Maybe. I'm not so sure. Anyway, so a total of 6 episodes. Each one of them is just incredible. And I'm gonna give my opinion that is, in my opinion, it's better than WandaVision. Way better than WandaVision.
WandaVision.
Because like, in a series, what I look for is action. I love action. WandaVision is more like mystery and shit.
Honestly speaking, I prefer WandaVision is nothing compared to the bootleg version. WandaVision.
Shut up.
So
No.
continue.
Just no.
So if you're gonna continue, or if you're not gonna continue, would you give what would you give your score out of 10? Like, what would you give it out of 10?
A fucking 10. The 10. The exact 10 of this.
All right, so
it's
it's our first perfect on the it's our second episode with the formula, and it's already a 10.
Bruh, not even Breaking Bad has a 10 on IMDb. It has a 9.5.
And then also watch Breaking Bad. We'll probably watch that later.
9.5 is the highest rating on the IMDb website. Exceed.
That's his opinion. People have given perfects to, I don't know, some other movies. So are you done, or do you want to continue a little bit more? Or
Nah, I'm
Wait,
done.
huh?
I don't.
Hold on.
I got nothing.
you have nothing to say without
We good.
going into spoilers.
Yeah, exactly. I got nothing to say without spoilers.
Okay, so Pancakes, it's, I guess you're by default to give your opinion on the series without spoilers.
Okay. Since Exceed here, Dad. I mean, what? Huh? I forgot to
Yes.
English for a second. Since Exceed here thought the series was busted, then honestly, I'm not gonna say the same, because Falcon and Winter Soldier, yes, it is filled with action. Yes, it is filled with multiple characters from the comics that are brought to prominence by this series. And honestly, I never watched a series shorter than 13 episodes before, but yeah.
What about One Punch Man? You watch One Punch Man. The first season has 12 episodes.
13 is one more than 12. It's the same shit.
WandaVision is 9. You've watched these. So.
Yeah, but I watched it like at the same time period, like months in between.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because he watched it like, weekly. He didn't just binge it. So he really just watched one episode per week.
I binged it. I binged the shit.
I honestly think like the best way to enjoy WandaVision is like watching it weekly. But the best way to enjoy Falcon and the Soldier is to watch it, binging it.
No, I binged both.
Yeah,
In
but
the
that's like my
words of
opinion.
Exceed, Falcon and Winter Soldier is just a 6-hour movie.
Which is, what the series is meant to be.
Yeah.
Which is why I say it's better binging it.
Okay, cool. Anyways, Falcon and Winter Soldier, it has a bunch of action scenes. It has a bunch of dialogue scenes that contribute to the plot. Basically, none are filler episodes, which is okay actually. So honestly speaking, Falcon and Winter Soldier, it's not the greatest action series I've seen, but it is a very good series. Overall, I would give it an 8.5 out of 10.
Fuck you.
You've never watched it. You've probably watched like 2 to 3 series that aren't anime before, compared to like 60 animes. Please shut up.
Alright, so we're into full spoiler territory now. And the first thing we talk about are the characters.
All right,
With
I'm just gonna be louder for a second for all the viewers who are not listening to the episode properly. Like viewers that are probably listening to it while driving in a car or something. So I advise of you that if you have not watched Falcon and the Winter Soldier, please Scroll away from this video right now.
If you have not watched Falcon and we can barely hear you on that shit, bro. If you have not watched, if you have not
It's
watched
understandable.
Falcon, yeah, if you have not
Oh,
watched,
yeah.
just stop. Just
All right,
stop.
I muted it.
Stop.
Cool. Just give
the
your
fuck
advice
up.
to it, dude.
Nah, don't just mute it. Just shut the fuck up. To be honest.
Damn.
Anyways, we mean it. If you have not watched the series, please commit do not.
Just stop listening and go watch the series before.
Like right now, we're going to spoilers right now, and literally
Yeah, we're going to spoilers right now.
Go eat a
we're
cookie.
going into characters. We're gonna talk about the characters, and the first character literally is a spoiler.
Go eat a cookie or something. I don't know.
I don't know. Go eat your Oreos with milk, okay?
Okay, so we're gonna start with the starring cast. The cast is always placed at the credits. Sam Wilson, aka the Falcon, aka Captain America. We started with spoilers already. So, who wants to start talking about what they liked or disliked about the Falcon or Captain America? So who wants to begin?
There's literally nothing I hate about him. I hate nothing about him, to be honest.
Okay, so
There is one scene in specific that Mercury told me that made about 70% of the viewers exit the episode at the first scene, and it is in episode 2. I'm not going to talk about it because we are probably going to get canceled like Dream just did, but yeah.
Yeah.
this is getting spicy. Hold on.
So
I have to
now
bring the
I'm
milk.
I'm not gonna talk about that scene. It's nothing prophylactic. It's just a bit out of character for the podcast. It might give some people mental heart attacks.
Okay, so your actual opinion. Who wants to start, or who wants to give their through
Yes.
thoughts?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So
Wanna
Falcon.
start? Alright, you start. Okay, that's all.
Okay, there you start.
Falcon. Sam Wilson, Wilson Jason. I don't know his last name.
Sam Wilson. It's
Yeah,
Sam
Sam
Wilson.
Okay. Yeah, Sam Wilson, the Falcon, formerly known as the Falcon, also known as Captain America as of episode 6?
Six.
Six.
Technically
Yeah,
5
six.
because he was given the arm, the suit in 5, even though we didn't see it. But
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Anyways, basically, I'm gonna make a joke here, and honestly, I already know why he is called the Falcon. Why he was previously called the Falcon, because at the start of the series, we know that he still has the shield. That we don't know if Steve Rogers has died as of this time, but he probably is. He's probably like fucking 100 and something years old. But technically speaking, he received the shield and then returned it to the UN. I think it was.
no, he gave it to the Smithsonian, which technically gave it to the government, which put it at the Smithsonian. But then they took it and gave it to John Walker.
Yeah. Sam
Who let
Wilson
Captain
giving-
America?
what
That's the whole
Sam-
point.
Yeah, Sam Wilson giving the shield to Smithsonian is the most Falcon thing you could do. Let me explain. If you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. He blew a very big lead with giving the shield. Do you know how many lives could have been prevented from death if he had not given that shield? Honestly, that guy in Pakistan, Afghanistan, whatever, Prague, wherever it was that John Walker killed during episode 4, he could have been live. And anyone else that John Walker potentially
killed.
injured gravely, yeah. He turned psycho when he saw his friend Lamar. It's not Lamar, it's Lemar die. He flipped the switch and went sicko mode.
Okay.
So
Okay.
yeah, giving the shield is the most Atlanta Falcons thing you could do, but Sam Wilson is a good character and a good character development throughout the series, and he is a cornerstone of what's about to come for the MCU.
So that's it.
Yes, that is it.
Okay, so
you
it's
want me to make another Falcons joke?
No, thank you. Let's
No,
see.
no, thank you.
Let's see your thoughts on Sam Wilson.
I don't know, just pretty great superhero.
Okay.
I just love how this motherfucker just gives a whole paragraph on his opinion. That's just like great superhero.
Correct.
This bro,
Okay, so,
this man can fly. This man has shield now. He is Captain America. What the fuck is that in the background?
Bro, I think you need to fix your air conditioner.
Yeah, man.
It's not me, mate. I don't have it on.
Then that dump truck is carrying something.
Yeah.
Anyways, there's not much for you. What do you guys feel about him becoming Captain America? You know, like, because it's in the comics, but now it's in the series, so it's in the MCU.
We all knew it was gonna happen. They just made like 5 filler episodes before it actually happened.
Yeah.
So you expected it, but then like, also fun fact, there was supposed to be a poster for Sam Wilson, Captain America in Far From Home, but since they wanted to make a series, they didn't allow it.
Oh, okay.
You know, they just don't spoil the suit, because we all know we've seen Captain America, but we didn't know what it would look like.
Exactly.
Anyways, that's
don't pull an MCU when they introduced Tom Holland's Spider-Man in Civil War in 2016 and then made the movie in 2017.
That also happened in Black Panther.
The same thing happened with Black Panther, exactly.
Yeah.
And no one else, I think. Yeah, no one else.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it was the Blue Iron Man or War Machine, but one of those had their first appearance there. I'm pretty sure.
Anyways, we're gonna talk about the second main character. Technically, Falcon is the main. Sam Wilson is the kind of the main character, but probably the other main character. Bucky Barnes and Winter Soldier. So who wants to start with their opinions on the character?
He sucks. Well, he doesn't suck.
No, he sucks as a human being,
not
as a character.
No. Look, his powers just suck. All you have is a fucking vibranium arm. What else do you have?
I mean, he also has the super soldier serum.
Okay, I guess that's the thing, but
So he has
a metal and a fucking vibranium arm.
Exceed. Batman is literally a rich crybaby with a $2 Party City costume, and he's the main character of Exceed.
At least he has fucking gadgets.
He's a Batmobile.
Yeah, but gadgets are not powers; they're just tools. Like Captain America's shield. His main power is super strength, not the shield.
At least he can throw the shield like a projectile. This man.
Everyone else can shoot a shield like a projectile sheet. I can shoot a frisbee.
Can this motherfucker Winter Soldier?
A bunch of wasps.
Look, I don't mean to hate on the Winter Soldier. I respect him, but your powers are almost nothing.
Super
you
strength.
do have the super serum.
They are the same powers.
Yes, he has the super serum. Yes, he has the super serum. But what else do you have? A metal arm.
I mean, this good use for a metal arm.
And to top it off, you're right-handed. The metal arm is in your left hand.
Honestly speaking, that would be better because he has more strength within the right arm, because the left arm is just metal, and metal does not. It's just an extension of the body. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, but overall,
any strength that he conflicts with the shoulder is what happens with the metal arm. Yeah. So I guess the punches are weaker.
I think it was in Infinity War. I think he had a gun with him. I guess that's something else.
He's always had a gun. He's always had a gun, but this one can't show like his brute strength.
Yes. Yeah. I love that list of powers: super strength, metal arm, and gun.
But like I'm gonna say gun. This man is a badass. He's a badass. When he's being controlled, when he's the Winter Soldier, when he's not Bucky Barnes, when he's the Winter Soldier, he's a fucking badass.
Honestly speaking, Bucky Barnes as a normal being and not the Winter Soldier. Hang on. Okay, there we go.
He's-
So the Bucky Barnes as a human being and not the Winter Soldier is a dick. Like just
Yeah.
pure dick.
Winter Soldier, however.
Told an Asian dude that he. Hang on. He literally told that he has a
Yeah.
list of people did something wrong with, or he needed a. Or he actually had a favor or some shit to do with them, and he has a list of these people. He's a dick to his therapist. He thinks that therapists are just dumb, and at the end he tells that Asian dude that he killed his son. Also,
As the Winter Soldier, so it wasn't really him.
Yeah, it's like it wasn't
still
really him.
him. It's still him, bruh.
But he was being controlled, so it's not really
Yeah,
him.
It's like saying you. It's like I have no comparison.
Yes, Exceed. I am aware that MCU is not a kids show where basically every mind control episode can be solved by a guy saying, "Snap out of it! Your insert character name here. You can do it." No, this is the MCU we're talking about. Bucky Barnes is the Winter Soldier, and he can punch people with a metal arm.
Or his right hand. Or his super powered right hand. Or
Arm.
kicking him. Am I gonna kick to the balls from that guy?
He can punch with his arms. Or if he was in Infinity War, gun.
He did have a gun in the series, so like he was more of a brute strength type of guy.
Yeah, he used brute strength more. All he had was just a pistol. I think it was in Infinity Where he had a full-fledged assault rifle.
Yeah. And in an Endgame.
I
exactly.
remember that one scene when when Bucky and Rocket were battling, and he said, "How much for the arm? Not for sale." Oh man, I'm getting that arm.
Man.
And they just continued battling until
But even though
know.
he doesn't have much power, he has a metal arm and brute strength and a gun. He's still a badass. That's all I'm saying.
Pancakes. Any more opinions?
The verdict: as a human, he's a dick. His dick and no.
Hold on.
That was a very accidental comment.
Hold on, rubber bro.
He's a mean person. His mean person energy transfers over to him being a badass as a superhero, and his badass energy also transfers to his personality being a dick. Basically, both energies trade with each other to fuel Bucky as a badass.
So that's it. We're done talking about Bucky.
Yeah, we're done. We're done.
Okay, so let's move on to the quote unquote the villain that kind of set the whole thing, set the Flag Smashers to be the Flag Smashers. Sharon Carter, aka the Power Broker.
Okay.
All right, that girl.
Yeah.
So, just you guys might not know this character very much, but she was Captain America's ally for like a movie. Or 2 movies. And that's it. And we never see her again. Until now, obviously. So, any opinions or anything?
Not really.
They made
No
her.
opinion, none.
They minimized her role a lot. Like I know they helped. That I know she helped Sam and Bucky get away from the lab for like that one episode, and like a minor role in like multiple episodes. But come on, man. Honestly, it's just, you have to enlist your villain. You have to make it more prominent. I'm gonna make a comparison here to the anime JoJo. It has its minor villains that actually play a minor role throughout the whole series, and it actually has a complete arc. We just along with the main villain. The main villain in this series would be the Flag Smashers, and then it turns to be John Walker. Honestly, I don't know how to say this, man. They needed to develop Shannon Sharp more. They had to develop her. That's all I'm saying.
So that's it. Then
Yeah.
we're moving on to not a villain, but more like an antagonist force to Bucky and Sam. John Walker, aka formerly Captain America, now U.S. agent. So thoughts? Whoever wants to start.
Honestly, I think that John Walker. Sorry. Yeah, no, okay.
No, you go.
Nah, you go.
Oh no.
I said you go. You go.
Decide, people. I'm not gonna be here for half an hour.
Okay.
What the?
John Walker, on Monopoly Man. I really think that John Walker, he's too stereotypical. Again, Mercury. Oh wait, I'm still on the ear rape effect. Give me a sec. Okay. Like, he is too stereotypical of the character. Like the previous scene that Mercury told me about, that I said that I would not mention. I am not gonna mention how stereotypical he is. I'm just gonna say that for a Captain America role, too stereotypical, man. You should have gone a bit with more diversity. Just saying. But the character itself, not how they made the character, fits. It fits, but it doesn't fit at the same time.
Exceed, any opinions?
Steve Rogers without super strength.
I mean,
That's literally his role.
He did get it. We did get the super soldier serum, but
Yeah, it's basically
like in one episode.
Wait, this is just hold on.
And he's kind of an asshole, to be honest.
Yeah.
that's the whole point.
This tale is just that his personality fits for the character. But once he took the super serum, this is basically another Alex Rodriguez story. Just him taking steroids and boom, he dies. The end.
He never died. He
never died.
He
It's a
became an
metaphor.
anti-hero.
It's a metaphor.
Not really an anti-hero. Well, wait.
Yeah, I mean, he did save someone, like a few people. Unlike the last episode, he did redeem himself, even though it was kind of forced.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
it was kind of like, you know what, man, fuck them steroids, bro. I'm gonna go save the world.
It definitely felt forced.
With that fake ass shield.
Yeah.
The discount dollar store shield.
Toys R Us shield.
That shield you
Baby
got for
R Us
Christmas that
shield.
broke in like a day.
What the fuck is it?
The parrot.
Fucking parrot, dude. Damn.
I didn't know vocal cords could go so high.
Vocal cords.
Anyways,
Vocal cords are a thing.
I'm not sure there's all vocal cords. Is that all for John Walker?
Yeah.
Yes, but
In conclusion, he's an asshole. Period.
Anyways, we move on to the
None of these
real,
characters are my favorite.
the real main villain of the show, Carly Morgenthau, aka the Flag Smasher.
I feel like this was a misrepresentation of a. If you're educated in real world issues, you know what I'm talking about. If not, just ignore it.
You gotta say it was a cool concept. The whole the snap. These people like when the snap was when people were snapped away because
I felt
more united.
I felt an eerie comparison. And Carly Morgenthau. Saying that Carly Morgenthau can be drawn in equivalent in terms of her personality to Greta Thunberg. I'm not gonna say the comparison for John Walker because within the role of Greta and Carly, you might know John Walker's comparison. But yes, Carly Morgenthau is the it's the fictional universe equivalent of Greta Thunberg. Not because she's kind of a dick when it comes to people, but when she has a point. And this is one of those moments when the villain is giving a speech before beating the hero's ass, and Loki making a lot of sense.
Yes, he makes sense.
Yeah,
I
picture.
understand. I understand what she's fighting for, to be honest.
And then she blew up a homeless shelter.
Yes.
So
Yeah, it's kind of like, hey, this person seems kind of good. Blows up a homeless shelter.
you gotta admit that was pretty stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty dumb. The guy literally told her like, Carly, what did you do? And she said, bro, that's the only way they'll understand. Couldn't you have just emailed them? Like, emails exist.
Like do anything else but arson.
Yes,
Yeah.
do not commit arson. Honestly, yeah, the eerie comparison I was talking about, you can compare John Walker as the embodiment of America itself, like not wanting to move on to future solutions of things, like reduction of carbon emissions and acceptance, is that a word? I don't think it is. Acceptance of diversity and other things, including weed legalization, especially for Exceed, since he loves weed.
Shut the fuck up.
Metaphorical sense, people. We're not gonna get arrested for this.
This is the part where you say yes, but and John Walker, yeah, and Greta, and not Greta, Puñeta,
Carly.
Carly is the equivalent of the people who want these things to happen. Like 50% of the world.
Like the 50% kind of stuff from the universe. Hey.
He's disappointed. He's disappointed.
Yes, I know. That was the whole point.
Disappointment.
Now you all feel cringe. Thank you.
Yes,
I've done my job.
Yeah, I'm very cringed. I am very cringed upon your comments of the cringe. The cringe's cringe.
Thank you.
Cringe ass motherfucker.
Are you gonna continue?
No.
Okay, it's Sita. Your thoughts on the main villain?
I don't know. Like, she's just one of those villains that just low-key makes sense.
And
That's
then
all I gotta say.
and then she she blows up the whole center.
Yeah.
And then she's like, okay, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, like murder documentaries. Everything seemed fine for her until it wasn't. Insert reverse.
Until the character threw their grandma on the stairs. Now she's now that person's a bad person.
Yes. Yes.
Anyways, now I guess that's it.
No. Hold on. No.
How about Carly?
You're forgetting the best character in the whole series, man. None of these characters compared to these characters. Hang on, let me search the last name for this character.
No,
Because
we're not done. We're not done.
No, hang on. But I'm trying to find the name of this specific character within the series, because this character is a legend, man. None of the characters, including John Walker and Sam Wilson and the other dude Bucky, none compare to the actual best character within the whole series. Clay Benet was portraying Battlestar, or Lamar Hoskins.
We're gonna get to him later, but right now
he's the best character in all the series. He supports the John Walker, the main MVP. He is also the best side character that can ever happen, and also the best character in the whole series. This is just the best character overall, and honestly, this is the best character. Lamar is the best character.
We're getting to Lamar later, but now we're gonna talk about these sort of mysterious characters showed up out of nowhere for no reason, and then she's here. Valentina Guerrero de Fontaine.
She's a bitch. That's all I'm gonna say. She's
Wait,
a bitch.
who?
Valentina Allegra de Fontaine.
She's a bitch. That's all I'm
The
gonna
girl who made him U.S. agent?
Yes.
Yeah. She's a bitch.
Nah,
That's
it's
all
just
I'm
the
gonna say.
embodiment of the Kardashians. Kardashians without the charities.
Okay.
Like every character here can be made into another character another person in real life. Sam Wilson is Russell Wilson. Bucky Barnes is just coño, what's this guy's name? The guy who did Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah.
Okay.
Carly Morgenthau, Greta Thunberg, John Walker, Bad Orange Man, and Lamar Hoskins. Honestly, Mike Tyson. But
Mike Tyson. That's a bold claim.
Mike Tyson, but Mike Tyson's illegitimate son.
Okay, so what about Valentina?
The Kardashians, especially Kylie Jenner.
He's not.
I don't
okay.
care. Jenner, Kardashian, same shit.
Same shit, but still.
They're all just a bunch of rich ladies who drink Starbucks every day, have a 20-season show of just them walking around the house doing stupid shit.
So I guess that's it for Valentina.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So the next character is Bucky's, I guess, former therapist until he got the therapist. Ayo, the Wakandan.
Serena Williams.
God.
I don't know.
Nothing.
Honestly, it's just I'm just gonna keep drawing these comparisons. Serena Williams, and she. Oh wait, we mean the Wakandan. Yeah, she healed and she kind of like healed him. She held him on and she motivated him to keep going. Kind of like. But honestly, when we're talking about the Wakandan lady, the best comparison I can make is Serena Williams. If not Serena Williams, just Oprah Winfrey. Honestly, no, not Serena Williams. Just Oprah Winfrey, but skinnier.
Now, moving on to the character that's just kind of there. You know, Falcon's little sidekick aside from the whole team up with Bucky. Joaquin Torres. In the comics, Joaquin Torres, the guy who Falcon, who Samuelson gave the wings to at the end of season 5, episode 5.
Oh right, this guy is just a Latino version of Agent Coulson.
Okay, in the comics he becomes Falcon. No joke.
What?
In the comics, Joaquin Torres becomes Falcon. In the series, Sam Wilson gives him the original wings, so we can expect him to become Falcon in the MCU.
Okay.
Yeah, there's not much to talk about until he actually becomes Falcon. Probably.
There's not much to talk about him.
Yeah, but it's just like he's gonna become Falcon because Sam Wilson gave him the wings. Next, I guess that's it. I guess next is the sort of side villain every series kind of has to have. WandaVision had I forgot his name.
WandaVision. I mean,
WandaVision. WandaVision had Agatha Harkness as the main villain, but it also had
Who was the main villain?
Agatha Harkness.
Agatha Harkness. Yeah.
The general, the dude. The dude from the
Tyler
agency.
Hayward. That was the side villain. Tyler Hayward.
Yeah.
This one, the side villain, is kind of there, but not really. George's Batroc, aka the Leaper, aka the person that in the helicopter scene in the beginning of the show, and there at the end.
Okay.
Not really much. He just dies.
Yeah, there's not much to talk about him.
I see that Pancakes even give his opinion. He's
Who are we talking about again?
George's Batroc, the guy at the beginning.
Wait,
I
who?
didn't even know. Who?
George's Batroc, the guy at the beginning of the helicopter scene.
I have no idea who you're talking about, but I'm just gonna say LeBron James. I don't know. I have no idea who you're talking about, so I'm just throwing in a rant.
Next is Sam's sister, Sarah Wilson.
The actual Serena Williams.
Okay. That's it. Nothing.
Honestly,
Nothing.
All right. Let's moving on to
supported
the.
him throughout just supported him throughout the series. This person had more screen time than the side villain Shannon. She had more screen time than Shannon. That's a big thing. Honestly,
Sharon.
my favorite female side character of the series. Just saying.
Just almost none. Next is admittedly one of the better characters and my favorite of the series. Helmet Zemo, aka Baron Zemo.
Oh.
This is what happens when a soccer player gets cut from his team and then takes in 20 kilograms of marijuana.
I don't know what kind of comparison you're talking about.
What
because, like that's not at all what Baron Zemo is.
Yes, he is. Trust me. I know what I'm talking about. Like when a soccer player gets high enough and then gets cut from the team, he's gonna go even more sicko mode than Bucky Barnes. I mean, John Walker when Lamar, the best character in the series, next to Angel Coulson, died.
Let's see. Nothing about Baron Zemo. No, like.
Baron Zemo was Baron Zemo was the side badass. Bucky was the main badass, and he's just the side badass.
Yeah, that's true. But at the same time, he's kind of an asshole. At the same time,
That's
they're
the whole point.
they're all assholes to each other.
Both are assholes.
They're all assholes to each other. They all hate each other.
yeah, they
It's actually the perfect trio. When everyone hates each other, everyone comes together. When everyone hates each other.
yeah.
Next is the character that just kind of showed, the MCU character that's kind of there, just showed up. Excuse me. James Rhodes, aka War Machine.
He showed up in the series, huh? When?
Yeah, in the first episode.
In the first episode, bro.
He disappeared. He did.
I thought, okay, he's gonna show up for the finale for something, but no.
Wait, is this the character that John Chiato plays?
You forgot who Don Cheadle plays in the MCU?
No, starting in Infinity War, which is the first MCU movie where I became a fan. It's kind of like I identified the characters like, okay, there's 3 Iron Men: the Red Iron Man, Tony Stark, the Blue Iron Man, and the Gray Iron Man. War Machine. Iron Man is Robert Downey Jr. War Machine is Don Cheadle, I think, and the Iron Patriot, I'm not sure who he is.
No, Iron Patriot is Don Cheadle.
Then who the fuck is War Machine?
James Rhodes. They're both the same character. Thing is that Iron Patriot, like War Machine, became Iron Patriot, then back to War Machine. It makes no sense.
Google, I do not want a British Spanish pianist. I want James Rhodes, the MCU character.
What the fuck?
Anyways, while he's doing that, any opinions on James Rhodes? He didn't do much in the series, but like outside the series.
He was like, "Hey, I'm out." He had very little screen time.
He had very little screen time, but
Yeah,
he's very good in the.
He's kind of like just the. I'm gonna make a comparison here. He's kind of like the dad who just reappears after 20 years and he finally got the milk and he's like, "Hey son, congrats! I hear you won the lottery." Nah, the lottery ticket's expired. Nah, man, I'm out. See ya.
I'm gonna be honest. This motherfucker had less screen time than
Shannon.
Black Widow's peanut butter sandwich in Endgame.
No, he had less screen time. Hang on. He had less screen time than Drax in Infinity War. Like, I couldn't see him anywhere. Could you see him anywhere? I didn't see him.
You're not funny. You're not funny.
No, it only works if he's standing around.
Can you just run with the joke, Exceed, for once?
No, you're not funny. You're not funny.
I hope Natasha Romanoff comes back to life to choke you with a jar of peanut butter.
What is this? Anyways, we're gonna see more of James Rhodes in Armor Wars, so then I think we'll have a better opinion.
Hang on. I forgot to draw the real life comparison to James Rhodes. What is another African American person that I can compare James Rhodes to? Hang on, let me see. Coño, mano, there's not many options, and Mike Tyson's already taken. Shit. Floyd Mayweather. I don't know.
Why?
Muhammad.
What the fuck,
I
man?
don't think we need to do this. Anyways. Now we're gonna talk about Pancake's self-proclaimed favorite character, Lamar Hoskins, Battlestar.
Lamar Hoskins Battlestar is the best character in the series and the second best character in all of MCU. The only greater character in the whole series is Philip J. Coulson, and you cannot change my mind. But Lamar Hoskins is an off-brand of Dwayne Haskins, but still the best character in the MCU. I mean, not the MCU, the Falcon and Winter Soldier series. Let me tell you why. He plays such a minor role, then he plays a better role than Bucky. And he's also and they always say, and this is common throughout many series, Game of Thrones, Avengers Endgame, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. All the good characters are the ones that die, and the bad characters remain alive. This is evident with the death of Tony Stark, the potential death, I don't know, of Captain America, the death of the death of Black Widow in Endgame, the death of the death of virtually half the side characters in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and the death of that one companion in Game of Thrones. Every good character dies, and the bad ones remain alive. Lamar Hale is the greatest character in the Falcon and Winter Soldier series. In fact, I bet that he can beat Drax in a battle. He's the best character in the series. Period. No cap, no Kizzy facts, no printer, hotel, Travago. Boom.
I hope that's sarcastic.
This character, I'm just gonna say it. He is in fact bussin'. No, let me say it again. He is.
Let's see, any opinions on Lamar Hoskins?
I don't know, man.
Okay, good.
Why is it
Great
that
character, I guess. Great
Why is
character, I
it that I
guess.
gave an entire
Emotional
poem
dad.
on? Yes. Why is it that I give an entire poem on Lamar Hoskins and Exceed just gives like a maximum of 2 sentences?
Like, uncreative name, though. Battlestar?
Battlestar, like the off-brand, dual heat conducting organism.
No.
You're not fun.
Let's
You're
move
not
on
fun.
to the final character before we move on to the plot of the series. Isaiah Bradley.
Oh, I should have expected that.
Oh, that dude. Michael Jordan after he retired.
Bro, you don't need to do that.
I don't care. I don't care what you say. I am going to establish the funny themes within the episode. I established Coulson and Lamar being the best characters. I will establish every character comparison with a real life person.
Even though, like, Phil Coulson is dead.
I don't care. Phil Coulson is the best character in the MCU, and I don't care what you say. He's alive in my heart.
And an Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. So that's it for you,
Wait,
Pancakes, or do you have any more to talk about Isaiah Bradley?
Yeah, it's just like Michael Jordan after retirement. He did a bunch of good things, but then he stayed silent, and he took it personally.
Let's see. Any opinions on Isaiah Bradley?
He's been through hell and back a million times, basically. It was really nice of Sam to just like make a that shit on the museum shit. What is that area?
That's like an area where that's a little room, pretty much.
Exactly, yeah.
Like a little special room just for him.
Yeah, just so that they can remember what he did instead of just like being forgotten. Like nobody knew about him. Nobody fucking knew about him.
Yes, the typical minority. How surprising.
Okay. I guess that's for one of the characters. About an hour into recording, but not really. This is like 40 minutes into making the episode. We're gonna talk about the plot of the series, like what the story, what you guys liked about it, what you guys would change or just didn't like.
Mercury,
who wants to start?
Mercury, I would like for you to go first. Mainly
No, I
because
already, I already gave my opinions on the last part, of like a whole plot.
Then
Or if you want-
yes, you do a really long description of the plot, and if you can't, just make a joke about parts or something because I need you to do that.
So, but like, okay, pretty much what happened in the episodes. If like discussing the whole series as a whole, you know, like what happened in the episodes. You go do that. Like, what you like, what you didn't like. Just that. It's just like saying your opinion on like the whole series. There's a lot to talk about, or nothing at all.
Just nothing at all. It's like I wouldn't change anything in the series, to be honest.
Then I guess what you did like about the series, and like, okay, these things I really liked. Anything really.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, if you need a little plot synopsis,
Yeah, because if I don't say that, it's just gonna be 30 minutes of silence.
yeah, if you need a little plot synopsis, I'm pretty sure we just kind of went into the whole thing. I'm dying.
Die!
Pretty much. You've watched it recently. You know what happens.
Yeah.
So just give your opinions on like what on the series, I guess. Like full
like I
okay,
said-
full spoilers. What you go thoroughly into it, like what you like.
The action overall, like the truck fight, and that I think it was the second episode. The fact that every single motherfucker in the flag matches had the super serum, making them like incredibly strong. What else? Shit. Oh fuck.
Don't worry, we're in full spoiler territory now. You can say whatever else you want.
I really don't know what else. What was that island called?
Madripoor.
Thank you. Fucking thank you.
I know all these things are on top of my mind. You don't know how much reading I do on this thing.
Anyway,
Trust me.
that area, that shit looks like cyberpunk. It looks like some cyberpunk area.
Honestly,
really-
I really like Madripoor. You know that was
Yeah,
filmed. You know what was filmed in a Georgia back alley
Awesome.
that they just stylized and it looks awesome in the series. Even though you can actually go visit it, and it's just a back alley in Georgia.
Anyway, that just looks like an overall area in cyberpunk. Looks like a full fucking mess.
It looks like Cyberpunk. It looks like Night City before.
Yeah.
You could say it looks. I don't know, 2024. When the series takes place, 2024.
Yeah.
That kind
I
of
would
area.
go if it was a real place. I would go visit. I don't give a fuck.
It's not the only part that's crime ridden is the low town. Yeah, low town.
Yeah.
Like high town is pretty fine.
Yeah. But that's where some fucking rich people will go.
Yeah. The skyscrapers, nothing. Like who lives here? You gotta think about it. Like what would rent be there?
Yeah.
That is. Pancakes. Now that it is finished, give your opinions on the series. With full spoilers are now in, so you can just go ham.
LeBron James.
That's not
Okay.
an opinion.
No, okay. So, yeah. Okay. Falcon and the Winter Soldier, as a series overall, it is a good series. It has action. It has an overall really good feeling to it. There's these scenes that are questionable, such as the Asian dude scenes, the old guy scenes, that like those were just wholesome. But then the questionable scenes, there's the one of the Bucky with the Wakandan girl, and then there was the scene with Sam and Bucky arguing on the street, and then the cop be like, "Hey, is that something, is that shit I can help you with?" You know what I mean by that? And Valentina giving John Walker the U.S. agent role. That's just cringe. That makes me want to revive Natasha Romanoff and make her stuff and stuff her with a bunch of peanut butter jars.
Okay.
Honestly, the series overall, it is a good series. It is a good startup series for the Phase 4, aside from WandaVision. But
That's what I say.
yeah, pretty soon we're getting Loki. But so yeah, that's
In like a week.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hype train.
Woohoo! Insert
You're
the
not
Charlie
funny.
meme here. Insert the Charlie meme here.
You're not funny.
You're not funny.
Anyways,
It's the part where you go, "Woo!"
I'm not doing that. Do you have any more to say, or is that it?
Nah, I don't got shit to say.
I'm talking about pancakes.
The series, good startup. This is gonna go well for the future, I think.
Yes, exactly. We're getting Captain America 4 with Sam Wilson.
Fun fact: there was a scene that was supposed to be filmed in the Caribbean island of Bridgeport, but it did not turn out to be because terremotos.
Nice. So we're gonna see more. We're gonna see more of Falcon. Sam Wilson as Captain America and Captain America 4.
There's a fourth movie coming out, huh?
Yes.
Since when?
With Sam Wilson. Since
when?
April 20. In April, on the day the series ended, they announced Captain America 4.
Bruh, I want to commit arson.
Why do you want to commit arson?
Because I remember one of my family members telling me, "Oh, they announced that they're gonna make a trilogy for each character, no fourth movie for anyone." And then they announced for Love and Thunder, but then I thought it was like, "Oh, Thor's the favorite Avenger among the crowd. This is just for money, blah blah blah." But, huh? And they're actually gonna make fourth movies of characters now? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Also, Spider-Man is slated to be in one more movie, so I don't know if that's like one more Spider-Man movie.
That's Far From Home, bruh.
No Way Home.
No, it's No Way Home.
No Way Home, same shit, and that's home in it.
No, we have so there's a trilogy, and then Tom Holland's contracted for one more movie.
Didn't Tom Holland get fired for some reason?
No, Tom Holland was never fired.
Didn't he like accidentally leak something?
He's been leaking things for a long time. I mean, now he's quiet. He's been quiet for a while.
Yeah, kind of like what happens when someone gets canceled.
Then we get Spider-Man Homeless.
Yeah, every movie has a title: Spider-Man Homecoming, Spider-Man Far From Home, Spider-Man No Way Home, Spider-Man Looking for a Home,
Spider-Man Homeless.
Homeless
Spider-Man
Man.
and Carly, please don't blow up down our homeless shelter.
Honestly, I feel like it's gonna tie into that. Like, No Way Home is just gonna pick up like, "Oh, Peter's identity was revealed. Let me just swim by to a random European country and hide in a homeless shelter. Surely no one will find me." Blows up homeless shelter.
Carly from her grave is like, suck it.
Yes. Sometimes the MCU just ties in too nicely.
too neatly. So that's it. We're gonna see more of Falcon not Falcon. We're gonna see more of Sam Wilson in Captain America 4. There are no plans to. We're not gonna see. There are no plans of any movies to include Bucky, John Walker, or Helmut Zemo. That's pretty much it. I guess we're done now. So yeah, say your goodbyes.
Goodbye.
Adios.
Beautiful goodbyes.
Adios.
We'll see you all in the next episode. This is our first
Thank you,
episode
brother.
that's not being filmed. That's not going to be releasing on a Friday since like the NFL episode. Please stop before we get copyright struck.
We're not getting
No,
copyright if it's an
We're getting
Ella
copy.
version.
No, motherfucker, we're getting copyrighted.
No, we're
People
not, bro.
People got DMCA because they hummed the song. Not like that song, but like people got DMCA for like humming a song. We're not risking.
Yeah,
this.
but YMCA is at a total different level compared to the Madden fame. At least the old.
No,
one.
I'm saying DMCA. That's a law.
Yeah, I know, bruh. Wait, what? Huh? Now I'm confused. I lost brain cells listening to your
We're
statement.
talking about this later. We'll see you all in the next episode. Goodbye.
Adios.
Goodbye.